What is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? How you guys doing, man? Hope everybody's doing good tonight. We got Silas in here. What's up? My boy Van Drake. I felt the live was coming. Yep, you already know. My mood is sky high tonight. Okay. Okay, the Seattle I think that's the Mariners or Mariners, I don't know. Swept the Astros. Okay, see, I don't be keeping up with baseball like that. My boy's like, "Oh shit, sports talk." Yeah, I'm glad that your Seahawks took care of them Saints. Boy, oh boy. Boy, what a day. What a day. My boys, my Falcons, they got belt put to ass, right? But minor setback for major comebacks, right? I never said it was gonna be easy, right? But they'll find a way. We're just getting started, right? Oh man, I hope everybody's doing good. I heard some crazy rumors today, right? But it looked like it got dispelled pretty quickly. I know you guys heard about that shit. What was it? What was the game? Horizon Zero Dawn, I think it was. There was like a rumor that was floating around that it was gonna come to Xbox or some shit. I was like, man, the Xbox guys ain't gonna want to play that shit, man. Uh, we got Cody Ray 119 Games. What's happening, man? Good to see you in here, dog. Oh yeah, the indexing error. Yeah, yeah, something like that. Something along those lines, right? I don't know. It looks like it's just a rumor, but you never know. I wouldn't be surprised. Someone searched Horizon Zero Dawn on the Xbox site and it was showing up on Google. Yeah, I did peep that. We got Pickles World in here. What's happening? We got Animal in here. What's happening? Xbox. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm gonna cover that boy Dreamcast guy tonight, right? We got Strongium. I'm PC and I don't want to play the game either. Yo, what game are you? Oh, you're talking about Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh yeah, 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 bro. Like I said, they don't. Yeah, that I think personally, I think the Xbox guys, I think they deserve better than that, right? Oh man. When games gonna actually give me a mod, hey, you gotta earn it, right? Oh boy, not Dreamcast guy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Because he's looking out for you guys. Because the ROG Ally is coming out soon, so he stepped in and he wanted to let you guys know, whether you should get it or not. I seen this shit the other day. Can someone explain this to me? We see this. Let me take a sip of this. We see PlayStation UK. Join your friends on PlayStation with Flex. Lease a PS5 digital edition console starting at $9.95 per month for a limited time only. Is that what we're doing now? We're renting PS5. I mean, I knew times were bad, but holy shit. What the hell is up with that? Um, I'll consider you one on the next game show, okay. Digital. Not even the disc. Damn, I didn't even peep that. Like, damn. Damn, how the hell that work? Crazy times we're living in, man. Let me find out one of you guys is out here leasing a PS5. You guys out here doing that shit, man. I'm telling you, this is insane. Right? Okay, and I seen this. I seen this as well. I wanted to talk about this because, like I said, the ROG Allies are right around the corner. They announced that thing last year on my Claro. They were promoting the rental, the renting of a PS5. Yeah, that is insane. I'm like, is that a sign of the times? Like, damn, we're renting PS. We're renting like any console. Like, we like to talk our shit, but it's like any console, right? That's insane. Like, what the hell? Like priorities, you know what I mean? Like, if you're renting a PS5, like, I mean, if there's someone dumb enough to do it, I guess, right? We got that generic Eric. So apparently this guy posted the console war is over, Xbox fans. There's no reason to buy a PlayStation anymore, right? And he's got the ROG Ally, and as you can see, because there's access to Steam, I don't even think this is the ROG Ally, honestly, because I mean, this is how my shit looks now, right? Because Xbox has pretty much updated the Game Pass, not said the Game Pass, the PC app where now your games that you have installed on Steam will show up and you can launch it from the app, right? So I mean, he talking that shit. He's showing like all of their little titles. We got God of War, right? We got Spider-Man Remastered, Stellar Blades, right? I definitely recommend that you guys check out Stellar Blades and make sure that you head over to Nexus Mods and get you some mods, all right? Before you get in there, right? Nonetheless, he's like, me, Xbox can't get any dumber. This idiot, watch this. But here's the thing. All I'm seeing here is just a whole bunch of cope. Because where's the line? This is the inevitable. And it's funny because, PC guys, we've been saying, hey, you guys are multi-platform. Your games are on PC. Just all of the tentpole titles, right? All of the games you hang your hat on are available on PC. We've been saying that, but they just wanted to ignore it, right? So that's why I knew it was going to be funny. I knew it was going to be interesting. That's why I really started reacting and talking about this shit right around the time when they announced the ROG Ally, because I knew that this moment was going to happen. I knew sooner or later the hardware was going to be out there. I know it's not out there now, but sooner or later it's going to come out. It's going to have the Xbox button. They're going to be able to play PlayStation games, and it's just still going to be a whole bunch of it's just going to be so much cope. The day of reckoning will come. And and the funny thing is, these niggas will still claim that they're not multi-platform. And that's another thing, right? Because we're going to spin back on the Crossfire podcast, right? Because I actually missed the whole shift to multi-platform and everything. I mean, these guys, they still believe that shit. Seriously. One of the guys, I believe he was on there last night or on Thursday night on the Crossfire podcast. Either way, this guy right here, Brap. I think Lono had him on a stream the other day, and they were coping together. They were coping in arms. Goddamn. So glad I sold off my older parts and went AM5 with the 790 GRE GPU. Hey, the PC boys is winning, right? Goes to Yote, goes to Yoplay to Xbox. Make it happen. I mean, when they put it on Steam, it's going to be on there, right? Xbox beta testing for their TV console. This Thursday, they'll probably announce the price, since Tokyo Game Show is this weekend. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what the official price is. I mean, it's probably going to be expensive, you know what I mean? Real expensive, but we'll see. But this dude has said, Sony has deprioritized multi-platform revenue as a key performance indicator for PlayStation, signaling a renewed focus on its own ecosystem. That directly contradicts the narrative pushed by a subset of brand-aligned pundits and influencers who claimed that PlayStation was on a track to become a platform-agnostic publisher like Xbox. And it's like, this is what I'm saying. What do you mean on track, buddy? You guys are publishing your games are on Steam. We can go over to Steam and we can literally see the 10-pole titles. What am I missing? It's to the point now where if there's a PlayStation game, like for example, look at a game like Ghost of Yote, what we were just talking about, or Death Stranding 2. It's safe to assume those games are going to go to PC, right? Even like the most diehard PlayStation fanboy wouldn't sit here and say, oh, you don't know if that game's going to PC or not. And if they did, we would look and we'd say that they're coping, right? So I don't understand. Like my boy said, there they go, posting essays on the Twitter machine. Yes, coping. And he says, they got it wrong again. How? So did I just imagine, did I just have a fever fucking dream that I was playing PlayStation games on my PC, right? I've never owned a PlayStation in my fucking life, but I was playing PlayStation games. Was that just a fever dream? Did I just find some good fucking shit? Did I just hit some of that sticky icky, that kush? Was that an hallucination? And honestly, in the decade I've been tracking this space, these brands, Xbox, aligned pundits, and it's like, this is rich coming from this guy, right? Nigga want to talk about the aligned pundits consistently miss the mark. Why? Again, what did they miss? What did they miss, brother? Wasn't it like literally last month Helldivers came over to fucking Xbox. What did they miss? Shit, I didn't see that coming, right? I didn't see them porting games to the dead console, right? I was just talking about how they're putting all their games on PC, and the Xbox guys are going to be able to access the games on PC through Steam. That's not even a fucking prediction. That's what they said, right? But you guys wanted to ignore it. But they just wanted to ignore it and act like it wasn't going to happen. My boy said, can they explain what Totoki said? Yeah, that's a good point. Right? And he's over here. These Xbox aligned pundits consistently miss the mark. Why? Because they ignore the actual data. First off, where's the data in any of this? All I see is just Cope and fucking Steve. That's all that I see. And then more than anything, fuck, they want to talk about data. Like I said, I don't need data. I played the games. Something that a lot of these niggas just don't do anymore. I played the games. Returnal, Days Gone, right? The Last of Us Part 2, God of War, Silent Hill. I mean, just go down the goddamn list. Ratchet and Clank. I mean, goddamn shit. Even got the emulator, started playing PlayStation games for the PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2 and shit. Started going retro and whatnot. I mean, we've played the games. We see that they put the games on other platforms. We've seen the CEO say in the fireside chat, they were sitting there saying that they're looking to bring games to other platforms. Tentpole titles. But these guys just want to ignore it. That's why I'm saying, what did they get wrong? This is insane. This is insane. But we're gonna see a discussion, from the Cope Fire podcast, and thank God for the Cope Fire podcast. I mean, they also be out here feeding the streets so much cope, and the best thing about it is they all gather together. They all gather, all the ponies. They gather together and they cope together, right? They make it real easy. They make it extremely easy. Okay, one moment. Oh, I seen this and I actually thought this was interesting. I wanted to know what you guys. Oh, because this actually happened today. You guys, I fucking beat Metal Gear Solid 3 today. And let me tell you, I was fucking crying tears. I was crying tears when I beat that shit. Right? I wasn't legitly crying, but my eyes were tearing up. It hit me in the feels. I was like, oh my God. Such a heartbreaking game. Very good game, but they're saying Konami seeks input on which Metal Gear Solid game to remake after Snake Eater, and it's like, hold on, have they fixed the game yet? And then these niggas be sitting there. Then we got MBG. Why can't we do both? Well, why can't we buy the game and tell them they need to fix it? Shit, this is what I'm telling you, because they already got the money. They're already asking, what's the next game? Whatever fucking game you guys do next, can you fix it? Can it run? Can it run correctly? We got meds in here. That ending sad as hell, dude. So sad. I was like, what the fuck? Because the whole game, there was like a lot of times where I felt like it was like a shit ton of like info dumps where you're just getting all this information and you're just like kind of just watching this shit. And like when it all came together in that final cut scene, when he's getting the medals and when you find out the truth, all the truth, even the truth that you find out after the credits. So sad when it all comes together, right? My boy Animal, yeah, why not do both? This is why you don't do both. Because I don't know if you guys seen, I heard that the game sold really well, despite it having performance issues. This is why you don't do both. Because they've yet to fix the shit, from my knowledge. They've yet to fix the shit, and they're already asking you guys, what game should we remake next? Because we see you guys like that one. We see that you guys like that one because you bought it. They're like, oh, yeah, we'll fix it. We're actually fixing it. So what's the next one that you guys want? I'm just saying. Nonetheless. All right. 1 second. Oh, okay. This is interesting because I don't know if you guys see it's getting serious around the Ghost of Yote, right? It's getting serious. Push is coming to shove. We got Jay Plays Games. He has a question to ask. He says, I wonder if Sony will be more involved in casting for their future titles. All this controversy around Ghost of Yote can't be good for business and will probably have an impact on investors too. Now, listen, I don't like to hypothesize about investors and all that nonsense, but one thing I can say is I think they would be better off casting people who aren't involved in controversial things, right? It would be better to get people that aren't as out there as the actor, I would say. I would definitely think that would be good. But then we got our boy King Thrash, and he's like, "Wait, what happened?" And this is what I mean. Like, I just wanted to show this shit because it's like we're already coping, we're already defending this game, right? My boy said, "Yeah, people that aren't terrorists." Yeah, maybe if we could suggest that. But we're already coping, we're already pretending, we're already downplaying what's going on with this. I just think it's gonna be the perfect recipe. I think we're definitely gonna see some crash outs, and I'm looking forward to it. I really am looking forward to it. My boy said King Thresh is probably the dumbest PlayStation funny. Not gonna lie. I mean, brother, that brother, I've that was the dude who was talking about volcanoing and all that shit with flying into the sun. I'm not gonna lie, I was dying hearing that shit. I'm not gonna lie, I do think he's funny. I think he's a funny dude, no cap. But he's sitting there saying, "Wait, what? What happened?" I'm like, "Oh, brother, these guys are coping. These guys are coping. They know what time it is, right?" And I don't know if you guys remember, not too long ago, I think it was one of my last two streams. My boy says investors don't care as long as the line goes up. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know why I don't know why that's like such a phenomenon in this space where people like to pretend like they're investors. It's so fucking weird. Like like dog, come on. Um but I don't know if you guys remember with our boy Lono, but he was coping. He had like a whole little 10-minute crash out over Christopher Dring, right? And it looks like he kind of responded a little bit. I don't think it was to Lono, but just in total when he said, "Whenever I cover the potential challenges in the console space and the numbers are mixed and the market is shifting, so it's muddled, the immediate response is this is just Xbox failing, right? Like someone we know said that. Why don't you just say that? Well, for starters, I do say that, but it isn't all Xbox. However, your little console tribalism isn't really relevant to the discussion because from a publisher developer point of view, the situation is that consoles are declining or at least seeing a slower transition and pricing is going up, which may impact the buying abilities of existing players. This scenario is what's driving the push towards multi-platform releases, including from first-party studios and fewer console-first games. And that isn't just an Xbox problem, right? This is all I'm saying is this is the guy that Reforge was crashing out over saying, "Oh, I don't want to pay attention to that analysis, this and that." I mean, I know you guys aren't a fan of Christopher Dring. I'm not gonna act like I am either, but it's looking like he's starting to see the light, right? We got Trent Johnson in the house. What's up? Raging Wanderer, what's happening? Day Reezy, what's happening? Um, meanwhile, that one game is doing worse on the PlayStation side. Which one did I forget? I don't know, right? I don't know. Are you talking about Death Stranding? Zuby Tech. I didn't even peep Zuby Tech at the bottom. It is all Xbox. Sony's PlayStation 5 decline is 2 million units from PS4, and it will overtake PS4 next year. Switch just sold 153 million units. Xbox has lost millions of units of sales. 2 gens back to back. Facts are facts. Anything else is straight up misinformation. I'm telling you guys, console sales, man. It literally, he even says that since console sales are going down, you're seeing more of a push towards multi-platform. I'm not saying who knows. I guess I could see there being a direct correlation between that, but it's just like you can't dispute the fact that there is a push to start putting games on more platforms, right? We're seeing Xbox do that and we're seeing PlayStation do that, right? Now, granted, even Nintendo, from what I'm hearing, people are telling me that they're putting their games on mobile. I don't understand why. I don't see why we're coping about this. Like I thought that this was something that we couldn't really debate anymore, right? But we got PlayStation guys, right? They're holding on to it. They're holding on to it they really don't want to let it go, is what it seems like. Right? My boy said, it's funny. Didn't Zubitech say that the rumors of Helldivers 2 was misinformation and then crashed out when it was revealed? Yeah, exactly. And like literally changed. I'm pretty sure it was him who changed his shit from being a PlayStation guy to being a PC guy. My boy said, is this the late night 48 hours? Yeah. It's late night. This was a non-biased tweet and the PlayStation fanboys went crazy. Yeah. Was non-biased at all, was just him literally saying the data. And that's why it was crazy when we were seeing Reforge crash out about it. Because literally we're looking and we're just like, hey, you know what I mean? All he's saying is both sides are seeing a decline in consoles sold. And he wants to sit here and say, oh, but most of it is Xbox. We're not saying that it's not most Xbox. We're saying both sides are seeing a decline in consoles sold. And they want to talk around that. It's crazy. Right? Now, I see this. As if costing $70 wasn't bad enough, fans say Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 look much worse on Nintendo Switch 2, right? And this shit, we got Nintendo domain. When comparing Super Mario Galaxy on 3D All-Stars, I'm actually shocked seeing they removed and made textures more simple. Going to be honest, for the $40 price, the storybook parts in 4K are not enough, seeing how parts of the game look worse than 3D All-Stars. Now, like I do say all the time, you know, I don't own it. I haven't played it, but, you know, that's word on the street, right? People are saying, where's the difference, right? And if we see the top comment, yet Nintendrones will still find a reason to defend or justify this. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Them Nintendo guys have been going crazy. Right? We might even start looking into them Nintendo guys because they sure have been coping over this little damn Nintendo. Like it's already bad enough that the shit will fuck around and lock you and lock your ass out if you don't if you fuck around and you know try to pretty much try to do your own thing with the device. Let me just put it like that. I'm trying to think of the correct way. And, you know, you got to be careful with Nintendo. They might kick in my fucking door, right? You can still play it on Switch emulation. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I can't wait till that emulator to come out, right? I won't stream and play it. But boy, oh boy, we're going to be feasting. And I might actually start tweeting about it, right? But there is something I wanted to show you right before we get into the cope sessions from because we got some code from some of these PlayStation guys. I wanted to show you guys this boy DSP raging out at Silksong, right? This literally just happened like within like 24 hours ago. He pretty much crashes out over Silksong with the boss fight. And I just want you guys to notice because I've been drawing parallels with him. You know, I'm not the only person who draws the parallels. I want you to see his reasoning for why he dislikes the game. And it's going to remind you of someone, right? I'm not going to say any names. But I just want you guys to see this shit firsthand. And I want you guys to see see how crazy this shit is. Nintendo Prime was coping about the video Nintendo made about buyer's remorse. Yeah, I peeped it. I did see that. Why did they record themselves playing so badly? Just listen to this shit right here.
This is the worst walk back to a boss in the game so far. You have to
1 second. I found this shit. I found a way to enhance it. Let me enhance this shit. Let me play that shit back because this shit is kind of low. He said it's the worst walk back to a game so far. Sounds like somebody I know.
This is the worst walk back to a boss in the game so far. You have to do insane amounts of platforming and enemy avoidance to get back to this fucking boss. This is fucking garbage. What the fuck? Fuck this. Yo, fuck this shit. I really don't want to do this. This is the worst walk back to a boss fucking ever. I have to get past all this fucking platforming and shit. This is wild and stupid.
Who does that sound like?
Why make it this fucking hard to get back to the boss?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this? Come on. Now she has a giant explosive fucking area of effect on the fucking mace out of nowhere.
Yeah, that is
so fucking frustrating.
Lono burnout. Yes, I'm telling you. I'm watching this shit because I see this shit live. I was like, yo, I'm doing the fucking meme from the Wolf on Wall Street when he's like pointing at the screen. I'm like, yo, that's fucking Lono.
Dude. Now I have absolutely no items. No, I don't. I have no items, so I can't get anything back. I can't get the extended health or nothing. Down by the rafters. Thanks for gifting a sub. I guess we're going to end tonight at only $90 of support.
There goes the begging, too.
1,000 kick. Thank you for 1,000. That ties the most we've ever had. That's the most that anyone ever did so far since the kicks were instituted this week. So thank you to Brock Landers. That will get us to $100 of support. Thank you, Brock. Oh.
There we go with the begging. I mean, it's like, I'm telling you, you can't tell me this ain't Lono for real. My boy said, so he's going to wage quit it for real.
So now I can't even have what I had. I can't even get the health or nothing, the health bonus, because I don't have any fucking shards, and I have no way to get them back. Again, it dropped my jump, so now I got to go back. It dropped it. It's so annoying because when you have to run and then jump, and sometimes you'll do it and it won't jump. I don't know if it's my controller or the game, but
blaming the game.
Like that.
And you see, there he goes blaming the game.
I'm already dead. Wow, that was totally worth the boss walk back, wasn't it? Fuck this. Now, I hate this. I hate this shit. This is the worst boss walk back. The boss is fine, but I'm trying to learn
the boss is fine. Who says the boss is fine? I don't mind fighting the boss. It's just the walk back. Who does this sound like? Who says these exact fucking words?
Pattern, and I gotta fucking walk back so far to get back to it. It's not fun at all, and my hand's fucking killing me. No wall jump. Fuck this. Now I'm stuck. I can't get past the stupid fucking bug. That gets us up to 135 as long as they're real. I have no idea if they are. I hope they are.
Uh-oh, now we got the fake donations just like Lono. Now we got the fake Argentinian donations.
I have no clue if those memberships were real or not. I don't know who Chad King is.
They're not.
I'm not gonna lie, it kind of sucks.
Oh, well, technically they are real. They're just not as much as you'd want them to be.
I gotta fuck around here.
We got Cold UT. What's happening, my dog? Yeah, my boy said just get good. I know, dude. He's gonna keep on crashing out. This shit is insane.
This is literally an account that was made 4 days ago. So I have no idea if those memberships are real or not. So I'm not counting them. I'm not. Because they very well could be fake. This is almost a brand new account of someone who's never talked. So, yeah.
Yeah, they're probably fake.
Back down to 105. It's probably fake.
Yeah, they're probably fake. And there goes the paranoia. And you see, and just like Lono, there goes the paranoia where he's flipping out on his own guys. People coming in, donating him money because he begs all the time, right? But he's so paranoid, he thinks everyone's out to get him, right? I mean, all these locales, they're the same, dog.
Well, I'm out of time. This is my last run of the night. So this is
you
it,
got
guys.
It. You got it, dog.
What just happened? What's going on? Dude! Why does she have a fucking 100 new abilities all of a sudden? She has a charge I've never seen. I fucking did a wall jump to get over her, and then she fucking does another attack I can't dodge. Fuck this. Yo, this sucks shit. This is ass. If this was just a boss fight you could do over and over, I wouldn't mind. The run...
if this was just a boss fight that you can do over and over again, I wouldn't mind. I'll play it back one more time. I mean, word for word. I'm telling you.
Why does she have a fucking 100 new abilities all of a sudden? She has a charge I've never seen. I fucking did a wall jump to get over her, and then she fucking does another attack I can't dodge. Fuck this. Yo, this sucks shit. This is ass. If this was just a boss fight you could do over and over, I wouldn't mind. The run ruins it. Because my hand is ruined by the end of this run to get back to the boss. My hand is...
The run ruins it. And he's saying the game, his hand hurts now.
Hurting. And I'm supposed to fucking fight the boss, so they fucked this up. This is a
they fucked it up.
Boss run.
You see, they fucked it up. Just like Lono, he said they poured acid. Yeah. Team Cherry is watching this laughing their ass off. I know. Filtering these guys. This shit is funny, dog. Now he's saying it hurt his wrist.
All new attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, come on.
Oh, shit.
I started learning all the new attacks. I'm doing good. Oh, guess what? Gotta do the fucking boss walk again. Fuck you. Dude, 2 hits? This is not
fair. That shit
fair.
is fucking him up.
2 fucking hits on 1 attack. 2 hits in a row from the same fucking attack. Bullshit. Fuck sucking my dick, man. 2 hits on 1 attack. Well, now I know why people wanted me to do this boss fight, because it's a hard boss, and they wanted to see me suffer tonight, instead of explore the other area where I was having fun. That's exactly what.
So now he's blaming his audience.
Bill's not suffering enough tonight. He's exploring and having a good time. Let's have him go fight this fucking boss. That's an insanely bad boss walk to get back to. Gee, thanks. Thanks, guys.
What the fuck?
This is fucking stupid, and I hate it. Seriously, I hate it. Are we not going to get any support tonight? Is this it for the stream?
Begging.
This is it. We're just going to end at 100.
Yes.
We're not going to hit the goal. After all this suffering,
we're just gonna end at 100. Like, Phil, you're getting waxed in the game. You got $100. I think that's a good night.
Going through. For this stupid fucking no quality of life, no modernization part of the game that just is designed to piss off the fucking gamer.
Look, and what did he say? It's just designed to piss off the gamer. This is what I'm saying. Literally, that's the 3rd or 4th time he has word for word said the exact same shit that our boy Lono has said. This part is just to piss off gamers. It's like word for word. It's crazy that they come to the same conclusion about this game.
I don't know what to do. That's bullshit. It's fucking columns that come out of nowhere and you can't see them coming out of the ground, so they're randomly placed. How am I supposed to dodge that shit? And why does it take 7,000 fucking hits to kill every boss in this fucking game? Why does every boss have 7 million fucking health and you have 2? You've got to be joking. I'm healing. She does a full screen attack that tracks the healing and has the bar of flame hit me during the fucking healing. Get the fuck out of here, man.
My boy said you can see the steam before the fire. I know. I mean, to be fair, I've seen a ton of folks complain about the walk back being pretty long in some cases. I have seen people complain about it, but a lot of the times when I see it, there's a lot of people just underneath saying, get good, get good, get good. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck this. Couldn't jump. Can't do anything about it. Nothing you can do. It's bullshit.
He's getting his ass cooked.
Complete fucking bullshit. I dodged it, doesn't dodge it, then she gets a second hit because she does the move that's unavoidable at that range because the first move wouldn't get me out of range.
But nah, I just wanted to show you guys how he was fucking coping about the damn. Like, that shit goes on for like a whole another 4 or 5 minutes. Like, I just wanted to show you like the similarities is all, right? But nonetheless, my boy said, it's long as fuck. I quit playing. I'm good. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. I haven't even gotten through the first act, right? I've just been taking my time. I'm glad it barely takes up any space. I mainly just play it on my Steam Deck when I'm on the go, right? So I'm like, shit, it works for me, right? Works for me. But now we got a discussion, right, about the multi-platform shift. How long is Silksong? I have no idea. I've already put like 25, 30 hours into it. So I've put a good, decent amount of time into that shit. I've been enjoying it though, for what it is. But it is a difficult game, no lie. All right, let me make sure that I'm caught up on this shit. Okay, here we go.
Basically, you know, PlayStation first party studios advancing their position as, in quotes, creative leaders in single player experiences. These are 2 shifts that we're seeing from the wording years back. What do you think, Mag? Is this, are we, the community, reading too much into this, or is PlayStation, in your opinion, making a shift maybe to what their original goals were when they made first-player games and didn't worry so much about the multiplayer space?
There was no shift. And I've stood firm on this from the beginning. And even when I do my show with Colt and I have a long-standing bet right now as we go back and forth. And I'm like, they're not doing what you think they're going to do. When we had talks about the third-party stuff and this and that, I said the only way that you, for example, I'm not going to get into that whole conversation because that's not.
I mean, but how are they not doing what they think? My boy said, "Laugh my ass up, Mag, dead on." Yeah. How are they not doing it? how are they not doing it if they put a game on Xbox, they don't put a game on Nintendo, right? They put all their tentpole titles on PC or Steam or whatever. Like I don't get it.
The question you asked. However, I just want to use it.
That's all right. Go ahead. Use it as context. Sure.
Yes, just as a little bit of context here. And what I was going to say is I said the only way that you're going to get access, for example, let's say on an Xbox, as I put gigantic quotations on it, whether it's this under the TV PC thing that's
like a console. Under the box PC thing. Like a console. Yeah.
That's a Xbox, but basically it's a PC. You're going to have access to the Steam market, to the Windows Store, and whatever else. That is where you're going to get your PlayStation games. So, for example, that should be no surprise. It's starting with the ROG Ally X in a month or so or whatever, and that is going to be your access moving forward. So, yes, you will be able to play Spider-Man 2. You will.
My boy said, "How can I take him seriously when he's on this podcast filled with ponies, Nod and Dev Singer? Hey, well, he's trying to fit in, right? He's trying to get it how you live, right?
Be able to play whatever.
Get in where you fit in, right?
God of War, Ragnarok. You will be able to do that, but it has to have the access to the PC or be able to sideload the PC. As for making a development,
I mean, they didn't have to do that with Helldivers. I mean, look, I'm just saying. Listen, they'll be able to do it through Steam. That is a good point that he's making, but I'm just saying. They ported Helldivers. So are we saying it's just gonna be Helldivers, right? I'm not saying that they will, but I'm just saying. I think it'd be odd if they just stopped at one game. That's all I'm saying. But it seems like these guys are saying it's just going to be one game. Hey, hope you're doing well. Yeah, thank you, brother. I'm doing great, man. Good to see you in here, dog. Shout out to Capono, man. It still don't make it not an Xbox. I mean, I just don't see the cope of how they're like, quotations, a PC box hybrid thing. I'm like, dude, that's what all of these consoles are. Like, all of these consoles are PC fucking hybrid. Gimped PCs, right? It's important to point out that Mag isn't the same weirdo as those on there. Yeah, I mean, I do know. I put it like this: I don't know much about the bad guy, right? I don't know much about him, but I'm not gonna lie, man. He be up here with these ponies saying some wild stuff, in my opinion.
Specifically for Xbox, never going to happen. It's just going to be for the PC only. Hence why even Xbox is changing. Eventually, they're not going to be developing for an Xbox console. It's going to be streamlined PC across the board. And that's going to be the strategy for both companies moving forward when it comes to expanding beyond the hardware. Now, as for PlayStation, their plans have never changed.
See, my boy said, I only know Mag as Colt's sidekick. See, I don't watch Colt Eastwood, right? So maybe that's what it is. My boy said, never say never. Yeah, exactly. Never say never.
I'm not going to get into it because people are just like, I'm full of shit or whatever.
And my boy Richard, he said people are going to say you're full of shit. I don't think you're full of shit, Mag, right? Let's talk your shit. My boy Richard Omega, wasn't the original goal of Xbox being a PC that you can play on your couch? Hey, that's a good point, right? All this podcast is Xbox bad, PC bad. Yeah. That's what I agree with that analysis.
I did speak to someone at PlayStation. I remember the stuff about Insomniac. I said 2 months ago, by the way.
Shout out to SFW Freak. These dudes are saying what's not going to Xbox. Like they are PlayStation executives. I know. I think that's the funniest part is how they're like all talking it. Especially, that's what I'm saying. I know this Mag guy. Apparently he's an Xbox guy. He'd be on the podcast, but I'm telling you, man, he's fooling me. He's fooling me, man. He's a funny dude. I'll give him that.
That the Venom game is real. And they did switch around the release dates because it turns out the Wolverine development was actually moving along better than they had anticipated. So they put Wolverine first. They're moving out Venom a little bit later on as to work on new tech that's going to be utilized also in Spider-Man 3 for PlayStation 6. Now,
my boy AVG Gator, they are in the boardrooms. Oh, I didn't know that. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, they're in the boardrooms. My boy says, "Who the fuck is Mooch?" Oh, well, this is Mooch TV. This is his podcast. This is his show.
That being said, sorry, that was a big mouthful there. There is no change in strategy.
Whoa, pause. You can't be Mag. Come on, pause. A big mouthful. Whoa.
PlayStation. Their strategy is going to remain the same. It's going to remain the same for PlayStation 6. What they're going to do is continue to make single player or even whatever, co-op adventures, whatever they're going to do, they're going to continue to do that moving forward in order to
And then they're gonna bring them to PC, right? So we're gonna get 1 to 2 tentpole titles, and then they're gonna bring them to PC. Business as usual, right? They're multi-platform.
sell the hardware. Because as it stands right now, and I believe as it's going to continue to stand into the next generation, whether I'm right or wrong, but I think that I'm right in this respect.
Hey, I'm so glad you brought that up. What the fuck? Silent Hill F comes out in the day. We will be playing that. Yes, sir. Right? Even though those games scared the shit out of me, you best believe we'll be playing that shit, right? You are 100% wrong, Mac. Yeah, I think he's wrong as well.
The only access right now and in the near future, the only access to the PlayStation Store is through the console. So when I see people arguing online,
Okay, but that's the store. Who cares about the store? Now, don't get me wrong. The single player IPs are on the store, but you don't need to have access to the store to buy the IPs. Right? People want the games to go to Steam so you can get a deep discount. You dig? Something's happening with Steam. Oh, something's happening with Stream. Oh, damn. Is the stream out? Are we back? I just want to make sure. Let me know if we're back. My boy said Mags knows the audience that he's talking to. Yeah, I definitely agree. But what I'm saying is he's sitting here saying that I'll just play it back 10 seconds because he's pretty much saying like the storefront, and he's talking about it's the only place to access the PlayStation storefront, but people aren't trying to access the storefront, right? People want games that are on the storefront, but you can bring those games to other storefronts like they just did with Helldivers and Xbox. I don't understand what he's talking about, the storefront. Go ahead. Let me listen to this shit real quick.
To continue to stand into the next generation, whether I'm right or wrong, but I think that I'm right in this respect, is that the only access right now and in the near future, the only access to the PlayStation Store is through the console. So when I see people arguing online and fighting and this and that saying, oh, it's just a piece of plastic. And I'm like, you guys don't see the forest through the trees. It's not the plastic that PlayStation cares about or Sony cares about. It's the fact that that is the access to the store. Because at the end of the day, I've said it here a million times. I've said it everywhere else.
We know that they're paywalling that shit. He thinks he is right, so he's not even sure himself. Yeah, we understand that. We understand that they have titles that they're paywalling, but what we're saying is to extend to get the most out of those sales, right? Because I think I seen something where they were like, PC sales make up like a third of their income, right? What they're doing is they're putting their games on PC, right? They might make it a timed exclusive, but a year, maybe a year and a half, sometimes even shorter than that, sometimes day and date. Look at Helldivers 2, right? They did that shit day and date. They've been putting their games in other places to get more sales. That's all, right? It has nothing to do with the PlayStation storefront. From what I heard, the storefront has a terrible refund policy, right? If you download the game, you can't get a refund. I don't think people want access to that. In my opinion, right? You can bring the games over to Steam, right? And we'll catch the games on a deep discount. But, access to the storefront, we're good on that. I believe. I don't know. This is weird.
A million times. They don't give a shit about what it is you're doing. They just want you to have access to the store.
Yeah.
That is what it all boils down to. So you want to buy that Cardi B skin with her in a thong and an M4 carbine for a Call of Duty 7 or Call of Duty 8?
Well, what you got on your mind, yo? Wait a minute. There's a Cardi B skin with her in a thong. Wait a minute. What have I been missing out on?
Whatever, Black Ops 8. Well, you're going to get it there. You're going to buy it on PlayStation because you're already at the store. You want to buy that? You want to buy Beavis and Butthead? You're going to buy it on the PlayStation Store. They get their percentage. And
my boy said, out of everything, bro said Cardi B. Hey man, self-reporting. Hey, listen, he that WAP. Yeah. Yeah, boy, that man speaking his mind. God damn it, I talk your shit.
That's where they make their billions of dollars. Okay, it's not from selling. A couple of, a million copies of this or a little bit of that or whatever. A lot of it is microtransactions.
Oh, Ice Spice for real. I'm definitely a fan, right? Ice Spice, yes.
That build up over time. Fortnite. The big one is Roblox. All those ones. Call of Duty. I don't have to list off all the games.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all the third-party games. Yeah, because that's the ones that sell, right? Not the exclusives. But go ahead.
The point is that, and it's never changed. They don't hinge the business on the sales of first-party games. Those sales help fund other games moving forward. What that is that is fuel to get people into the storefront, to buy the hardware, get them into the storefront. So, and that is never.
Well, what is he talking about? So is he trying to say that exclusives is the reason why they buy the hardware? But I thought you were just talking about how like Call of Duty and Roblox and everything, those are the best selling games. Wait, what? Ain't no one leaving to come to PlayStation. I mean, I don't know. He's saying a lot. He's confusing me. I'll give him that.
Going to change. So, for example, you're coming up on 100. Well, what is it? 80, 85 million, 90 million consoles sold, whatever the hell it is. And by the time Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, it'll be 115, 120, maybe even 130. Who knows?
Okay, but here's the thing, though. When we look at exclusives, we're not seeing that reflect when it comes to the sales of exclusives, right? You guys have 80 million consoles sold, right? But what's the attachment rate, right? That's the word that they be using. That's a phrase, but what's the attachment rate? That's what people are saying. That's why people are saying, hey, that's why you're seeing a push to put games in other places, right? My boy said, man said when GTA 6 comes out, it will be 150. Yeah, I'm pushing X to doubt, right? But I'm telling you, but isn't that, and I'm not trying to lump him in with the PlayStation fanboys, but he is talking that talk, right? He's talking that pony talk, right? Now he's making up numbers. They always make it seem like that is just going to be some huge, boon for PlayStation. Don't get me wrong. I do think people will buy consoles to buy it, but it's insane, right? 115 million consoles before GTA 6. The hell did he get these numbers from? But he does say he have sources, so it could have been one of his sources. Yeah, this looks like denial. Yeah, definitely.
Because it's not going to be available on the PlayStation 4.
My boy said Game Pass is not on PlayStation. Yeah, that's definitely why they hate it.
And the Xbox One.
Right.
So people who are going to be forced to buy that, play that, or want to play that, they're going to be forced to buy current gen hardware. But what I'm trying to get at is that the strategy was never shifted. It never changed. The only
I don't know. I remember when wasn't it with like Horizon Zero Dawn, when was it Herman Hulse when he was like, just because we're putting this game on PC doesn't mean that every single player game will be going to PC, right? I mean, it looks like the strategy did shift. I don't ever remember you guys saying that PlayStation was planning on putting a game on Xbox. I don't ever remember you guys saying that PlayStation was planning to put games on Nintendo, right? Because these guys like to talk like they're in the board meetings. I mean, it looks like strategy shifted to me. I don't think that was always the plan. You know what I mean? I don't know. My boy said Mags is hardcore coping. Yeah, that's what it seems like.
People who've done that are the people with online discourse.
So you guys,
like with their own.
You guys, yes, you guys who will sit here and cope and deny what we're actually seeing. And it's funny because it's like nobody's spreading a narrative. People are just saying what's happened. Somebody saying that PlayStation is multi-platform, that's not them spreading a narrative. That's them literally looking at the fact that you can buy their games on other fucking platforms. That's them just saying it for what it is, right? Nobody's pretending to be in Sony's position. No one's pretending to be in the board meetings. That's you guys. Seem like a crazy thought. Like that just seems like common sense. That seems logical to me, right? I don't get it. I remember when they said you will never see a PlayStation game on PC. Exactly. Right? My boy says, oh, it buffers again. No, the stream froze. What the hell is going on? Oh, no. Are we good? Okay. But yeah, it just seems like massive cove. The stream audio is cutting out some. Damn. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we're good. I don't know what the hell's going on. Very odd.
Theories and own thoughts, and it's fair to have those thoughts, and no one's saying you're right or no one's saying you're wrong. You're fair and free to feel and say whatever you think is going to happen in the future or how this business is going to run, but I am absolutely telling you there is no change in the strategy. That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh, you're absolutely saying there's no change in the strategy. This is what I mean. You're talking about people with the online discourse saying, how can they just talk when they don't know? But then you're going to turn around and say there's absolutely no change in strategy when literally we're seeing them put a game on Xbox. Something that, don't get me wrong, we've seen it done before. But, I mean, this one's a little bit different, right? They can't sit here and put asterisks around it, even though they're trying to by saying it's just a live service game. To me, it seems like the strategy has changed, right? And it seems like you guys are coping. Like, that's what I'm saying. It sounds like it's just one game. It's not just, it's just 4 games. This sounds like it's just one game. But you're saying this thing confidently, even though he has no idea what Sony's current strategy is. Exactly. See, you guys are seeing exactly what I'm seeing. Exactly.
So there is no shift. This will continue.
My boy said they don't want to admit that PlayStation is following Xbox. That's exactly what it looks like.
Have you heard them? Let me ask you a question. Have you heard them officially say, we're putting games over here, or we're switching our strategy, or this and that? Not really.
Okay, well, I can play the same game. Have you ever heard them say that they're not? Have you ever heard them say that they're not? And fuck what they say. What you say. Fuck what they said. What are they doing? Can we talk about what they're doing? Right? They're putting games on other platforms. I don't get it. No, but I have, no, but I'm seeing them put games. What does that tell you, Mag? Exactly.
No.
What ends up happening is there are a lot of vague statements put out there and then have been turned, twisted, changed, and manipulated into something different, which I never believed from day one.
Yeah.
And when I spoke to someone about it, they literally laughed. They said, not a chance in hell is that happening.
Yeah.
There it is. So
Yeah.
When you spoke to someone, they said there was not a chance in hell. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I mean when he sounds like a goofball. Who'd you speak to, right? Did you speak to the same people that Colin Moriarty spoke to? That told him that Helldivers wasn't coming to Xbox? You guys set yourself up every single time. It didn't happen. Now cope back. Yeah, it didn't happen. He's still running with his sources, right? Is that what your sources told you? Is that right?
there's no change in strategy, long story long.
I mean, it's like a checklist. On the checklist, always that they have some inside source. Check. All of them got some inside source. I find that interesting. Yeah, he spoke to the Magic Man. Yeah, they all got some type of insider. I'm like, okay.
It's going to continue to do that because that is their avenue for their success for the future, is being able to access the PlayStation Store. You cannot access the PlayStation Store on Steam. You cannot access it on the Windows Store.
I mean, you don't need to access it on Steam. You access the game, and that's what they want. They don't care about the store. That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you trying to talk about? Like, is he trying to like brag about the PlayStation storefront? I don't know anything about the PlayStation storefront. Like, I'm not gonna act like I'm an expert. Like I said, I don't have a device to access the storefront. But I mean, I've heard that they don't have a good refund policy, and that's really all that I needed to hear. I from what I heard, aren't they getting sued for like being like a monopoly or some shit, or unfair pricing or some shit, something like that? I don't know. I don't want to spread misinformation, but I haven't heard anything glowing about their fucking their storefront, right? Who gives a fuck about the storefront? They put their games on other platforms because they're multi-platforms. They're putting their games on Steam. We don't need access to the storefront. They just want to access the game, right? My boy said, "Who's getting sued?" Yeah, I thought that they were. Yeah, weren't they getting sued? I don't know. Right? These ponies get their facts from the Magic 8-Ball. Access the game. That's the whole point of it. Yeah. Is his sources the same as Detective Seeds? You know, that might be it. It might be Shinobi or Detective Seeds. You're right. The storefront lost the lawsuit. So did they lost it? I don't think he's saying anything about the quality of the store. Okay, yeah. I don't know what he's saying.
You only one place. And that's why it's so important for them to have first party whether it's single player or not, or whatever, they're going to remain exclusive, and they're going to do that, and they're going to continue to make.
What do you mean remain exclusive? What exclusives do they have? If this is remaining exclusive, like this is what I'm saying. What the fuck? What do you mean exclusive? I don't. So we're just going to continue to pretend that they're exclusive. And then as we're pretending that they're exclusive, you know, we're going to throw shade and say that there's people in the space who are manipulating, twisting, and being dishonest. Like, I mean, this is just extreme. This is extreme cope. Sony got sued in Europe for not having fair practices in the sense that you can't buy digital games anywhere but on the platform directly. Okay. All right. Yeah. Low-key, I'm tempted to buy Sonic Racing Crossroads and FC26 on Steam. I'm not going to lie. Your boy Siggs has been consuming. I'm probably going to buy that game as well. I've literally spent way too much money within this week alone, and I'm definitely about to buy that shit. But the sucky part is that they both come out at the same day. Who cares, right? Who cares? It's a tie. I don't care, right? Don't take your advice from me. I'm not saying that I say you guys should chill, but when they put the Joker in that shit, that's all I needed to see, right? I'm definitely playing that shit.
Single player games and everything else. I know there will be games out there that will remain multi-platform. I can guarantee you this. I know they own the Helldivers IP. A Helldivers 3 or whatever the hell's going to when they do a Helldivers 3 next generation, 100% it'll be everywhere. Why?
So it's just live service games that are going to be everywhere. Okay.
Because it benefits them in the end.
Right.
That is not an indication that God of War Egypt.
Oh, so it wouldn't benefit them if it was single player games? Go ahead. Now he's saying it's not going to be God of War Egypt.
Egypt is going to be, you know what I mean? It's going to be everywhere. It's not. Because they still want you to buy that hardware to access that.
I think that's very clear. And of course, like you say.
But here's the thing, though. If it's coming to Steam, and damn, this nigga just got loud as hell. Here's the thing. If it's coming to Steam, though, then they're going to be able to play it on the Xbox hardware. I don't get it.
People take the words, and the one thing I'll blame the companies, okay, is the vague statements that you said, Meg. I still have no idea. I guess it's maybe they're covering their backside. I don't know what's going on here. I don't understand why they say what they say, and they can't just come out.
My boy said Sony is $30 billion in debt. The settlement offer of $7.85 million was rejected by a U.S. District Court judge in July 2025. Damn. The more he talks about it, the angrier he sounds. LOL, like he doesn't even believe himself. Yeah, he's just coping, and it's going to continue.
Be very clear and concise.
But you know what? Hold on, Mooch, before you carry on. You know why they don't say anything? Because I really actually don't think that they owe anybody an explanation. Because there is a sense of it. I understand.
Then why do you sit around and try to make sense of it then? Then why do you sit around and play armchair businessman and try to act like you have inside sources and everything? Like... Isn't that kind of a contradiction?
Kind of touched on a little bit when he was talking a little earlier about the Borderlands and how gamers are and whatever else. There certainly is a sense of entitlement in this community where they feel like, why aren't you telling me everything you're doing for the next 9 years? Who the frig are you?
And who and do they?
Oh, he's been watching Reforge. Who the frick are you? So we're running with frick. Okay.
Even know. I mean, maybe they might have a plan.
No, Mooch, they know.
They
100% they know.
Okay.
Yeah, is he defending Randy Pitchford here? Yeah, he brought up how J-Dub told PC gamers that they need to shut the fuck up when it comes to talking shit about Randy Pitchford. I mean, these guys are just goofballs, man.
Like, even Microsoft, they've got a 20-year plan. They have what they're doing into the 2040s.
They have a 20-year plan, Mag. But if I may remind you, okay,
it's a projection.
They pivoted in 2014. Okay,
it's a projection.
Right.
Oh yikes! Now we got Brap coming in here. Oh damn! It froze again. What the fuck? Holy. Damn! I'm sorry about this, you guys. I don't know what the hell is going on, but we got Brap entering the fray. Okay.
Right?
I'm at the 25-yard line right now.
he's moving the chains, guys, for the first down.
I'm moving the chains.
I think Brap is in the concussion booth right now.
He might be in the blue booth. He might be in the blue booth. How many
fingers am I holding up?
No, I'm not in the concussion booth.
Well, Brap, I know we probably
you guys can.
We can hear you. You're loud and clear. Real quick, Brap, because I know this is something you were sounding off on. I don't know how long you can stay for. Sony removes the multi-format revenue from their strategic indicators, and you've been talking about this.
And you guys showed me the tweet. Yeah, wait, isn't that baby steps? Yeah, I know. That's that weak ass baby steps. Remember, I showed you guys the tweet about this guy and what he was saying about people being dishonest in the space about PlayStation going multi-platform. I bet you we're gonna get some cope out of Brap.
Kind of stuff for a long time. When those charts came out, shout out to Nib. Nib's probably falling asleep because it's 12, almost 1 o'clock in the morning over there. But when we looked at the charts,
shout out to Suspect Fox. So they're in Microsoft board meetings too. Yes, they have inside sources too as well.
We saw that it wasn't maybe moving in the percentages that Sony wanted to see. They've removed that. So is that part of their strategy? You heard what Mag said. Mag said it really was part of it in the first place. What do you think, Brap?
Yeah, I don't disagree with Mag. I still think it's part of their strategy, but I don't think it's a. I get the sense that, in my opinion at least, that it's not they're not looking at it as a strategic area of revenue growth for them anymore, like maybe like the way they used to.
Right.
It's still a thing they're going to dabble in, but to me, it sounds like, okay, we're going to double down on the ecosystem and really focus on, engagement, retention, getting people to spend money in the ecosystem. I keep telling people, the people that are out here saying, oh, exclusives don't matter, and Sony's doesn't have any more exclusive. They're going third party. No, they're not.
Yeah, they are. But they are. How are they not? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, Mag mentioned live service games. Yeah, those games make sense because
here we go again. So it's just live service games. So yeah, live service, those make sense. But a year ago, you guys would have said that the live service games didn't make sense and that the live service games weren't going to happen. They just keep on moving the goalposts. Yeah, they already are third party. What do these guys not get?
You can actually, with live service games, you can actually release them on other platforms and continue to make reoccurring revenue off of them.
So here you guys are hearing it first. So it's just live service games
without having someone inside the ecosystem. You can't do that for single player games. Single player games are solely made to drive people to the ecosystem.
I mean, that's what they did on PC. Shit, they sure do it on PC. You know, with no problem, right? They even did a single player game. Granted, it was Lost Soul Side and it ran like shit. But I mean, they've even done it with PC games. They've done other games, Day and Date, I believe. I just don't get it. It's just 4 games all over again. Yeah, these guys are going out just as bad.
I think Matt said the storefront. Drive people to the storefront.
Yeah,
that's look. People don't realize this. The battle is really about the storefront. If you think about Microsoft's strategy, like I think they've
y'all can have that. Y'all can keep that storefront. Like I said, I've heard about that storefront. That storefront, I seen it with my boy Lono. You know, my dog. Shout out to that boy Lono. Hopefully we get some coke from that man tomorrow, right? But we know he'll deliver. But I seen how they did my boy Lono on stream live. After all that motherfucking glazing he does for PlayStation, he downloaded Elden Ring Night Rain, and just because he downloaded it, he couldn't get a refund, right? And if Lono can't get a refund from these niggas, I don't want to go to that storefront. That's just bad business, right? Every live service game they've made, they've canceled. Exactly. That's another good point. That shit went right over my head. They always say it's just live service games, but they only have live service game. They only have one.
Move past Sony, like, hey, we lost that battle. We need to tend to our backyard because there's a weed growing out in the backyard called Steam OS, and so it's.
Is it a weed if they're making money off of sales on Steam? I mean, is making money, do we see that as weeds, right? If there's a weed that's growing money, I mean, I would like to have some weeds like that, right? You know, I'm a fan of weed in general, too, but I think the second one will be canceled. Okay. Yeah, I don't know which one you're talking about. I apologize. I'm a little bit geeked. They somewhat don't like to count PC as a platform. Yeah, that's exactly what they're trying to do. The only does that refund is Xbox and Steam. Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. PlayStation might have a solid single player games, but the ecosystem overall is terrible. And they will sit there and fucking glaze it. Like, buddy, don't nobody want access to that shit. I heard that they don't be having sales for Nathan. And I heard that you can't get a refund, right? Why would I want to buy a game from there? They said that if I don't know, I could be reading into it wrong, but from it seems like you cannot get a refund if you've downloaded the game. Why the fuck would I want to buy a game from there?
Again, it's, you know, a lot of people and who are running wild, saying that they're going multi-plat.
Is that running wild? Saying that they're going multi-plat? That just seems like common sense. That doesn't seem like running wild. They are going multi-platform. I mean, people are just looking on their favorite storefront and seeing fucking PlayStation games. What do you mean, right? The Xbox guys, they open up their storefront, they see a PlayStation game, right? Publish, they see a PlayStation game. They're like, oh, look at this, a PlayStation game, right? I go on Steam, I see PlayStation games. Like, oh, look at this, right? Is that running wild, right? Like I said, was that a fever dream? Am I hallucinating? Playing all these games? Did this not happen, right? Am I just making shit up?
I thought a lot of that was very disingenuous. I thought it was a manufactured narrative. Probably heard me talk about that on Brap a lot. Goes live every Wednesday night, 9 p.m.
Yeah, I bet you did. And I might have to start tuning in if you be coping like this on your shit, right? I'm always looking for a new locale, right? I might have to start checking you out, Brap, if you be saying stupid shit like this on the daily. I got a Steam refund after over a year and 10 hours plus playing Far Cry 3 when Ubisoft screwed up on the Linux launcher. Yeah, shout out to Pierce Taylor. I mean, dude, Steam is amazing, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I know Steam has been dealing with some bullshit. I know they had like a game that basically was like malware and everything. Steam's not perfect, but I'm just saying, right? There is certain things that they get right, for real, for real.
Great plug.
Thank you. And I'm trying. I know I'm going to get pulled here in a minute, but no, it's interesting because it just shows me that they're doubling down on the PlayStation ecosystem. They have a box. They have
by putting games on Xbox, by putting games on Nintendo, by at the fireside chat saying that they're willing to put their tentpole titles on other platforms. That's how they're doing it. By putting games on Xbox, like I don't understand the code.
software that you can't get anywhere else. They want you to experience that software on a PlayStation 5 Pro, or I say PlayStation 5.
No. And see, there they go. Let me play that back. And you see, they always out themselves. And look, he tried to catch himself. Go ahead and say that again, Brad. What do they want you to do?
They have a box. They have software that you can't get anywhere else. They want you to experience that software on a PlayStation 5 Pro, or
Negative, Ghost Rider. We won't do it. We're not negative. Is that why they put it on PC? Is that why? Because they wanted me to play it on the Pro? Is that right?
say PlayStation 5 Pro because I have one, but on a PlayStation 5 or whatever the next PlayStation 6, whatever the case is. So again,
is that why they put it on PC? Is that why? Is that why? Because I'm supposed to play the PlayStation game, and then I'm supposed to say, "Damn, I need to get a PS5 Pro now. I like that PlayStation game. Let me get a PS5 Pro." Is that right?
I don't think they're going to be bringing. I think I heard Mag say that he spoke to someone, and the person laughed at the idea of tentpole franchises, coming to
someone from Insomniac.
Oh, someone from Insomniac. See, I know I'm pushing it a lot, but so now these niggas got sources at Insomniac shit. And while you're talking to Insomniac, tell them to make sure that the next game that they make ain't fucking bullshit like they did with Spider-Man 2, right? And maybe that's what the issue is. They talking to yo ass instead of working on their game, right? Because that shit was a buggy mess. My boy said, "Not that kind of weed, Six." You got a point there. I mean, they always got sources. They always got insiders and everything. I mean, I'm putting it like this. Watch, I'm about to start saying I got sources now. If it's that easy, right? I guess I've been doing this wrong. It seems like everybody has fucking sources, right? Maybe I need to just start saying sources say, right? You know what I mean? Because I guess that's just how these guys get down. Sony probably aren't using the multi-platform metric because they have only released Helldivers 2 recently, not enough to register significant growth. Once they start bringing more games, that metric will appear. I mean, I've seen shit where they talk about how well the games have like sold on Steam and whatnot. You know, wasn't it like one of their executives said literally, I think it was Shuhei Yoshida, he was like one of their previous, I think he used to be an exec or whatever. He was talking about how putting games on Steam is like printing money. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I doubt that they're gonna backtrack. That's my opinion.
Oh, Insomniac. Yeah, I mean, there you go. I mean, you have somebody at Insomniac laugh.
My boy said janitor at Insomniac. Yeah, so we have someone at Insomniac laughing, and we're gonna run with that. Okay.
I mean, again, those things hold value to consumers. I mean, I don't know why we have this argument that exclusives don't matter. We don't say that about any other industry, any other consumer product, but for gaming, we do. And we treat games,
buddy, because people want to be able to play games, because gamers care about games. They don't want to get behind corporations that want to paywall games. They think it's bullshit, especially now when all the consoles pretty much do the same thing. All the consoles have the same fucking performance, right? Like, give or take, right? A few fucking frames. People are saying, hey, we shouldn't have to jump over a paywall in order to play games, especially when these devs will then turn around and cry about how their games aren't selling well. People are giving solutions to the problems, right? Something that will help the gaming industry, right? And you guys are just salty and upset about it, right? And you guys are outing yourselves as just little butthurt fanboys.
Gaming differently, like gaming's not impacted by consumer economics or the law of economics, and it's the same thing.
The consumer economics, nigga. Like I said, I don't. You can try to use that shit and you can try to cope and make it seem like you're an analyst. Like I said, I open up Steam and I see fucking PlayStation games. And I know that I'm going to keep seeing PlayStation games. I know they're going to keep putting their games on PC. That's just the facts, right? So I don't know how you're going to talk your way around that one. And from what I seen recently, they just put a game on Xbox, right? So who knows? They might put another one on Xbox. Are you still going to sit up here and cope like this about exclusivity? Something that looks like it's a dead practice?
It's a ridiculous argument. So they're doubling down. You didn't look at Nintendo. Nintendo's really doubling down.
Oh yeah. Nintendo. Yeah, look at Nintendo. Go ahead and hide behind Nintendo. A perfect way to segue, right? But perfect way. there you go, right? There's an argument to be made, right? Even though, like I said, I heard people are telling me they're starting to put their games on mobile, right? Go ahead and get behind Nintendo and hide behind Nintendo. That's what you guys always do, right? I'd rather watch the PlayStation exclusive Stellar Blade. Yeah, hey, I enjoyed that Stellar Blade, no kizzy, right? Baby Steps is a painful watch. I don't know why they have this shit up. It looks like that shit came out. I'm like, damn.
Was doubling down so much. They're going back to a failed peripheral in the Virtual Boy. Yep. That thing sold terribly. When it
Oh shit. Is my shit working still? Hopefully I'm not having issues with this. Okay, we're at 43:58. I might need to refresh it up. Laugh my ass off. They watching Baby Steps. I know that shit is insane. And that shit looks like trash. I don't know what's going on with my damn internet. My internet's been tweaking. Okay, let me put this shit at 43:58. Okay.
Boy, yep. That thing sold terribly when it came out. And not only are they going back to it, but they're offering a cardboard version of it. But that's right. But that's because Nintendo understands the value in the marketplace of the Nintendo brand and the exclusives.
So why are we talking about Nintendo? I thought we were talking about PlayStation, but it seems like PlayStation doesn't understand the power of it, right? Because they're putting their games on PC and just say, my boy said internet not doing well today. Yeah, it's been a tough day for the internet. I don't know what the fuck's going on with it.
And that they certainly have a subset of consumer. Again, this is very Apple-esque.
It is.
Sony's doing the same thing. Very Apple-esque.
Apple-esque.
You know what, though, Brap? It's about like everybody else. I don't want to hijack what you're saying here, but like I've said it here on this very show. You know, when you're sitting down, when they spend 100...
My boy said, who wanted a Virtual Boy in 2025, Brap? On God.
$50 to $100 million to do, Dexter Resurrection on Paramount Plus, and it's sponsored by Amazon. You want to watch Reacher Season 3, it's sponsored by Amazon. Well, while you're sitting there watching, and you're like, why do they bother making all these shows that they want us on here? Because they're not really making money off of it. Well, because like I said before, the next time you get a hole in your sock, you're already subscribed to Amazon Prime. So you're going to order your socks from Amazon Prime. The website's right there. It's on your phone. Click, boom, they're on your doorstep the next.
I mean, but couldn't you say the same thing about Game Pass, even though you guys talk shit about Game Pass? They want people constantly on Game Pass. They have a whole bunch of sales on Game Pass, right? You guys try to compare Game Pass to Netflix, right? But you can also buy games on Game Pass. Couldn't you apply the same logic to Game Pass, even though you guys be hating on it every week?
Day. It's got nothing to do with all of those things. You could look at, like, for example, Reacher is God of War. Okay.
Yeah.
You can look at Dexter Resurrection as The Last of Us or whatever. I'm just making up like whatever.
That boy said, man, got that Atlanta Falcons internet. Nah, it's that New York Giants internet.
And what that does,
that Russell Wilson internet,
is that it drives you to their system. Yellowstone, anything else, Paramount Plus, like I said, it's a subsidiary of Amazon. And as a result of these things, that's why they do it, because it.
Nah. Mag says the same as Game Pass and doesn't hate on it. Okay. Well, I'm not talking about Mag. I'm more so talking about all the other PlayStation guys. Like I said, he's up there with the ponies, right? So he's getting lumped in with them.
The end. Just like a casino, even though you think you're up, at the end of it, what did Robert De Niro say? In the end, we get it all.
We get it back.
So it funnels down, and it all funnels down where? Right to the store.
That's right.
All it is. It's just an elaborate plan to get you all into the store.
You know, and it's funny because, Brap, you said...
My boy said, why don't they start playing on Switch too if they think Nintendo is the correct one? I think that's the next Switch, because, I mean, they're the ones that are somewhat holding up exclusivity, right? I mean, that's the light at the end of the tunnel, right? That's the way out, right? They're gonna have to jump ship. That's what it's looking like.
Something I want to ask I want to ask J-Dub, because what you said, I wonder if it kind of gets.
Well, Mooch,
go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, real quick. Can I? Because I gotta go here in like a minute.
Oh, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I'm gonna try to jump back on, but yeah, no, I agree with what Mac's saying. I think that's the part that a lot of people miss, and so what a lot of people understand, they keep saying, "Oh, well, you're leaving money on the table." Yeah, in the short term you are, but in the long term, it doesn't benefit Sony to do that, because now the person that's buying that one-off, let's say they release God of War on Xbox, that's just a one-off sale. There's just not a lot of value.
There's just not a lot of value in that money, right? That's just a sale, right? They don't value sales, right? That's just a sale.
And that customer for Sony, because that customer is never going to go inside the Sony ecosystem and spend $70+ They're not going to go buy another game, a third-party release when the digital.
I mean, if they buy that one game and they show that they'll buy the game, then then I think they would buy another game if you continue to bring it over to their storefront. And I mean, that's what they're doing with Steam.
Storefront, Pulse Audio 3D headset. So they're not going to go out and buy another DualSense Edge because they're outside the.
Yeah, just a one. My boy Pierce Taylor. Yeah, just a one-off. Yeah, they always bring up exclusive shows and stuff and fail to mention that you can watch these shows on any TV or any computer. Yeah, there's no $500, $600 hardware paywall to watch these show or movies. Exactly. Yes, because you're going to buy 6 copies of God of War on the same PS5. But then again, these are the same people who bought the same game 6 times already. Yeah, they do love those remakes. I will give you that. He's right. I'm never going into that Sony ecosystem. Fuck no. Yeah, like I said, I'm good on that ecosystem for real, for real.
Ecosystem, and that's the part that people miss.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I will play their games on Steam, so I guess I am in their ecosystem. I will play it on Steam. I do enjoy their games on Steam. I won't cap. Bro, they anyways, they'll all end up by Call of Duty, no matter the box. Yeah, exactly. That's what they mainly buy, and it's crazy because we've seen the chart that shows what they've been buying since 1995, and it was third-party games. Right? I'll never pay for online again. Yeah, I feel you on that.
The other thing that people conflate when Sony talks about multi-platform releases, they're just not talking about releasing IP.
God of War Ragnarok remastered for the PlayStation 6. You're laughing, but I can definitely see that.
And this is something Ampere Analyst talked about. I encourage everyone to Google Ampere Analyst and Fireside Chat, the Sony Fireside Chat that happened this past.
Oh, so you're going to talk about the Fireside Chat where they talked about how they would put their tentpole titles on other platforms.
Summer. Ampere talked about what came out of that. One of the things that came out of that was that Sony is asking their game studios, to leverage their IP across different media, like television, movies, right? So
so it was just television and movies. That's what it was. That's what he got out of the fucking Fireside Chat. It wasn't the tentpole titles. It was just television and movies. They forgot to say that games are already coming to the next Xbox, and that they don't have to port. Steam is on the next console. Yeah, that is true. So PlayStation saw all that money from Xbox games on their platform, and Sony said, nah, F that. Let's say, yeah, it was just a one-off. That was just a one-off sale. That was just a sale. They don't care about selling software, right? That was just a sale.
When they talk about multi-platforms, they're actually talking about releasing content, leveraging those IPs into movies and television shows.
So we misinterpreted. They were talking about movies and TV shows. That's what they were talking about. They weren't talking about games. They were talking about movie and TV shows. Oh.
Drives revenue. The other thing people don't realize is that first-party studios aren't solely funded by the amount of units they sell at retail.
Right.
They're funded by, I think Mag brought this up, and this was a great point. Everything that they sell inside the ecosystem.
My boy said the coping. I know. I'm just going along with it. I don't even want to debunk it. I'm just like, so it's just movie and TV shows? And how did those TV shows do, by the way? The Last of Us Part 2, how did that TV show do?
The merch. Remember Spaceballs? Who watched Spaceballs?
Of course, I've seen it.
Spaceballs, the toilet paper. There you go.
Yeah. Remember what Yogurt said? It's all in the merch. That's where you make the money.
Where do you think Lucas made his billions from Star Wars? He didn't make it from the box office. That money went right back into the studio to build Skywalker Ranch and Industrial Light and Sound. All the money that he made was from the Kenner toys. And he had the sole rights to it, because they laughed in his face saying, you're not going to sell dolls or toys.
My boy said, why don't they stream or sell the movies and TV shows exclusively on the PS5? Oh, you know why. Because you know what those people are buying on that goddamn console. And it damn sure ain't that exclusive shit. They're too busy buying COD, FIFA, and Forza. What they're forgetting is that people have built their digital library and are not moving to your platform. That's why Xbox puts games on PC in the past and not everywhere. These dudes are coping hard. Yeah, and PlayStation is following their lead. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to sit here and act like I have sources. I have somebody on the inside telling me this information. All I'm saying is I would doubt that they're only porting over just one game. That's all I'm saying. And the fact that these guys are sitting here really sticking their necks out and saying, oh, people are being dishonest. People are running with these narratives. It's like nobody's running with the narrative. Again, people are just talking about what's actually fucking happened. You guys are the ones running with the narrative. We're talking about shit that's actually happened in this space. I think the PlayStation exclusive started to decline after the PlayStation 3 because of longer dev times with the big scale of games and Sony movie away from the mix of genre demographics. I know you guys seen that shit with Asmongold when he was talking about The Last of Us and all the damage that it did to the gaming industry. Like, I agree. I'm in that camp, right? I think it's not even just PlayStation. I think a lot of these devs are so focused on the graphics, and they all want to make movies and everything. My boy said, Sigs, my source is common sense, which ponies have none. Exactly. Like, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're acting like we're trying to will Sony into doing something. I give two shits what they do, right? But when they do some shit, I'm definitely going to talk about it, especially when I see some cope surrounded by it, right? It looks like Sony's moving on their own accord. That's what these guys don't understand. They be talking like Sony listens to them and Sony cares about how they feel.
Or whatever, and he made billions. And so that's exactly what it is. Microsoft, on the other hand, see, Microsoft does something a little bit different. What they've done is that what they're trying to, as I told Mooch right before the show, I got a new PC.
Yeah, they're trying to be Hollywood, and look at what happened to Hollywood itself. Yeah, it's kind of insane how Sony and Neil Cuckman bungled both the game and live action version of The Last of Us Part 2. Yeah, dude, they fucked that shit up. And it was funny because they tried to make it seem like it was just the chuds. It was just a small minority of gamers that were just going out of their way to throw hate on The Last of Us Part 2. And then literally they bring the story to a live action TV show, right? After people enjoyed the first season for what it was. Now, granted, I haven't seen it, but I've played both of the games, and beat both of the games. And sure enough, the second season comes out and people are just like, yo, this is shit. I don't like this story. I don't like this narrative, right? Yeah, The Last of Us 2 story sucked, period. Yeah. There's no fighting that. There's no way around that, right? And I know Neil Cuckman. I know that shit hurts his feelings, right? Fuck him. J-Tech loses sleep every night knowing that PlayStation games go to PC and Xbox. I know. It breaks his heart. Oh, and by the way, Intergalactic might be a $400 million budget with the way they're saying it's the most expensive project that Naughty Dog is developing. Exactly. And you've seen the reception from that. So you already know these guys, they're amping up security right now as we speak. Like the Sony Defense Force, they're going to be kicking it into overdrive, especially with the shit going on with Ghost of Yote. It does hurt his feelings because that's the first game he wrote on his own. Yeah, and it was fucking garbage. The actress for Elite just absolutely does not look elite. The actor for Ellie just absolutely does not look like Abby. The actor for Abby in the live action she does look more like Ellie. Exactly. But then again, it's like you're not gonna find someone that's gonna look like fucking Abby, right? Because who the fuck actually looks like Abby, right? Most guys aren't built like that.
PC Magster race now. So anyways, I got the PC, and what do? Microsoft has hijacked this PC. Every time when I turn it on, do you want this? Do you want Microsoft?
Microsoft has hijacked the PC? What the fuck?
Microsoft 365. If you want Microsoft Word, no longer free. You got to buy, got to do this. Yep. It's on the umbrella of 365. And so they've done the same thing. So Microsoft has gone in a different avenue. Like in the gaming division, it's not about single player game.
Oh boy, said Ronda Rousey has Abby. Y'all are funny as hell. Yeah, Mag is coping his ass off.
Console exclusive games anymore. What they're doing is they're doing the same thing, and they're trying to funnel you to their store, but they're doing it through accessibility. So that every bloody item that you turn on in your house, Microsoft basically runs it. Right?
Well, think about it. Sony's trying.
Yeah, exactly. My boy said, how's Microsoft going to take over their own product? This dude's a tard. That's what I'm saying. He's sitting there talking about Microsoft has hijacked this fucking PC. I'm like, hijacked it. I'm like, buddy, what the fuck are you talking about?
To get the box into the house, Microsoft probably had a meeting about 10, 12 years ago. Wait a minute, we already have a box in everyone's house. It's a PC, right? They already have that. So yeah.
They're working on the accessibility part. Same thing with their gaming.
Right.
And same thing with everything else. So they're
it looks like Sony's doing the same thing, right? They went out of their way to make the game accessible for the Xbox guys, right? Just like how they go out of their way to make sure that the game's accessible for the PC guys after you guys have beta tested it, right? I don't see how you guys don't see the writing on the wall.
Basically, they're basically playing the same game, but they're playing in different directions, right? So
yeah, he's got it right on that part with Microsoft strategy being through services and being play anywhere with yeah. They have a lot of access points and everything. Yeah, definitely. Microsoft is hijacking Windows. Yeah. Mag, by the way, like that's his words. Yeah, they're hijacking Windows.
But the end goal is the same. It's all about funneling everybody to that, the accessibility of funneling them to their storefront. And that's how, even like I said, Microsoft does it different. Sony, listen, the Japanese are very, very
the Japanese. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Mag.
risk averse when it comes to their business, and they like things the way they are if they work, right? If it ain't broke, you don't fix it. That's, I know it's an American saying, but the Japanese.
Oh, thanks for letting us know about the Japanese. My boy said getting racial. Yeah, he's just letting us know about the Japanese. Like, oh, okay. I can't watch this baby steps gameplay. Please put something else on, Mooch. Well, you know, this is a PlayStation game. They got to show it off. Yeah, they don't know what Microsoft says. Xbox is that rich. They could buy PlayStation. I mean, they could if they really wanted to. Honestly, they do got a shit ton of money. Might as well display the Goat Simulator at this point.
Definitely live by that.
Mm-hmm.
They're very risk averse. And like I said, they got something that works, they will continue to do so. And what they will do is just continue to improve on top of something that already works instead of drastically changing a business plan. As you can clearly see, Nintendo and Sony been doing this for 40 and 50 years respectively, and their business models have
And there he goes, Nintendo. There he goes hiding behind Nintendo.
very minutely changed.
Yeah.
Oh, for Nintendo, but not for PlayStation, right? We haven't seen Nintendo put a game on Xbox, right? They're not putting their games on PC, but PlayStation, they're putting their games, and not just any games either. They're tentpole titles, right? They put that on PlayStation. I said on PlayStation, on PC, right? They put one of their only successful live service game on Xbox, right? And I think one of the tentpole titles will make its way to Xbox.
Yep. Now, so Jay, real quick, I wanted to get your take on this. Says, and I got to scroll up here a bit. Shout out to Blessed Red. He said, "Isn't Sony is multi-plat already?" He goes, "Is Steam not a platform?" So,
yes, and the people in the chat are already cooking your ass, saying they're multi-platform already. They're sitting there watching like, yo, these guys are up here having a whole little cope session. Is Steam not a platform? Great point. Whoever chatted that in.
shout out to Blessed Red, but you know, not just saying to Blessed because a lot of people say that, but like we always say on the show, can't speak in absolutes. Sony being
can't speak in fucking absolutes. I don't know. We spoke in absolutes with Microsoft. Why can't we speak in absolutes with PlayStation? Why is it always different? What do you mean you can't speak in absolutes? It's either it is or it isn't. Either it's exclusive or it's not. Right? If I'm dealing with a lady, right? We're gonna be speaking in absolutes. God damn it. It's gonna be exclusive. It is not gonna be multi-platform. It's not gonna be third party. It's not gonna be open. It's not gonna be sometimes. And which one is it? Right? Are you is it locked down? Is it locked down as an exclusive or not? What I don't get this. What my boy said whenever they say but they've lost the argument. Exactly. It isn't third party, then Microsoft isn't either, because not all their games are on PlayStation or Nintendo. Yeah, but the thing about it is, and this is what I'm saying, the Xbox guys, and this is why I say that they go out worse than the Xbox guys, because the Xbox guys didn't play fucking semantics. The Xbox guys aren't like, oh, well, they haven't said anything about Halo. They haven't said anything about that. The Xbox guys, they're just like, it probably is, right? The Xbox guys have seen that a lot of their games have gone over to PlayStation. A lot of their games are on PC. They're like, yeah, it looks like the whole slate's going. These guys are still coping, pretending like it's not the case. They're trying to hide behind Nintendo and shit. It's just odd, right?
On other platforms right now, but it's not traditional third party, right? When you say traditional multi-plat third party, Microsoft right now.
So now it's traditional third party. Okay. Now there's different types of third party. Okay.
Making every game they have coming out for PlayStation 5. We saw it at the Xbox event this summer, and it's also on Steam, and it's all the games. And they're even putting.
Exactly. Like Trent Johnson is saying, semantics. Exactly. That's all it is. Yeah. Traditional third party. That's all it is now. It's just the goalposts. The goalposts. So they're third party, but they're not traditional third party. It's like, holy shit. God damn. They don't have all their games on PlayStation, doofus. Yeah, I don't get it, man.
Older games on there. That's when you've decided to go full third party, right?
My boy said, where's the goalpost? I can't see it. I mean, they've moved it so many times, and they're moving it at the speed of light. But like I said, the Xbox guys, they accept that their games are going to other platforms. They accept that, you're probably going to see Halo. You're probably going to see all of the Xbox games at some point make their way to other platforms, right? The PlayStation guys, on the other hand, they're over here saying, it's not traditional third party. Yeah, progressive third party. Yeah, exactly. They're the new age third party. They're not traditional. They're not on that old school shit. What does full third party mean? I have no idea. I have no idea at all. Oh, so you can tell different types of third party, but they can't tell that the ROG is different kind of Xbox. It's not just an Xbox. Yeah. Now they understand nuance, right? Whenever it's conversation around PlayStation, it's nuance, right? But with the Xbox, it's very one-sided. It's very to the point, right? But we give all this extra talk to PlayStation. It's odd to me, right? They make the terms up on the go. But the thing is, they all just go with it. That's one thing I'll give them. They are locked in step. They are locked in step. They have great chemistry because they move that goalpost and they all move. Colin Moriarty, he sends out a tweet and they all move, right? These guys, they're in rhythm. I'll give them that.
Right, EA, you have Ubisoft, now Xbox. PlayStation's doing that to a certain extent, but at the same time, Jay, they're not in the sense that, let's take...
So they're doing it, but at the same time, they're not. Okay, that makes sense.
Ratchet and Clank, right? Are all their games on PC? I don't believe so.
And this is what I'm saying. Here goes the semantics. Well, all the games aren't there. Like my boy Meds was saying, well, all the Xbox games aren't on PlayStation. Are we going to sit here and say that Xbox isn't going third party? Like, it just sounds like cope. And I like I said, I just think it's lame. I think it's extremely lame that you guys are going out like this. It's not a good look. Colin Moriarty is their pony commander. Whatever he says, they follow. Just like the NPC they are. Yeah, exactly. I know he's the one who pulls the strings. Yeah, we peeped him out a minute ago.
I mean, Detsinger can go ahead and check me on that. But there's a lot of games that PlayStation has that's not on PC right now. So
like
are
what?
They traditional third?
Like what? Like literally, we can count on one hand. Avowed not on PlayStation. South of Midnight, Grounded 2, Starfield. I could go on and on. Yeah, exactly. But you never see any Xbox guys. Not saying that you're an Xbox guy, but you never see any Xbox guys doing that because it'd be cope. Because people would laugh. People would say, "Oh, look at this guy. He's coping. He's pretending like his like Xbox isn't going third party." That's what they would say. But these guys do this shit. They have podcasts built around this shit. It's insane.
Third party.
Well, Mooch, people are going to justify and say what it is they want to fit whatever narrative they want.
Absolutely.
Like you guys.
Historically, PC has never been competition to consoles, right?
Yeah, you're right. There was never a competition. Never at all. Your little closed box, right? The fact that you guys had to pay for internet and you look at it from any facet, there was never any type of competition. There was never any type of angle where you could have gotten a W. It was always complete annihilation. It was over before it even began. Right? Not once was it ever. My boy said, J-Dub, consoles. Yeah. Ask J-Dub where are the games. I mean, he already starts off on PC. It was never competition. All right.
It's a total different market, total different everything else. But because of the great...
Yeah, total different everything else. Even though literally you're playing the same games, only you're playing them at a better frame rate. You're getting them for a cheaper price, right? If you want, you can get them for free. And like I said, you're playing them on mouse and keyboard, which we already know better than goddamn controller if we're just keeping it 1,000. I don't get it. There was no PC is not the competitor. That's not what they said when Xbox started porting games to PC. Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying. They're just moving the fucking goalposts.
Console war because Xbox basically being almost non-existent, and because Microsoft bought a bunch of huge third-party publishers and decided to...
There goes the ABK cope, yep.
Compete with EA and Ubisoft and
PlayStation, yeah.
And all of those other big third-party publishers and stuff like that.
Like PlayStation.
I think that's why this conversation is even needed.
Yeah, bad Microsoft for having money. Yeah, there goes the cope. There goes the overlord, greedy overlord, market overlord, and buying everything, right? To be honest, all platforms have these shiftless, trendy casuals that only purchase that slop. Another reason why PlayStation needs to go third party, and they haven't made enough money staying exclusive. Yeah, that is the truth. My boy said, can't stand this ninja. Yeah, I know. This guy is something else. Oh, so PlayStation was not a threat. Is that what I'm getting from J-Dub Cope here? Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
I don't think, and I agree with what he said earlier about, I don't think Sony pivoting at all. I just think the misconception and Would
Oh, so them putting games on Xbox, that wasn't a pivot at all. That was just business as usual. That was just another day. That everybody's seen that coming. Nobody in the space was saying, no, that won't happen. That wasn't a pivot at all.
a lot of people in the gaming sphere want it. They want Sony to copy Microsoft and to do.
No, Sony wants it. Nigga, we can give a fuck whether they do it or not. I ain't making no money off this shit. It seems like y'all really don't want it to happen. It seems like y'all care, even though it won't affect your gaming experience, right? Even though it won't affect your pockets. Sony wants to do it, right? Because Sony wants to make money from it. I don't give a fuck whether it happens or not. Now, don't get me wrong. I would like to see it happen because I know that it gets you guys upset. And, you know, when there's cope, you know, there's content. But nonetheless, I mean, here we go again with they're trying to speak it into existence. They're trying to will it. They want it to happen. It's like, no, PlayStation wants it to happen. PlayStation is the one pulling the strings, right? From what we heard from the CEO of Arrowhead, it was all PlayStation, right?
They're doing so they can have some sense of solace knowing that Sony did it too. You know, it's like I mean, we all know. We know what it is, right? And it's like nobody want to say it. We know what it is. One side got defeated or whatever, if you're going to say that, got defeated or went down an avenue that they didn't want Microsoft to go to, and now they want Sony to join in that, and everybody seemed cool.
I mean, my bad. I mean, is Sony joining in that? That's the question.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
My boy said they swimming in the night. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Listen, I'll be honest.
No, swimming in denial. Yeah, denial is more than a river. Isn't that what he said?
You know, if it's not for Sony's.
Yeah, my boy said you hit the Kermit for a second. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was up with that. More access to more gamers, a bad thing, according to this dude. On a tribalistic level, this will cause even some PlayStation fanboys to switch and leave their console. I mean, we'll see, man. Like I said, the thing about it is they need to let go of that exclusivity bullshit. And they need to just be honest and say that they fucking love PlayStation, man. These guys love fucking PlayStation. Even if all the games went to Xbox, they would still love PlayStation. They're still going to play on PlayStation, man, because that's the reason why they got a fucking PlayStation, because they love PlayStation. They keep on trying to say that, what's it called? They keep on trying to make it seem like consoles are the exclusives are the reason why they bought the console. No, you guys like that fucking PlayStation logo, dog. Just admit it, man. You guys are always gonna love the fucking console. You're always gonna kiss it, but they just keep on coping. They want to hold on to exclusives because that's how they validate their purchase, instead of just admitting that they're fucking fanboys and they just love the shit regardless. Even though that's what we've picked up, that's what we've that's what we've come away with from watching all these cope sessions.
First party games, I still believe that's the reason you go out and buy a console. I still believe it's the tradition.
Yeah, even though you've seen charts and data showing that it's completely wrong. Yo, I'm currently live streaming and seeing you live. Oh, that's what's up, Sponge Leader. Good to see you in here, my dog. They bought it because everyone else has it. Like, be honest. Yeah, because it was popular. That's exactly why they did it, right? Because it's the popular option. That's why whenever they talk about the purchase, you'll notice this with the PlayStation guys, right? They'll never actually talk about what the fucking thing can do and the capabilities. They'll just talk about how well it sold. Because it's like a popularity high school contest. Like, that's what it's always been. I've come to the same conclusion as well. It's the casual box, 1,000%.
Route. It's the reason people will go there. If the games are just in everywhere, what's the purpose of it?
But when we look and see your top sellers, we see that there's no exclusives. We see that it's all third-party games. We don't see exclusives up there.
Yeah.
I'm not. It's been like that since the beginning. You know, we had.
It may have been that way in the beginning, but it definitely isn't the case now. And honestly, we have charts showing all the way back to 1995, and it didn't seem like that was the case back in 1995 either, right? We were seeing a lot of multiplats on there.
Versus
a lot of Call of Duty, right? Now, don't get me wrong, we did see some Spider-Man games in there, but outside of Spider-Man and The Last of Us, it was a lot of Call of Duty, right? Is the third party box. So I'm glad Sony is embracing their roots. For real, man. They never talk about features or anything. It's always just, oh, it's better, or Xbox sucks. Yeah, it's always just console sales. It's insane.
Nintendo and they're fighting that. That was when competition was great. That's when gamers win, right? We wouldn't have $80 and $90 games out there.
My boy Med said Xbox is the most relevant player in gaming. Xbox shows talk about Xbox, and PlayStation shows only talk about Xbox. Yo. And it's insane because literally I get all my news about Xbox, especially like layoffs and whatnot. I get it from the PlayStation guys. Marlon Gaming, that Nation and everything, even though he's neutral, right? Exclusives as a reason to buy the console applies to Nintendo and nobody else at this point. I use Steam Deck for non-Nintendo. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we can get them emulators soon. I know they're on the horizon, right? Because I can't wait to play. I really want to play that Donkey Kong Bonanza, right? But even then, I'm a little bit worried because I heard that the optimization on that shit was poor, right? That the devs, they prioritize fun over performance, whatever the fuck that means.
If there was competition in a certain market, and so we gotta just be careful how we try to parade some of this stuff because these corporations,
We got to be careful.
Get greedy and all if they all get together and
get greedy, buddy. Do you not see the price of the fucking consoles, buddy? They've gotten greedy. They make you guys pay to access your internet. What do you mean get greedy, right? And then they paywall games. What do you mean get greedy, buddy? They've always been greedy.
and do something, and that's bad for us. But I still think Sony is in the traditional route. They're still going to make their exclusives. Of course, they already
And this is what I mean. So that's traditional. Putting games on Xbox, that was business as usual. That's traditional. Okay.
said where it sees fit, and they've been saying this for years and years and years. They will move some of their games where it sees fit over to
So they're multi-platform.
other platforms, PC or whatever.
Oh, so they're multi-platform.
And they are trying to leverage their IP for movies, TV shows, and they consider that other platforms.
So it's just, we've been wrong this whole entire time, you guys. So it's just movies and TV shows. That's what they mean by other platforms. Oh.
Right? That doesn't mean necessarily, that doesn't mean Xbox, but other platforms.
It doesn't mean Xbox. It means TV shows and movies. Okay.
Music, movies, anime.
Music, movies, and anime. Okay. Thank you for the clarification. Okay.
TV shows, any and everything. I mean, they're even making cars with the built-in PS5s, like so.
And cars with built-in PS5s. Okay. And they're gonna count that as a console sale. Oh man, okay, I get it now. Damn, we didn't understand at all what it's looking like. Oh, my boy said froze. No. Okay, it should be back. My boy said, "Damn, I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's going on with this shit." But yeah, J Dub is coping through the roof. I know. I'm just like, so it's just movies? This is the second guy that I've heard say it's just movies. Holy shit.
We ended up here.
And Jay, I'm gonna write this down because I have a follow-up question for that. But go ahead, Death Singer. I was gonna also welcome the great creative Kofi joined us as well. Kofi, great to have you on the show, buddy. And I'll, Death Singer, you can go ahead and add your comments, and then I want to hear Kofi, and I want to get dark in here too. You got a situation where it says creative leaders and single-player experiences. Death Singer, it sounds like there may be, and Max saying it's not a pivot. I'm using the word pivot because it's just the wording has changed. It sounds like they're going to kind of focus back in on what gave them their strength in the first place.
Money, Hattie.
They're still going to do the multiplayer thing because they need their own cash cow.
But will the numbers drop?
That live service.
Yes.
And there they go, cutting them off again. As soon as Death Singer starts talking, they cut them right off.
They're still going to do that. But fundamentally, they're not traditional third party, but they are, by definition, multi-platform third party. Because
I mean, I don't know. That's the first time I'm disagreeing with Death Singer. I mean, I think they're traditional third party. I don't even know what the hell that means. Like, either you're third party or you're not. I don't get it.
Their games, like, to be a third party, you can't be directly involved. Well, their games on Steam, they're not directly involved. Right. They're like, okay, here's your stuff, right? So they're third party in that respect. And then multi-platform is, well, it's hard if you talk hardware, PC is hardware, so therefore it's on another system. So therefore it is by definition. Now, they're not traditional.
My boy Death Singer be spitting a bit, but they be cutting him off because they don't want to hear the truth. Maybe that's why he's got to word it that way, right? Because that's the only way he'll be able to get the sentence in. If traditional third party is even a thing, then neither is Xbox. Oh, brother. Yeah, that's a good point. 1,000%. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, man. The Xbox guys, they don't be coping like that. Like, they just admit that they're fucking third party. It's crazy.
Like, they're not an EA, they're not a Ubisoft, they're not a From Software. Like, they still do their own thing in their own lane, but they also, alongside that, they are those things. So you could call them those things, but they're not traditional.
Like I said, I don't know, man. I'm disagreeing with Dev Singer on this. We can call them these things, but they're not traditional. I don't know, man. If you can call it, I mean, if the shoe fits, right? I don't know.
But in regards to them for refocusing on single player, well, that's what they've been doing. That's not a pivot. Like, PlayStation,
My boy said, "OMG, his aim is trash." Yeah, I was peeping that as well.
has always prioritized its first-party games. Look at the PS4. Look at the PS3.
And I don't know. I disagree with them prioritizing their first-party games. I mean, because we're only getting one or two. It seems like their priority has been the live service games.
Like, what brought PS3 back from?
My boy said, "So what if Sony is not traditional third party? They are now a third party, and they are going a full third party in the near future. That's the matter." Yeah, I know. I would say they've gone full third party. If they put games on every single fucking platform, they didn't put it on Nintendo, they didn't put it on Xbox, they didn't put it on PC. Where else can they goddamn put it? And like I said, I don't think that they're going to stop. We've never seen a company just put one game and then stop. That's all I'm saying. But who knows? Maybe PlayStation will be the first.
Brink of Destruction was their first party.
That's right.
Of The Last of Us. Except, because third party on the PS3 weren't able to work with it. And you always had like the shittier version, like shout out to Skyrim, like when Skyrim released. The 360 version was great. The PS3 version wasn't. So you had all these things, and then they cracked. Like, we need to work on ourselves. So naturally,
they need that money.
This is just their natural progression. There's no pivot from PlayStation, but they did pivot in. Thing is, you can't say absolute.
Negative Death Singer. I don't know, man. I think they definitely pivoted.
Because back in 2019 or 2018, if I told you God of War, Horizon, and The Last of Us will be on PC, I guarantee you people would have told me I'm so full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
But all of a sudden, here we are in 2025.
Right. Yeah, so they pivoted. You know what I mean? But I get it. He's in the enemy's den, right? And these PlayStation guys, they've been real antsy, right? They're real wounded up as of lately, but still, I don't know. They're third party in my opinion, and I would love to tell a bunch of ponies that.
So you can't say for definite or predict anything these corporations are going to do.
The thing is,
they're going to do what they're going to do.
First of all, I think what you said, a lot of that, I really do agree with you. My only thing is like what Mag was saying a moment ago when he was talking about the consoles that are going to blow up next year when you have GTA 6. The fact of the matter is, we all know that GTA 6 is going to be on PC, right? But that's not going to stop a lot of people from going out and grabbing a console next year because they're not going to want to wait the 12, 18.
Here we go again. You would think these guys have like a fucking deal with GTA 6. The way these ponies talk about the shit. My boy said Horizon Zero Dawn is coming to Xbox. I did see those rumors, right? We'll see, man. If it does, I think it'd be some funny shit. Even though, like I said, I don't think you guys will enjoy that one. They are talking about day and date. Didn't happen, so they aren't third party. But it has been day and date, right? There has been day and date games like Helldivers, ironically, right? The Lost Soul Aside, right? There's been games that are day and date,
months, 24 months, whatever it is. They're not going to wait that long.
So I'm waiting on GTA. I ain't playing the shit at 30 FPS. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm probably gonna buy that shit and then I'll just pirate it. Sony never officially said Sony games are going to PC, but they had. So what if Sony didn't officially say it? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fuck what they say. Let's go by what they're saying, what they're doing, right? Why do they keep cutting them off? It's almost like they're scared of the truth. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They jump on that motherfucker as soon as he start talking. That's kind of like how they run the show. Ironically, my boy OJB saying Horizon. I know. I'm like, yo, they don't disrespect my Xbox guys like that. You know, I fuck with some of you guys in the chat, right? Don't disrespect my Xbox guys like that, man. Give them something better than that. You're gonna toss something out. Right, like I said, Returnal or Days Gone. Don't give them a Horizon Zero Dawn. They're not going to want that. I don't understand the hype of a GTA 6. Am I the only one? I like Rockstar games, so I'm going to give it a shot. Right, no one is asking for it, but it's coming. Horizon is an industry plant series, low key. I don't think anyone actually enjoys it. I've seen those accusations thrown around. I agree with that. I think they hype that shit up more than what it's actually worth. I think the game's boring, both of them.
to say that Sony's strategy of, what I've also been saying this since they started it, is the double dip, which is wait that 12 to 18 months and then you put that single player out on PC. Again, I understand you are a different consumer than me, Detsinger. You will wait.
I mean, dude, but Mooch, you're so weird with that shit. Every time I talk, I hear you talking, dog. You're talking about double dipping. Like, holy shit. Yeah, Light of Motrium looks better than Horizon. Thank you. Thank you. Looks a lot better than Horizon. I was looking forward to playing that game, right? I hope I get a chance to play that game, but it looks like all that shit's gonna be thrown to the wayside. But yes, I was definitely that game definitely looked better than Horizon, in my opinion. Yes.
That's fine. That conversation, that debate we've had a million times. But I'm not gonna wait, and I know you're waiting to see the specs. You're waiting to see the specs, rightfully so. But I think if you see the specs that make you even remotely excited for GTA 6, you're going to go out and get a PS5 Pro next year at some point in time, I believe.
Bullshit. No, get the fuck out of here.
That's not that's Rockstar doing that. That's not PlayStation. Rockstar is deciding to pull out the console version first, then the PC version after. Because they've done that before.
I wasn't confusing.
That decision is made by
Yeah, but you guys conflate the two all the fucking time. Not talking about DevSinger. I'm talking about the PlayStation guys. You guys sit here and act like it's a PlayStation exclusive all the time. Every time you ever see these PlayStation guys, they're talking about GTA and how it's going to lead to console sales.
The install base, though. That their decision is saying, hey, we're going to put our games where the largest install base is because we're going to
the thing is
that.
Well, then it would
they
be
want
on
the
PC.
Priority of developing for the console first, then you can optimize the PC version after. So I understand that, because if you look at like Red Dead 2, I believe it was, you work on the console version, you push it out.
Hey, shout out to Dave Reezy. If PlayStation doesn't put Horizon on Xbox themselves, it will be playable on the next Xbox anyway. Win-win. Yeah, I agree. Oh, Hermie Host is pushing for this game, Horizon Zero Dawn, to come to Xbox. Hey, it'd be interesting if it does. GTA sold the most copies on PC. Another failed J-Dub argument. Yeah, I mean, he's just constantly taking L's.
And it's going to sell like gangbusters. Then a year later, that shit will drop on PC. And it'll sell like gangbusters anyway. So, I mean, GTA 6 will probably outsell GTA 5 when all said and done. If I was to guess.
I could see that.
I agree.
But the thing is, it's like a lot of people will have a PC and they'll get a console to play GTA 6. But
Absolutely.
what you'll probably find is once it drops on PC, they're going to retire straight away from the console and just go back to their primary platform.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to have people come over and buy a console, but I don't think it's going to make people stick around.
I don't know. I don't know. And I'm going to tell you.
My boy said, I don't know. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, what up, dog? Good to see you, Yetta Zach.
I'm going to tell you it is. For all of those PC gamers that go out and buy a PS5 Pro for GTA...
Which is none, right? I know I'm being hyperbolic. Maybe there's some, but let's just be honest. Nobody's buying that fucking punk-ass Pro, dog.
6, right? While they're there, they're going to try other things, and they're going to realize, hey, while I'm sitting over here with my 2060 Ti or my 1080... my 1060 Ti. Hey, this PS5.
And I'll take that shit over a PS5 Pro any day of the goddamn week. You'd have more access to more games, be able to sell the high seas. I mean, and you can upgrade it whenever you want. And then not only would you be able to upgrade it, but when you're ready to upgrade from the upgrade, you can upgrade, right? It's just better off in the long run.
Pro, goddamn, it's running these games at 4K 120, 4K 60. It's running it well.
My boy said, ain't nobody buying no motherfucking PS5 Pro for GTA 6. Yeah, I agree. Better to save your money for a new video card. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. If you have the cash to drop on a PS5 Pro for one game, why would you assume they have a weak or old PCs? Exactly. Here comes the cope. Major publishers like Capcom, Square Enix already proved that they're not going to make a game for only a single console first. They're fully capable to make for all their PlayStation at the same time. Hey, dude, for all their platforms at the same time. Exactly. And they even talked about how with Capcom, how PC sales have been what's carrying them. So that's a good thing that you brought that up. Also, try one on PlayStation. It's all on PC. Yeah, there are barely any games running at 120 frames per second on PS5. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, these people don't know what kind of people PC gamers are. Yeah, but they love to talk about PC gamers, right? But none of them have any common sense about what PC gamers care about or any of that shit. It's odd.
It's running it better than my PC, and I think that is going to open them
false, and that's not the truth.
Up to the PS6, going in the future. So you gotta think about that.
And let me
not everybody has a 5090 or a 5080,
and you don't. And here we go. And you don't need a 5090 or a 5080. And this is the self-report when you guys talk about PC gamers, because you guys don't want to respect gamers, or you guys don't think that they're having a better experience than what you get on your Pro unless they have a 5080 or a 5090. You guys are fucking delusional. But then again, there's leaks running through talking about there's leaks in this space talking about how the PS6 is gonna have a fucking 5090. It's gonna be on par with the 5090. So I mean, it makes sense why you guys believe that bullshit. This clown thinks that people will not prefer to upgrade to a 4060 Ti or a 4070 Ti or the AMD equivalent of that blows his PS5 Pro out of the waters. Yeah, I know. I just don't get it. So he's basically saying the Pro is better than a 5090. Yeah, basically he's saying if you don't have a 5090 or whatever, then what you're getting isn't on par to the PS5 Pro. That's what he's saying. And it's a fucking lie. J-Dub is the most moronic pony next to J-Tech TV. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. He's sounding really fucking stupid right now.
That's a great...
Less than
shout out to my boy, Yada Zach, man. I appreciate it. It's bad faith in Xbox and PC convos with ponies. Yes, they never... It's always bad faith, right? My 5070 is more powerful than a PS6. This dude is smoking dick. Yes, I know. Without a doubt, right? Without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt.
Kofi, let's get Kofi. Kofi, what do you think about this? I mean, the whole thing from where we're going with it. And then you also have, what is it, FSR 4 PS. People are saying...
And Mooch agree with it, making him even more stupid. Yeah, I know. Mooch just agree with any pony. My 7800 XT is literally twice as powerful as a PS5. Yeah, but they just sit here and cap about the Pro, and they really think that's why it aggravates me. Don't get me wrong. It's all bullshit, but I just hate how they make it seem like you never know. They might get a PS5 Pro, and they might get blown away by the PS5 Pro and get a PlayStation 6. But it's like we're literally seeing the PS5 Pro get outperformed by the PS5. What are these guys talking about, right? But then again, these guys think that the PS5 Pro is going to be running GTA 6 at 60 frames. Like, everything about these guys is just delusional as fuck.
PSSR 2.0 for next year. This was probably strategic to launch with GTA 6. I mean, this is probably all part of the plan.
Yeah. Well, I've been spending more time than usual with the PC gaming community because of some games that are only available on Steam. Just to give an example, there's a roguelike that just came out called The Shape of Dreams. It kind of plays like a top-down style, like Diablo, and that's kind of gripped me. But when I talk with people in the PC game,
shout out to Gino Carter, they in a cult, yeah, Mapisser, yeah, on God
community, and they say something that they are always watching on PlayStation is really affordable games, right? The sales on Steam.
Yeah, the PS5 Pro can't even run Metal Gear at 60. Yes, at fucking 720 pixels, right?
Are just unmatched. When something goes on sale on Steam, you're like, it's only $7. It's only $12. And I think that if somebody were to buy GTA 6 and they were to be drawn into other games to
the PC handheld will outperform the PS5 Pro, and that's what I be saying. They talk so much shit about the ROG Ally or whatever, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I think the Steam Deck OLED is king, but give me any version of those Xbox ROG Allies or whatever the fuck over the PS5 Pro any day of the week. You'll have access to more games. You'll get better access to sales, right? You'll be able to do more with it. Shout out to Yadazak again. I appreciate it, my brother. Fire X, a.k.a. Pony Cap Kings podcast. Yes. And I mean, boy, they get out here and they cope their asses off. And like I said, it's really a bad look because they all come together. They all group together and they just cope in collection. It's peculiar.
Point. It's going to be things in the PlayStation Plus catalog, which I think are pretty compelling. They've got some great classics that have been added there, like Twisted Metal, like was it Legacy of Kain, and then there's all these other franchises that.
So now we're glazing. So now we're glazing the PlayStation Plus service. Okay.
I had a good friend that had, for some reason, never bought Tsushima anywhere else until he tried it on PlayStation Plus. And it was like,
my boy said, LOL, all free on PC. Yeah, exactly.
Like, oh. And then when does Yote come out? Oh, Yote's out. This was a month ago, but he was like, oh, it's out in 2 months? Well, shoot now. So he was borrowing somebody's PlayStation 5, and now he wants.
Like I said, let me find out these niggas be leasing PlayStations. Now we got a nigga out here borrowing a PS5. What the fuck?
To buy himself a Pro, even though he's a PC gamer. And
I'm pushing X to doubt. So you got a friend who borrowed a PlayStation and he liked it so much he got a PS5 Pro. That sounds so make believe.
I think the argument that if they are already subscribers to PlayStation Plus, they might try a couple of games that are on the lowest tier.
My boy said I call cap on that. Yeah, me too. I'm like, wait a minute, this sounds like some bullshit. Yeah, bringing up Yote, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, borrowed a PlayStation to play what now? A PC gamer. Exactly. So he's a PC gamer and he borrowed a PlayStation. He played a game on the PlayStation. He said, I'm going to get a PS5 Pro. Get the fuck out of here.
And they're like, well, I could just pay a little bit more and get most of the first party games that I've ever been interested in. All in that kind of package. Even though, we don't, personally, I don't love the idea of a subscription for games. Like I'm not huge into Game Pass. I think that could be lucrative. Just because there's still IPs that have not migrated. So,
boy said the Pisser Pro is literally a scam. Less dough than the flagship Xbox, though. I would never purchase a console at retail, to be honest. Yeah, same here. Gears of War now, grabbing straws for any fucking win over Xbox, even though Xbox is destroying them. I mean, Xbox is producing more games. I will give them that much. If it's true that dude probably has a fucking GTX 750 or some shit and can't run modern games, I know these dudes, they gotta stop. Dude, they're lying their asses off.
Kofi's point, I will say, he does be fantastic point. Because a lot of people I play in the Discord with, they have a Nintendo, they have a
yeah, like someone's friend in the podcast who said that the PS5 Pro was equivalent or better to a 4090. These fanboys, yeah, they be having imaginary friends. Yeah, like MBG's black friend. That's what we call them, MBG, right? And we got some MBG, right, later on tonight. Like MBG's black friend. They always have these friends that can verify their stories and shit. I mean, it's bullshit. Yeah, that's his black friend. Exactly. Med sees where I'm going with this shit. Very interesting.
PlayStation, right? They have an Xbox, right? They have all the consoles. But when you ask them, it's like, what you do on your PlayStation? Well, I play the single player games, and then anything to do with multiplayer, I just play on PC. Because you.
But what single player games? What single player games? Are we talking about Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yote? Those are the single player games.
Fool. If you have a
yeah, y'all remember that dude saying this thing is more powerful than the 4090? I need to clip that, right? Because I did see that in one of Oh Noah's Alex's videos recently, and I showed you guys the clip where he was like, this thing is doing things that the 4090 can't do. Yes, and they're gonna do the same thing with the PlayStation 6.
Superior PC. Why would you play any multiplayer games on the console when you can have a better experience? So I think there are a lot of people like that, and I think there are a lot of people who will buy GTA 6. They'll play it. Obviously, you'll need to get PS Plus because that's going to be a requirement.
Yep.
But then it's like, I could see some people sticking around, but I could see them sticking around for that exact reason. For the single player, first party experiences that come day one to the console, you'll stick around for them. But
my boy's saying I actually see that a lot. I see a lot of people saying they use PlayStation for exclusives and play multiplayer games on Xbox/PC. I mean, I can see the argument. Ironically, I kid you not, just yesterday I was in a Discord with some of my homies, right? I was in a different Discord. And one of my boys, I've known him since like high school. He has a PlayStation. I was asking him, I was like, oh, did you check out Death Stranding 2? And he was like, to be honest with you, man, I'm just going to wait until it comes to PC. He's like, ever since I got a PC, right? Because he has a 4090 now. He's like, ever since I got a PC, he's like, even though I could play it on PlayStation, I'd rather just wait to experience it on PC, get the best experience. I was like, shit, I can't even argue with you, dog. And he has one. Stick around and play that one tempo title for a year. Shit, I should have been like, yo, dog, can I borrow your PlayStation?
If it comes to Call of Duty or something like that, you're playing that shit on PC. So you get the best of both worlds.
But my retort.
Wait a minute. Say that again. Wait a minute.
But if it comes to...
My boy said, how is your friend's gaming backlog? See, I don't know that much. I literally just asked him, and I rarely talk to him. I talk to him like every other year. He's a mutual friend, right? I got my homie, and he's one of my homie's friends, right? So he's a mutual friend. But like I said, I've known him since high school. So I asked him, I said, oh, yeah, you're a PlayStation guy, right? because we've had discussions going back and forth about PlayStation and whatnot. So I asked him, I said, what do you think about Death Stranding 2? I just knew he played it. He was like, no, I'm waiting for it to come to PC. And it's crazy because when I first started talking to him, he had just got a PC. And I was telling him that he was going to start fucking with PC more and more. And it's funny because it's come full circle. And now he sees what I'm talking about. A boy said, but, yeah, let's hear the shit.
Call of Duty or something like that, you're playing that shit on PC. So you get the best of both worlds.
But I'm not.
I got to play it one more time.
So you get the best of both worlds.
But my retort is there's a such thing, and this is what I'm trying to get you to.
But. I mean, God, one more time. I gotta do it. One more time.
Something like that, you're playing that shit on PC. So you get the best of both worlds.
But my retort is there's a such thing, and this is what I'm trying to get you to understand.
No, there's nothing to understand. I mean, he even started with the but, yeah, very clippable. Holy shit, let me get this shit down. Let me put the fucking timestamp down. That fucking but, I mean, holy shit. That shit is insane. Like, he literally is doing the thing. That's literally what we do. We literally say, but. And he even did it 3 times. Like, holy shit.
Gamers, there's a point. There's a such thing is good enough. You don't have to have 240 frames. You don't have to have 500 frames.
Oh, so then why do you guys always talk about 5090s or 5080s? And my boy said, yeah, clip that for the stream, Sigs, and play it when you start goalpost moving. Dude, I need to get this, right? I'm glad that I wrote down the fucking time. I got it down on the notepad. I'm definitely going to do that, right? Let me make sure that I get that shit down, because that is going to be a but. that shit, we're going to get some miles off of that shit.
Some of these guys don't.
But no. What I was saying is he's sitting here saying, oh, it's not good enough. What he was saying is it's okay there's gamers that are okay with having good enough. Then how come when you talk about PC gamers, it's always 5090s and 4090s? Why do you guys always go to the best cards then when you're talking about PC performance?
PC, yeah, when they turn the settings off. I mean, because you even said it one time before. One of the games, you turn it down to 720p so you can see the jagged edges, so you can get an advantage. Sometimes with a lot of these PC gamers, especially if they don't have a powerful rig, they're going to get that Pro or that PS5, and it's going to be good enough for them where they will stick around. If all they play
at 30 frames and 720 pixels, I don't know. You don't need a car that goes 200 miles per hour. Yeah, but I want it exactly.
Is Marvel Rivals? They're going to get to play it at 120. They're going to get, and that 120 is good enough for them.
Okay, but they could probably play that at 120 or better on their PC, even if it's a low-end PC. I mean, come on.
Right, in a lot of other games.
And don't get me started on the advantage they'll have from mouse and keyboard.
60 frames or 4K or whatever, that's good enough for them. GTA, no matter what it comes out, it's, 4K, as long as they hit 60 or something like that.
Yeah, brother, 120 Marvel runs on a toaster. Yeah, I know. It's like niggas are bragging about play. That's like bragging about Valorant. Like,
it's going to be good enough for them. And you just might be surprised at how many people will be like, hey, this is better than I thought. Like, I've been spending all this money upgrading this damn PC or whatever, and it's
upgrading this damn PC. Yeah, brother.
So much money. I bought this. I get to play GTA 6. I get to play Intergalactic.
Yeah, dog. Fuck that. Spending all this damn money on this damn PC. Fuck that. Like, what the fuck? Like, who thinks like that? I'm gonna fuck spending money on this PC. I'm gonna spend all that money on a PS5 Pro on a console.
I get to play.
And then I'm gonna spend my money to access my fucking internet. Yeah.
Ghost of Yote and all these other games that I missed out.
Ghost of Yote. What the fuck?
On. Like, man, this is this is made.
Yes, spending all this money. I thought they had 2060s. Yes. He literally just said that they'd have shitty rigs. I thought they were playing on low end rigs.
Again, I'm not saying it's going to happen to everyone, but that's a compelling argument for the console side. I do
no, it's
believe
not.
That we've.
No, it's not for the console side. No, it's not. Not at all. It just sounds like cope, in my opinion. Right? That's what I take it as. I take it as cope.
Reached a point where the bulk of people are okay with the performance that they're getting.
That's a great question.
And what gives you that? Where do you get that from? This dude just said the bulk of people are okay with the performance they're getting. Says who? No PC gamer is downgraded to console. Why the fuck would they do that? That's what I'm saying. Once you go PC, you never go back. Like, what the fuck are they talking about?
So that's a great question. And I'm going to go to Dark here because I want to hear his opinion. But Detzinger, I'm going to come to you right after this because, Jay, you made a good point. Dark, as we go...
And shout out to Richard Omega. He's bringing us all back to reality. He said, yeah, sure, J-Dub. You think they'll give two hells about Intergalactic and Ghost of Yote when GTA 6 and COD Modern Warfare 4 is staring at their faces? Yeah, I mean, when we look at the sales charts, it seems like those are going to be the ones that are fucking selling, right? Why would they give up multiple monitors, keyboards, and mouse? Oh, my boy Shinzo said, I went back. My boy said, tough day, Sigs. A lot of injuries. Hey, my brother, listen, we're licking our wounds, goddammit. We're licking our wounds, but like I said, man, we're going to bounce back. We'll have the fucking last laugh, right? We'll dig deep and we'll find a way. This isn't our first time. This isn't our first fucking rodeo. Let them know. Shit, we in here, goddammit. Right? Talk your shit.
Further down, right? Because a lot of people right now, so, and I know you're going to, Dark, your first thing you're going to say is, Mooch, I'm not in the PC. I understand that. But I know you keep your ear to the ground.
My boy said, can't believe they benched the best QB in the best QB in the NFC. We'll put it like this. We have quite the comeback scheduled. You guys aren't ready for this. Next week, we're going to play the Commanders, and we're going to win that. Luckily, we'll be playing against Mariota, and Jaden Daniels will be out. But even if Jaden Daniels is in there, he can get it, right? And then after that, we're going to shock the world, and we're going to upset the Bills. And then we're going to have to put one on the 49ers. So shit's about to get real in Atlanta. We're going to see it live, right? You know what I'm saying? My boy said, I thought next week was the Bills. No. We're putting it to the Bills in 2 weeks from now. So like I said, you know, the whole world is counting us out again, and this just makes for really good TV. I get it. I understand it. And more than anything, what I've told you guys is my coach is a fucking idiot. Both of my coaches, they're stupid, right? So either we're going to lose, either we're going to be 1-5, and either way, it's a win-win for me, right? Because if we go 1-5, well, then we're cleaning house, right? And then we can actually get some competent coaches who know what they're doing. But if we win, I'll be on here talking shit. I'll be talking shit regardless, goddamn, because that's what you do when you're a real fanboy, right? I mean, take it from these guys. You cope and you seethe, even when your team just got their ass whooped 30-0 by the fucking Carolina Panthers.
I know you know what I'm talking about. A lot of times, people will say, "Hey, I got a 4090. Should I upgrade to a 5090?" And Detzinger already agreed to this. And Detzinger, if you disagree, jump in. A lot of people will say in the PC world, if you have a 4090, no, you don't go get a 5090. You're good.
Yeah,
you're good, right?
Everyone will tell you.
Right, but hear me out. Shout out to Gaming. But I just want to say this because this is what sparked my thought. I want to ask Dark. Gaming Dude 28 in the chat, he says, I finished building my PC and I have a...
My boy said, that's what Sony does. My boy said the 49ers will beat the hell out of Atlanta. Hey, the last few times we beat them, hey, we were able to beat the 49ers with Marcus Mariota. I'm telling you. Let me talk my shit right now. Let me show you guys how much of a Falcons fan I am. Goddamn it. Let me tell you, right? The whole world has all their negative shit to say, right? But let me tell you, Penix, he's going to bounce back like you've never seen before, right? He's going to bounce back. These next 3 games are going to blow your minds, right? Terrible game. He's a rookie. He had a shitty game, and guess what? He's going to have more shitty games. I don't expect that much from a rookie. I know I glazed him. I know I put a lot of pressure on his shoulders. But he's going to bounce back, right? My boy said another rebuilding year. But we can't rebuild. We gave away our first-round pick for next year. Shout out to Hero Culture. God damn it. Capcom, where's the remake of Resident Evil 1 and 5? We're waiting. I would like to play those. No cap. A 3080 is still awesome and powerful. Get real, guys. Yeah, I love my 3080, right? Brendan Aubrey couldn't save the Cowboys this week. The Cowboys are so cooked. Hey. It's not looking good for them boys. But, they're one of my 1 and 2 boys. My 1 and 2 boys, stand up. If you've only won 1 game out of 3 games, stand up. They talking shit. They're hating on us right now. But we'll get the last laugh, won't we, Mac City? They're hating on us right now. But we'll get the last fucking laugh. We'll turn it around. God damn it.
Pro. But I'm still getting a PlayStation 6. I think
my boy Med says he's not a rookie though. Meds, this is literally his first season starting. You know this, dog. He literally just played his 4th or 5th NFL game. He is a rookie. Like, if you want to play semantics and say, oh, technically he's not a rookie, everybody calls him a rookie, right? You know what I'm saying? Any good games for the Steam Deck 6? Honestly, I've been playing Celeste on that shit. I've been playing I think it's called Enslaved. I've also been playing, let me pull it up because I don't want to get it wrong. 1 second. Okay, so I've been playing Celeste. I've been playing Lost Planet Extreme Condition. This is an old ass game. I've been playing this shit. I have been enjoying this shit on my Steam Deck. I've also been playing Bayonetta on my Steam Deck as well. I've played a little bit of Trails in the Sky first, right? No kizzy. My boy said he started 5 games last year. No, he didn't. He only started the last 3. Wrong, false. I'm a Falcons fanboy. You're not. Listen, I'm in the board. I was in the board meetings when we decided to start them. Right, my insiders told me when they were gonna start them. You're not gonna tell more than me. Nobody knows more than me. I'm the one.
The way to go is PlayStation and PC. My question to you, Dark, is...
My boy said, I said remake Lost Planet, Capcom. Yes, that Lost Planet is dope as fuck, right? Cowboys have the toughest schedule in the league with Dak. We shall be okay. Hey, it's going to get interesting. That's what I'm saying. Whether it works or not. And I think you're pretty much in the same position that I'm in, with where the coaching is a little bit suspect. Whether it pans out or not, it's going to get very interesting in this city. Either we're going to win or we're going to lose, and there's going to be change, right? And change can be a good thing. I'll tell you that much. But I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what Med says. I like Penix. I like my goddamn quarterback, right? That's my quarterback. So you got, that's what I'm not going to let you do. I'm not going to let you disrespect my quarterback, especially when your quarterback is Russell Wilson, goddammit. We need that Lost Planet. Yeah, we really do. I'm not going to lie. I'm playing that shit. It's good.
Eventually, let's just say the PS6 comes out, and that's going to be in the era of the 60 series. The 60
yeah, I do like Penis. It's his quick release. Pause. Oh man, you caught me slipping. I do like that boy Penix. You guys over here. Oh man, it is what it is. But yeah, I do like the quick release from Penix Jr.
Series cards may be out for PC.
My boy said, "Ayo,
second year by that point for that generation card."
I blame Meds, yo. I be reading the motherfucking chats, and he put, yeah, penis. He said, "Clip that, y'all." Listen, you can clip it and ship it. It is what it is. I'm not gonna run from it, right? You caught me slipping. It was not the first time I got caught slipping. It will probably happen again. You guys got me up here. I'm on the motherfucking. I'm under the microscope. Pause. Defending my team. A man, and to make it even worse, my team lost 30-0. I'm up here trying to defend my boys, and you're putting me to the fire like this. This is what I'm saying. It be your own guys, right? My boy said the quick release. Hey, he's got the quickest release I've ever seen. Yeah, the Falcons is my team. Yeah. Yes. And all I'm saying is, and I'm taking names. Don't you think I fucking forgot? I'm taking goddamn names. Like I said, next week, we're putting it on the Commanders. And then after that, we're putting it on Josh Allen. And after we put it on Josh Allen, then fucking Brock Purdy gonna get some, right? Brock Purdy or Mac Jones, right? I don't want to hear 30-0 the Panthers. I don't want to hear it from you, Meds. Meds is a Giants fan, everybody. Everybody laugh at Meds. Your team hasn't won a single game this year. I don't want to hear it. Right? You're not in the winners club. Me and Mac City, we're in the winners club. You want to talk shit about the Falcons and the Cowboys? At least we gotta win. God damn it. I don't want to hear nothing from you until your team gets a fucking W. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if your team's going to get a W this year. Shit, they need to run in Mr. Dart. Shit. they need to bring in Mr. Dart. There's only 5 to 7 teams that I will allow to talk shit to me. If you're not one of those 5 to 7 teams, right? And I'm not going to say what teams they are, but Green Bay is one of those teams. If you're not one of those 5 or 7 teams, I don't want to hear it. I damn sure don't want to hear it from a Giants fan. God damn it. My boy said, you guys, you had 4.5 and lost 0-30. Hey, we not talking about me right now. Or we are, but
we're getting closer and closer and closer where people constantly are saying,
my boy said New England. Hell no. No, not New England either. No. No. Not yet. I do like Drake May, though. My boy said mine got 4. Listen, I'm talking about the 2025 season, because there you go, getting in the hot tub time machine. No, I'm talking about the 2025 season, goddammit.
I don't see, yeah, sure, frames are going to get better with the next console.
Oh, my God. Meds is coping. See, Max City, don't let him distract you. Meds is coping, right? That's why I had to reveal his ass. He's a New York Giants fan. They just got their ass whooped. I don't want to hear it. My boy said, damn, you being nice to the Cowboys? I take back the shit. Hey, listen, man. In times like this, we got to band together, right? New Orleans? Hell no. Fuck New Orleans. No. Let me find out we got a Saints fan in here. That's a bannable offense, God damn it. Niggas will get banned for being a Saints fan. No.
Right? We know that for a fact. So if the next consoles can hit that 120 religiously, right? And then you also have the situation where the graphics are going to be 1440p or better. That singer will even tell you 1440p is his sweet spot with a good 100 plus frames. The consoles are all going to be able to do that. Probably a PS5 Pro, I think, with PSSR 2.0, but definitely PS6.
See, and there we go again talking about PSSR 2.0. My boy said, what about Carolina? Yo, shut the fuck up. Shut your ass up.
Getting to a point where I'm not going to say they're the same. They're not the same, but they're close. And I have friends, we were playing some Warzone, and I had noticed, I looked up.
My boy said, we lost by 13 to the Chiefs. Y'all lost by, hey, listen, I don't care if it was by 13. I don't care if it was by 1 point. I don't care if it was 2 points. Y'all got an L, goddammit. Like I said, at least you could get one win. My boy said, I don't know who copes harder, Sigs or Pony. Oh, you guys are going to find out. Nobody copes harder than Sigs. That's how I can recognize the cope, right? I'm a cope expert, nigga. It takes one to know one, right? I mean, alongside the Falcons, my second favorite team are the Ravens. Yeah, the Ravens are a good team. Isn't the PlayStation 6 set for 2028? Yeah, and these dudes are talking about PSSR 2.0.
My friends list, and one of how it shows the.
My boy said Reforged Falcon. Yo, y'all are on my ass. Holy shit.
PS5 logo, Dark, or it shows the PS4 logo for your buddies on your friends list. And one of my
holy frick, you guys are talking about my frickin' Falcons.
I didn't know. I go, you still got a PS4? He's like, yeah. He's like, it still fucking works. Like, that's what Jay said. A lot of people, he's like, it's good enough for me. That's what he said. He's like, it's good enough for me. He doesn't do the console war. He doesn't listen to gaming podcasts. He's one of the statistics that buys 1 or 2 games a year, generally NBA 2K, and he'll play Call of Duty, right? So, Dark, when you get to a certain point, and the reason I ask you this, especially because you're not a PC guy.
Okay, this is the last one I'm going to read. My boys, I think this is the perfect way to end it. I've never met a Falcon fan ever. You're the first one. I don't think you're lying about saying that either.
Are you content as a console fan as progression moves and you see things are going PS5 Pro, then PS6? We don't know what's going to be in the PS6. But you know what I'm saying? Is that something that holds water, or you're like, no, the gap is going to widen and consoles are going to really, really fall further and further behind?
I feel like Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber. You know that scene where he's in the bar and he's talking to the FBI agent and she's just yakking in his ear, and he goes, I don't care.
Yes.
That's me. That's me in a nutshell. I feel like that in the utmost, like.
And this is important.
My boy said, is that Mooch playing Gears? That's what it seems like, for real. I mean, this gameplay is terrible. At this point, I'll never buy a PlayStation 6 with PCs. I'm good. Yeah, I mean, PC is really all that you need. Honestly.
Dark, you're saying it in a comedic way, but it's important.
I know. But I don't care because of the fact that I already know what I'm getting when I get a PlayStation.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right? Yep. I know what I'm getting.
Yep.
I know what I'm going to get if I get a PC. I'm going to get a fucking mountain of headache of trying to download drivers and
then here, see, and this is why I can't stand these console boys. Like, what a fucking headache. I know what I'm gonna get when I get PC, a mountain of headache. I'm gonna have to update my drivers. It's like, holy shit, he must have watched an AI YouTube video. Like, here we go again. Here goes the driver's cope. Okay.
And freaking having to have a freaking Windows Defender or Norton or whatever the heck they use now.
Brother, Windows Defenders comes on your PC. Pause. And what the fuck? It's an antivirus software. What's wrong with that? What the fuck? Like, that doesn't even take it. It's not even difficult to operate.
Nowadays, I don't want any of that. I don't want to deal with any of that, especially when I'm trying to play a video game.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to.
Oh, you don't have to deal with that when you play a video game. You just open up Steam and you play the game, or if you have a desktop shortcut, you just click on the game, right? You know why he's saying Windows and not Linux, right? Yeah, exactly. Drivers are absolutely the stupidest thing to ever complain about, and Windows Defender is on the PC, and you don't even have to touch it. It works out of the box, exactly. And he's saying I don't want to have to deal with that when I play a game. You don't have to deal with that, right? Too hard press the update. Yeah, too hard to press the update driver button. And I'd be going a minute without updating him, right? And it only takes like a few minutes to update him. It's insane.
turn it on, and play a game.
Now,
So,
see,
yeah,
But you
granted-
see, I beat you, and that's what I mean. Shout out to my PC, right? Like I said, my PC, she thick like a goddamn Chun-Li. You dig? I mean, I always keep that bitch on. I don't even gotta turn it on. It's always on, like the refrigerator. You dig? What do you mean? See, I've already got you guys beat. It's even easier than what you guys think. I just moved the mouse. They act like you don't have to update consoles. Good point, Rock. I guess these guys don't update their consoles. That's a great point. That shit went right over my head. Yes. Shout out to Mellow Rebel. They sure do act like they don't update their consoles.
Sometimes there are times where it may not be as smooth or anything like that. But for me personally, like when I'm playing a video game and I'm getting,
Another great point from Johnny Rico. Yet they are interested about the upcoming PSSR updates, which need internet. Yes, exactly. They're trying to make it seem like it's the older days where you could just get like a disc and put it in the console and just play. We're way past those days, right? A lot of these games will damn near require you to be online to play them, right? Gears of War Reloaded, good-ish tonight. Yeah, I mean, I don't get it, man. For real. Yeah, we talking about the pisser. They're talking about PC guys choosing to buy the PS5 Pro or the PS6 instead of upgrading their PC, right? You know, basic PlayStation fanboy nonsense.
I bought over $1,000 TV so I can play games at the best quality that I can possibly see them at.
Oh, brother, and this is what I mean. You sound stupid. So you bought an expensive-ass PC, and then you turn around and got a PS5 Pro. And I think this is the same guy who I was reacting to the other day who was saying that his game was dropping to 15 frames. His Borderlands 4 was dropping to 15 frames. So you got this nice PC, but you're playing on a PlayStation, and the game is your PS5 Pro, and the game's dropping down to 15 frames, and it's maxing out at 30 frames.
Right.
Like,
I don't necessarily play games or like playing games at 30 FPS, but like if the performance is
$1,000 TV, but these guys say PC is too much. Oh, brother, yeah. Did he just say a $1,000 TV? Yes, he sure did.
better with a game that's running it at 30 FPS.
My boy Mello said, I did the opposite. I bought PS5, felt ripped off, and then learned how to build. Yeah, it's the story of a Chad, right? What a real man experience, right? Learned how to build it. It got himself a goddamn PC. I use my nice TV to watch movies. Low-key wish we could go back to just insert and play. I mean, I can understand that as well.
Yes, I'll play it there.
Like, if I could buy a disc drive for my PC, if they were literally selling disc games, I wouldn't mind buying a disc game here and there. But to be honest with you, I was the type of kid, I would fuck my disc up, right? And it would drive my dad insane. I'd fucking peel them shits out. I was terrible at taking discs out and putting them back in. I would fuck my shit up.
I'll play it on that mode. Usually, typically, it's quality mode or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'll play on balanced when they do that. Sometimes they do that with some games, but it's just for me personally. I just want to get into the game, play it, and not have to worry about all this other things that everybody else
What other things, brother? All you said was Windows Norton Defender. All you said was the Windows Defender, and then you said drivers. What things are you talking about, brother?
About.
And the reason I'm glad you say it, Dark,
is but that's the thing, Mooch, right? Everybody else is worried about what Xbox is doing. Everybody's worried.
You guys
worried about what PlayStation is doing. Why are you so worried about it?
Nobody's worried about it. Everybody knows what's happening. I mean, you guys sound worried about it. I mean, you guys we're an hour into the damn podcast, and you guys have been coping about it the whole entire time. You guys seem very, very worried.
Who cares? Because guess what?
You guys care.
Already know what you're getting when you get these things,
Mm-hmm.
right? You know what you're getting when you're getting a Nintendo.
1 to 2 tentpole titles a year, and there you go again, hiding behind Nintendo. Now we're talking about Nintendo.
Right.
You know
that's fair.
Like,
yeah.
you know you're gonna get a Mario game. You know you're gonna.
Oh yeah, a shitty fucking console, a slave device. I call it the slave 2 because if you own one, you will be a slave too, and you better not cough, you better not sneeze, you better be very careful. You better be a good boy when you handle that damn device, because they might just lock your ass out of that shit. Yes.
You're not gonna get intense
Zelda.
You're not gonna get intense ray tracing on your next Zelda, right?
Exactly. You're not gonna.
You're not gonna get that shit on the PS5 Pro either. Like what the fuck?
All the bells and whistles that a PC can do. You already know that.
And that's the thing. So that's the reason I'm glad you're hearing Dark say that. No, and Dark, I appreciate that. That's the reason I say, and I only go to you because you're the resident PC guy. And it's like the thing about it is, and shout out to Blessed Red. Blessed Red, he's probably having a heart attack listening to this as Dark saying that, because Blessed Red will not play anything under, I think, 144 frames. So, Dessinger, when it comes to that, that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of times in the community... and
My boy said these guys are the worst. We can't let them represent us gamers. Hey, well, that's what your boy Sigs is here for, right? That's why I got to call them out, because I say it all the time, and I'm being so serious when I say this. Like, they are polluting the gaming discussion. Like, they are parasitic. They are terrible for the gaming discussion, because what do I say all the time? They don't care about games. They don't care about hardware. They just want to glaze PlayStation, right? So I cannot stand for this bullshit just being spewed on the regular. No.
Bubble, people are always like, well, everyone is switching over to PC, and that's fine. The community is the community. The gaming community can do as it wishes, but there is such a market out there for these consoles, and I think that's the one thing that I've been saying to you a lot. And people go, you even saw, I think.
Well, Christopher Dring, he says that it's shrinking.
Shout out to Chris Dring, who said,
look, and he's bringing him up. There he goes. Yeah, bring him up.
He's like, I'm concerned. He didn't say it's going to happen. He goes, I'm concerned with some of the numbers that consoles are gonna dip next generation, or are going to start to dip. And it's like, to be honest with you, the only reason you saw some of the numbers fall a little bit this year is the numbers
was because of Xbox.
Projected to be higher because GTA 6 was supposed to come out this year.
Oh.
And then they moved it next year.
Because of GTA 6. So that's why. Consoles in totality, all the consoles are on the decline, because GTA 6 was supposed to come out this year because of one fucking game. These guys are coping, brother. People are moving away from the fucking console. Like, holy shit, accept it. We get it. You older guys, you love your consoles. You guys aren't going to give up on your consoles. You're going to keep on playing your consoles. Yeah, GTA 6 again. It's just a revolving door at this point. I mean, holy shit. I mean, damn, dude, just accept what Christopher Drink said, right? The dude looked at the numbers. He said that the numbers, they're shrinking. I don't get it.
Like Mag said,
my boy said PlayStation has been a third-party box for like 15 years, and they're still coping. One game. I don't know why. I bought a PS5 with no games to buy. Like, literally.
You're going to see, it's going to sell like gangbusters. It's going to be unbelievable. But there's a lot of people that feel the way Dark feels. The people that I work with on a day-to-day basis feel like Dark. They're just going to go get the next iteration of PlayStation. They know what they're getting when they get home, and they don't want to do anything.
The casuals.
GTA 6 comes out.
Yeah, the casuals. And you're kind of and you're slick telling on yourself, because I thought you guys said that exclusives were why they were buying PlayStation. So they're going to get the little PlayStation. They're going to get the casual box. They're going to play Call of Duty. They're going to play Madden. They're going to play FIFA. They're going to buy COD. They're going to buy God of War. I said God of War. They're going to buy Grand Theft Auto. My boy said one game a year. Yeah, literally. They're going to buy the multiplats. Like, he's really telling on himself. My boy said GameStop was right all along. Consoles will cease to exist. I mean, anybody could have seen that coming, but shout out to GameStop, right? Another W for GameStop. These ponies don't realize a lot of PC gamers started on console. Exactly. That's what they don't get. That's why it's so funny hearing all this shit.
Exactly.
You don't think GTA 6 is going to sell gangbusters of consoles?
Oh my God.
You gotta know the thing coming.
Next year's going to be crazy.
Guaranteed. Yeah. Okay, people like that singer.
I mean, listen to how these grown-ass men get so excited about the possibility of how many consoles are going to be sold from GTA 6. It's insane. Only casuals get the PlayStation, but Xbox and PC is for the hardcore gamers. Hey, that plays Sponge Leader. I mean, I'm not going to say that there's not any hardcore gamers on PlayStation. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. Like, I don't get the way that they talk about this PlayStation, man. It's like it's like everything is different with PlayStation, right? It's always this nuance whenever it comes to PlayStation. It's so odd.
Out there and being like, rah, I'm going to wait those 18 months for the game to come out.
He has a PlayStation. He's going
rah, I'm going to wait those 18 months. No, people don't put it like this. Who's sitting around saying, oh, I'm waiting for Death Stranding 2, right? I'll make it very clear I'd like to play Death Stranding 2, but it's not on my mind constantly. When it comes, it'll come. It is what it is, right? Pause. If I grew up on the 2000 PlayStation was unstoppable. The time is over. Yeah. I mean, I've heard a lot of good shit about the original PlayStation, and I've played some of their games, right, on emulator, and I enjoyed them. These are men in midlife crises. Yeah, that's what it definitely seems like.
I'm gonna play it.
Yeah, but he
no.
might
The
wait.
thing is, like, I
You
will
know.
wait if GTA
Yeah,
isn't
see?
60 FPS. If it
Nah,
isn't
you'll
60
play it. You got a
FPS,
PS5. You'll play it.
no. If it isn't
Yeah, you
60
will.
FPS, I'm not gonna play it. No, because like
Yeah.
we know.
Yeah, we know.
spoiled.
Wink, 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 wink. We know. We know.
Yeah.
I mean, J-Dub, if he's saying he's not going to play it, how are you going to tell another grown man what he's going to buy and what he's going to play? Like, I mean, these guys are weird, dog. Like you said, it's like a fucking cold, right? Shout out to Chino Carter. He said it the best. Like, man, it's a fucking cold.
Yeah, wink, wink. You want to place a bet on it? If that ain't 60 FPS, I ain't buying it.
Yeah, talk that shit.
You know it's gonna be
I'm
60.
willing
so
to make
wink,
that. No, I'm willing to make that.
He said, you know, it's going to be 60. Do we know it's going to be 60?
Because the fact is, like, I require 60 FPS at a bare minimum, and that's
Xbox users have so many games to play. They aren't stressing over GTA 6. Yeah, the PC guys as well. I mean, I don't get it.
a bare minimum.
Mhm.
That's like trash bin. You need to be at 60 FPS. Like, I need you to be at 120 FPS, but obviously, I'm not going to get that. So you know,
Like I said, as long as it's 60, I'm fine. They will cease to exist because of kids. Yeah.
settle for 60 though. I'm willing to settle. I'm willing to go meet the people where they are. But it's,
Meet the people. It's
at
great.
the end of the day,
Yeah.
as Alderman said, yeah, there's people who will just want the simplicity and don't want to have to worry about nothing and just plug in, get home, kick up feet on the couch and play the game.
I mean, but you can do that with a PC. But holy shit, a lot of cope, right? Who knows? Maybe your boy will come back because I mean, there's just so much cope, right? Pause. But let me take a quick piss, right? And also, I got a beat that our boy Van Drake, who's in the chat, sent, right? So we're gonna pull the snakes out, pause, right? And we're gonna get to hear this new beat, right? So hopefully, I think I got it set up and everything, so we can hear the new beat and everything. But I'm gonna take a piss. We're gonna come back. We got Dreamcast guy. And then we also got MBG talking about Goes to Yote. But I mean, goddamn, these guys were coping so much, right? Your boy got caught up in the cope. They were just coping so damn much. But let me go take a piss real quick.
Nigga like me, man. I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of the ball playing niggas, you know, like Bird, Magic, or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man? I love the hustle. I love the hustle. 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 I love the hustle. 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 You a hustling motherfucker? You a hustling motherfucker? fuck you laughing at me? You, man. Funny, man. You a hustling motherfucker, man. For real, baby. Fucking killing me, man. Well, you know me, baby. A nigga like me, man. I love the game. I love the hustle.
Woo! But yeah, Van Drake. That was my boy Van Drake, man. I appreciate that beat, dog. For real, for real. But yeah, I'm gonna put this video away because, like I said, there might be some more cope left in that. I mean, holy shit. I mean, those boys were just coping their goddamn ass off. Nonetheless, now we got our boy Dreamcast guy, and I know, like I said, I know some of you guys are interested in getting the ROG Ally X. So we got our boy Dreamcast guy. He's well versed when it comes to this type of stuff.
Hey there, gamers.
And you know, I just don't want you guys to make a bad decision. Did YouTube?
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast
did
guy.
YouTube?
And today we're talking
What
about
the fuck?
Xbox.
Double Dreamcast guy. Like, what the fuck? Did YouTube update their fucking panel? I mean, this shit looks a little bit different. It's like see-through. What the hell? It's creamy, dreamy. Oh, pause. Whoa. Right? But I just, he's usually a pretty straight shooter when it comes to this type of stuff. Oh, yes, they did update it. Yeah, it looks different. I'm like, okay, a little more sleek, right? Ambient mode. Oh.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about the new Xbox handheld, the ROG
Are we gonna
Ally
hold it up?
X, because this is a very strange project. It actually comes out now in less than a month, but Xbox themselves still isn't talking about how much it actually costs. But somebody has now leaked the price. It's $1,000. Well, it's $900. And I wanted to do a video today talking about why specifically I think it is important not to buy this. And it's not just anti-Xbox. It's not just
It's important not to buy it. What the fuck? Okay, and this guy says that he won't buy shit. Like, I think he did that shit with the Nintendo Switch too. But then he'll turn around and he'll be like the first person to buy it. Like, there's a lot of people like this in this space who will like literally buy the shit, like on some Mudahar shit. You know what I mean? But I don't know how it's important not to buy something. Okay.
just Xbox got no games. I wanted to sort of break down why I do believe the next generation of console warring isn't going to be Nintendo versus Microsoft.
Oh, buddy, that shit is done. What are you talking about? The next generation of console war? Oh, this poor guy. This guy's talking about the next generation of console warring. Buddy, hang it up. It's done. What do you not get? What does he not understand?
Microsoft versus Sony. It's not even going to be PC versus console. I do think the next console war that is going to be kicking off here in the next 2 years is going to be the handheld wars. And I have to admit that I'm actually excited about them.
Wow, the handheld wars. Wow. I mean, holy shit. Let me guess. Because PlayStation is making a PlayStation handheld, he always says he won't buy something. Then he flips as soon as it drops. Yeah, I know. He's going to buy one day one. He's going to have the little thumbnail of him holding it next to his face. Like, come on, dog. He's already about to sell his PlayStation Portal and a couple of DualSense controllers to his girl to get that shit, right? I mean, yeah, they can't stop the grid. My boy said he's got a point. I mean, you're saying you think it's going to be a handheld war? I don't know. I don't know, man. Put it like this. If PlayStation, and I guess we can assume, if their handheld is closed ecosystem, like it doesn't have a desktop mode, I don't think it's going to be competition, really, right? Just like how I view the Nintendo Switch, right? Maybe I would have gotten one if you could, pirate it like you could do the original one. But the fact that you can't pirate that shit and they'll lock it down, that's a no-no for me. But that's just me, right?
And it's for mostly the reason that
did he just pull out a Game Boy Advance? I mean, that's what it's looking like.
In a lot of ways, I do think that handheld gaming is making a big comeback. Obviously, this is in very large part because of the overwhelming success of the Nintendo Switch. The fact that this thing sold 160 million units, billions and billions of dollars in games. I think it got a lot of people that...
My boy said, I own a Steam Deck and a ROG. It won't be a handheld war. It's all about the software. Exactly. A content war. I believe that. I'm behind that. The platform war, the content war, I can understand that. But the whole handheld war, I'm just like, I don't know. It will be competing because the PlayStation fanboys are going to buy millions of them. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I could care less about how well it sells. You know what I mean? Like, I want to know what it can do for me as a consumer, like the features and whatnot.
Or non-gamers back into gaming. But a lot of companies now are basically saying, okay, how can we replicate that? How can we make our own tiny playable gadget, something you can pick up and play for as cheap as possible and want to buy our games, right? Well,
I don't know about the for cheap as possible part, right? I don't know. Those handhelds are pretty expensive.
Specifically annoyed about the fact that I honestly think that the ROG Ally X, it's teaching us all the wrong lessons. The power of handheld gaming isn't necessarily having the craziest screen. It's not about having the craziest graphics. It's about the games. And honestly, it's about that price point. But
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's always about the price point. But at the same time, one thing that I don't think people like him understand, which is odd because I'm pretty sure he has a Steam Deck. The thing about those handheld PC console, portable consoles, whatever the hell, is that you can literally dock them and use them like a PC. Like, Lord forbid, if anything happens to my PC, I say it all the time, I can literally dock my Steam Deck. Sometimes I just take my monitor because I have an Arzopa portable monitor. I just take it with me. And with the dock and everything, I can plug in my keyboard, my mouse. Like, it's a portable PC. There's a lot that you can do with it. You know what I mean? So to talk about the price point, I think you have to be able to include all of the things that it can do, the benefits that it can provide. That's why you're getting that price point.
Let me break it down.
Right, but it could be cheaper. I'm not gonna lie, right? I would never be against them lowering prices of certain things, but I think that's why that price is at that price. If that makes any sense.
I hope you're having a great day. And
yeah, I use my Steam Deck as a desktop as well before I got a new laptop. Like, there's whole Reddit pages and shit like that of people talking about that shit, saying that you can do that shit.
If you could, please, I am Dreamcast Guy. Be sure to. This is so wild. I saw this a couple days ago, and I've actually just kept this open because I kept just waiting to see some sort of update from Xbox where they're
the little gamer morning to all. Yes, good morning.
Doing a countdown for a device that legitimately doesn't have a price point, that doesn't have pre-orders. 1 month. When's the last time you saw a device that was this advertised that didn't have some ability?
Can't you stream off the ROG? I'm pretty sure that you can, actually, right? Ironically, I think that boy Marlon Gaming did a stream one time from one of those devices. I think it was like a ROG or a Lenovo, one of those things. He literally did a live stream from it. So I think you can stream off of it. For real.
Ability to at least look into it, right?
My boy's like, yeah, it's a PC. Yeah, for real.
We really don't know anything about this yet. And even Brad Sams, this guy's actually a big Xbox leaker, said Microsoft seems to be promoting this far heavier than any of their previous third-party devices. Curious what the arrangement is behind the scenes. Now, keep in mind,
the arrangement behind the scenes, nigga, it's their hardware. They're trying to sell the shit. I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid, right? I will never overestimate my intelligence, but it's like maybe I just be overlooking these things. I try to simplify it. What does he mean? Microsoft seems to be promoting this far heavier than any of their previous third-party devices. Like, is he trying to say that they're being suspicious with how much they're promoting it? Like, dog, they're trying to sell the shit. My boy says, what have I missed? You just missed some of the Cope Fire podcast, right? They're saying that they think it's just going to be live service games. They're thinking that, what else were they saying? They were saying that it was just movies and TV shows. That's what PlayStation means by putting content on other platforms. You did miss some Cope, but, you can always play it back, right? We still got this, and then we also got MBG as well, right? And he's crying, of course.
There was originally a lot of rumblings that there was going to be two separate styles of an Xbox handheld. This one, which is technically not being made by Xbox, it's licensed by Xbox. They went to this company, ROG, and said, hey, make us a portable, super-powered PC. We'll slap some Xbox stuff on it, right? But
yeah, that's how it went. Yeah, make us a portable, super PC, and we'll slap some Xbox stuff on it. I mean, holy shit. These ponies are coping because this plays PlayStation games, so they're trying to trash it, buying it, probably because the black one and the white one, yeah, I could definitely see that. You should argue against Harbin Smith. I'm good on that. That dude is insane. The company is Asus, you goof. Yeah, I know. He's so silly, dog. At that price, I'd rather build a whole new AM5 rig with better specs. Hey, I feel it. Just got home from work. Time to blaze and watch 6. Hey, I appreciate it. Go ahead and fire one up. It's an Xbox and he's hurt. I know. He's literally saying it's important for people not to buy it.
Separately, there was going to be a thing called Project Keenan. There was supposed to actually be an Xbox Series S with a screen that you could pick up and play on the go. With Game Pass, with all your native Xbox games, it was basically legitimately an Xbox you could play on the go. But apparently, for some mysterious reason, they canceled that. So this is technically the only portable Xbox that may ever exist, at least for a while yet. But what do you see? What do they see? What are the replies, right? Do I need an Xbox to play? Nope.
Nope. It's an Xbox. Yes. From the people who make the device.
This is an
And the funny thing is, I showed you guys the tweet. They tried to community note this. They want this thing not to be an Xbox so bad. And it's so funny. They don't understand how much they are exposing how salty they are. Well, yeah, making it a PC is the more obvious thing to do. Yeah, I agree. For real. I think it's better that way, honestly, in my opinion. If they're going to have a desktop mode, I mean, that's just going to be next level. That's going to be a game changer.
Xbox. I'm so excited. But people.
Hey, shout out to Pierce Taylor. This is what the PS5 PlayStation Portal should have been. Oh, but you know, Sony would never do that. They would never, because they wouldn't want to scare these guys, right? You give these guys too many options. You open up these guys' shit, it would scare them away, right? Pause, right? You make their shit open platform, scare them away. They're not ready for that. Not at all.
People are being like, where's the pre-order? Stay tuned. Where's
my boy said, nah, Sigs. These fanboys are stupid. Yeah, oh God.
The pre-order? Stay tuned. The clock is ticking. This is obviously ROG themselves. So let's talk about that leaked price point. Somebody at Best Buy is currently setting up the displays. This has been verified now by multiple people, but apparently this is the price of the ROG Ally X. It is $900 for the more beefy version and about $550 for the slightly lower quality version.
I mean, I don't think that's that bad, right? That's how much I paid for my Steam Deck OLED, I believe, $550. So, I mean, I don't think it's that bad. I definitely think they could have benefited from making it cheaper than the Steam Deck if these prices are going to be official. I think they could have benefited from making it cheaper because then it would have been like, oh, you'd be stupid to not get this over the Steam Deck OLED because it has better specs and it's cheaper, you know? But now that it's the same price, I can see people going with, you know, whichever one has like the better word of mouth or whatever. But, you know, what do I know? I don't know. We'll see how it does, right? That's properly the normal one. Funny that it doesn't say Xbox. What you talking about? The this right here, the Ally, the Xbox Ally. It does. Yeah, you're right. It does just say ROG at the bottom, but I mean, it's got the Xbox button, right?
Now, my reason for making this video, again, it's not just saying, oh, if you buy this, you're a bad person. Oh, this is just a hunk of junk. I do think that from the...
Oh, you're talking about the tag. You're right. You're right. Let me see if we can go back and look at that real quick. You're right. It doesn't say Xbox. I mean, I know they added shit to the triggers, and I know that they added, like, I think they added, like, grips or something to it. So, I mean, I still don't see it being that much more expensive, right? I don't care what the price is. These the same motherfuckers that cap for the overprice of PS5 Pro. They have no room to argue or complain. I mean, yeah, I can see that angle, definitely.
This has been verified now by multiple people, but apparently this is...
I mean, like I said, I don't think 550 is that bad. I would have liked to see them be more competitive and sell it for cheaper than the Steam Deck OLED, like I said. But then again, like I said, what do I know, right? I'm not going to tell them how to run their business, what to price their shit at.
It's the price of the ROG Ally X. It is $900 for the more beefy version and about $550 for the slightly lower quality version. Now, my reason for making this video, again, it's not just saying, oh, if you buy this, you're a bad person. Oh, this is just...
SMW free. Why is it always someone with a shitty camera that takes a pic of something like that? You know, that's a good point. It always is some, like, blurry... It's almost like it adds to it. Like it's like a checklist that you have to check off to like have a picture go viral like that. Like it has to be blurry. You have to meet conditions or else people won't believe that it's like leaked.
the hunk of junk, I do think that from the specs they've released and stuff, this is a
Void Rat says, no way it's going to be cheap. 2 companies have to make money off it. Yeah, that is a good point.
pretty beefy piece of tech. Honestly, the graphics of it are going to be pretty decent, but I almost feel like the lesson we're taking from gaming right now is this arms race of power that I just feel like people don't want anymore. Like, maybe I'm so disconnected, but I feel like I play so many games. I love so many games.
I mean, but someone brought up, but these will be the same guys gassing up the PS5 Pro, gassing up the PS6 leaks and whatnot. I mean, I don't even know. I do know that this thing is going to be powerful than the Steam Deck. Right? I know even the cheaper one I think is going to be stronger. So it is going to have more power, right? But I don't even think that's what people really. I don't even think that's like the benefit of a handheld, right? Don't get me wrong. Like the more power, the more games that you can play. But it's more so just portability, being able to take your games on the go, right? At least that's what I use my Steam Deck for, just being able to have it on me constantly, being able to leave my house and continue to pick up gaming where I left off at, right? I don't know, right? But maybe I'm just simplifying it, right? Maybe I'm missing what he's pointing out.
I've seen crazy indies and big AAA and little weird pixel art, and all of it I feel like that gets an audience. People love it for the game itself and not necessarily, oh, it's 4K 120 FPS, right? Let's talk about...
Okay, but people aren't even trying to get that for the handheld. So why are you bringing up the 4K 120 FPS? Like I said, it's pretty much just going to be a portable Game Pass machine, right? You're going to be able to sign into your Game Pass, download your games on Game Pass, right? Don't get me wrong. You can get your games on Steam, too. You're going to have access to PlayStation games. Not saying that that's the only reason why you'd get on Steam, but there's definitely that angle as well, right? There's going to be... Like I said, I think it's going to be decent. That's just me from the experience that I've gotten from Steam Deck OLED. I've enjoyed the fuck out of my Steam Deck OLED, right? I definitely think that, you guys will enjoy, if you guys get the ROG Ally, I definitely think you guys would enjoy it. Your console is a PC too, but just locked down. Yeah, just gimped, and you have to pay to use your internet. Yeah, definitely. I see.
About the success of the
4K is overrated and 60 frames per second is perfectly fine. Exactly. I play at 1440. I'm okay with 60 frames per second. I'm not a frame rate junkie, right? I just wanted 60. I'm more so concerned about it being locked. Give me a locked frame rate and we're fine. As long as it's locked 60, we're good. And on a handheld, I'm okay with it being 45. Hell, there's even been times where I played this shit around 30. Sigs, the Go2 is 1,300. Yeah, I know. They do get expensive, but I mean, they're miniature handheld PCs, right? It's the access of huge library of games, yeah. And being portable with it. Like, that's the whole point of it, right? I don't... Like, how can you make a video talking about this thing and its huge problem, but it sounds like you don't even understand, like, what it can provide, which is odd because you own one.
Best handheld that's...
Not one of those, but he owns a Steam Deck, I believe.
Sort of outside the mainstream, right? Obviously, the Nintendo Switch, the Nintendo Switch 2, these are big old beefy boys. But what has been the biggest independent success?
Exactly. See, I knew he had a Steam Deck because I've seen him talk about it before. So you understand. Do you like your Steam Deck? If you like your Steam Deck and you like the benefit that it's provided you as a gamer, then you can understand this device and what it can provide to the Xbox fanatics who may want one. Right? Like, I don't understand his angle here. Especially when... Now, granted, I think this is the standard Steam Deck. I don't think this is the OLED, but the Steam Deck OLED is like $550, I believe. I think that's how much I pay for it. I don't know, right? Your boy just hit the bong. But I mean, I don't understand how he's not understanding why Xbox users would want to get a device like this while he's holding a fucking Steam Deck. Like, are you serious?
Yes, probably the Steam Deck. But even this has only sold a couple million units. This is sold roughly.
And then here we go again. And this is what I mean. And this is what's so weird about PlayStation fanboys. I was talking about this earlier. Here we go. Here we bring it full circle. This is all that they care about. They don't care about the device. They don't care about what it can do. The whole entire time I've been talking about the device and the value that it can offer the fucking consumer. all he's going to talk about is console sales, right? Let me guess. Bring up how it's only sold, what, 4 million, 5 million? My sales. That's all that he fucking cares about. This is insane. I have no regret on buying a Steam Deck. Yes, now he's about to slander the Steam Deck because it hasn't sold 80 million, right? It hasn't shipped 80 million. I mean, goddamn.
3.5 million units. Now, personally, I'm obsessed with my Steam Deck. A lot of people are. The fact that you can just instantly dock it.
So then do you understand why the Xbox guys will like the fucking handheld? Do you not see the parallel? Like, holy shit.
It carries cloud saves back and forth. You can emulate games on this. It can play literally anything. You can mod it. You can customize it. This is fantastic. But
brother, it's looking like the fucking ROG Ally is going to be able to do the same thing. So if you think that, like, dog, what the fuck? I'm like losing my mind. My dog said these handhelds have the same functionality. Like, bro, no, you're obsessed over running your mouth over a cheap PlayStation 5. He's literally glazing the thing, right? And don't get me wrong, I glaze the Steam Deck OLED all the time. I tell you all the time that the Steam Deck OLED is king. But it's like, can you not see the parallel? Can you not see how the device that you're talking about right now, that you're discussing in this video, is going to be able to do the same thing that the Steam Deck? But it seems like you just don't like the fact that it's an Xbox device. Let's just call it for what it is, right?
Honestly, the graphics on the Steam Deck, not that insane. If you actually look at the top played games on Steam Deck, usually.
But you were just saying that it's not about 4K graphics and all this shit. You were literally just saying that. He literally talked about the black one that was $1,000. He said, I don't think that we should be focusing on 4K graphics and all this shit. And we were like, yeah, people don't care about that. That's not the point of a handheld device. It's about it being portable. Like, dude, you're literally contradicting yourself.
Actually, it's stuff like Hades, it's Slay the Spire, it's Vampire Survivors. It's games that are really, really fun, that have cool soundtracks, that have a lot of stuff that people enjoy, but at the same time, they're not these crazy graphical pushers. I think that companies are still trying.
And shout out SMW Freak. I find it even more funny because the Xbox device is going to be even more powerful, but he's talking about it due to the fact that Xbox. Yeah, he's down talking exactly. So what he's saying right now about the Steam Deck, about it being underpowered, how it's not that powerful device, the Xbox devices are going to have more power, right? These guys love the power narratives, right?
To think about basically handhelds in the way they think about PC gaming, or thinking about it in the way they think of the PlayStation 5. I would love to know the numbers of the PlayStation 5 Pro, how much they.
Oh yeah, we know. And there you go, bringing up the PlayStation 5 Pro. Why are we talking about the PS5 Pro, dog? We're talking about the Xbox handheld. The ROG Ally X has a huge problem. You're bringing up the PS5 Pro. I mean, this is insane.
Sold of the PlayStation 5 Pro, because as much as I enjoy my Pro, I don't think it's been this overwhelming, crazy gangbuster success. I think a lot of people that are buying PlayStations are buying it for the third party. Because, I mean, let's face it, there isn't a lot of first party PlayStation the last couple of years, other than
damn. Yikes, talk that shit.
Concord. And a lot of people buying stuff. It's, hey, I want to play Final Fantasy 14 online with my friends. Hey, I want to play the new Resident Evil in the best graphics possible. Hey, I want to actually experience games on.
My boy said anything that helps me play more PC, I'm down. These consoles are cooked. Yeah, that's one thing that I like about the Steam Deck. And that's even led to me buying more games just so I could easily have it on my library, so I can play it on my PC, play it on my Steam Deck, right? I could stream it from my PC and get the performance from my PC and just have it streamed to my Steam Deck. Like, all stuff that, you know, the Xbox guys are going to be able to do as well. Like I said, I think it's going to be a good device. I think they'll enjoy it, right? And my boy said, oh, he admitted that. Yes, he sure did. He sure did admit that there's no single player games. Yeah, PlayStation 5 catching strays from DCG. Yeah, never thought I'd see the day. Yes. Right? I gave him a Yote Lehu, right? He talking that shit. Things are changing, right? It's a different type of console war. He said he's ready for the handheld war, right? He's ready for the PlayStation handheld.
My system that's easy, it auto updates, it's got controllers that configure perfectly. That, to me, that's the console experience. But these prices, making this more expensive than even a PS5 Pro, This seems like
I mean, yeah, here we go again talking about the PS5 Pro. Nigga, fuck the PS5 Pro. And I keep on saying every time you bring up that punk ass Pro, I would take this $900 device over the PS5 Pro any day of the week. If I had to advise someone on which device they should get, I would tell them to get the Xbox Ally X, the $900 one, before getting the PS5 Pro in a heartbeat. And I would go to sleep with a clear conscience, right? And they would come back and they would thank me. They would thank me. They would say, thank you so much. I enjoyed it so much. I'm thinking about getting a PC. That's what they would tell me. They'd say, I docked it. I use it like a PC. I'm on mouse and keyboard. I'm getting good performance, right? I mean, they would thank me. I don't know why they keep, whenever they see expensive devices, they love to bring up that fucking PS5 Pro. Leave that PS5 Pro out of the discussion. That shit is getting embarrassed by the PS5 one, right? And then on top of that, you're highlighting the $899 one. Highlight the $550 one, right? This is the same price as the Steam Deck OLED. And from what I've heard, it's going to have better specs than the Steam Deck OLED, right? Now, granted, it's not going to have an OLED screen, but it's going to have better specs. It's going to have more performance, more power, right? You were just talking about that. So I don't know, man. Very, very selective how you're displaying this. Why are we comparing a PC to a locked console? Yeah, take your L, DCG. He just doesn't get it. He doesn't get it at all.
Not only will this obviously flop, I feel like it's teaching this very insane.
Not only will it obviously flop, but here's the thing, right? Because you were just talking about console sales. You were just saying that this thing only sold like what, 3.5 million, 4 million? If that's the case, right? And they got 30 million people that bought an Xbox, who knows, right? Maybe 2 million, maybe 3 million out of that 30 million, right? That's not a lot out of 30 million, right? Then you would be able to compete with the Steam Deck market, right? It doesn't seem like it's, that much of a competitive market to get into. And you see a lot of people are putting out their iterations of what's it called, handheld devices, right? So Xbox, they kind of have that logo, they got that kind of that brand. Who knows? Maybe people will rally and get behind it because they got some Xbox nostalgia. Who knows, right? Who knows? We'll have to look and see. But I see you're already counting it out, saying it's obviously gonna flop, bro. What makes the Steam Deck not a flop, but the Xbox handheld a total flop? Hypocrisy, bro. That's what I'm saying. My boy said 6. I'm buying 2. Well, what I'm saying is, I could see this thing selling, 2 to 3 million, maybe 4 million, right? Who knows? It might sell more. Like, I could see it competing with the Steam Deck, right? I think it's a smart move by them.
Lesson. It feels like the industry is trying to tell us everything is going to keep going up. You will be priced out. Look at this. A handheld being double the price of a digital PS5 is laughable.
Yeah, I love how he added digital. I mean, the handheld can do more than the PS5. Like, you guys need to just move away from consoles in general. How about that?
$100 in the United States, then it'll be $1,200 equivalent in third world countries. The ROG design is sleek, but I wonder if the performance boost justifies the price jump from the original ROG Ally they released a couple years ago.
Now that's a fair criticism, right? That's a fair question to ask, right? If there's a big price difference between the two, it'd be fair to ask, well, what benefits are we getting, right? I can understand if you talked about that, but you haven't talked about that at all, right? Why didn't they say this about the original ROG Ally? It's the same price as this. Yeah, that is a good point, right? That's why a lot of people predicted that this was going to be the price. I mean, I'm not even kidding. Like, you guys, I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, I recognize a lot of the names in here. You guys have been here. I've seen so many people say, the Xbox, it's probably going to be $900. It's probably going to be $1,000. That's the price of the original one, right? I've seen so many people go off of the original pricing and pretty much guess what it's going to be. And it's looking like a lot of them were right. Like, I'm not even being funny. You know what I mean? My boy said, we know why. Oh, we do know why. I'll be honest, Sigs. Here in Canada, the Alix top model will be over, the Ally X top model will be over 1,000. I mean, I can see it, definitely.
This is my thing, is that even Xbox, I truly don't think they care about this. Xbox is big.
And then of course we got to slide in the fucking Jess Corden tweet. The Xbox is big problem, right? We got to throw in some Xbox Play Anywhere, of course.
Problem. AAA publishers.
Yeah, Mag City Entertainment never thought this would be cheap. Yeah, Fair enough. I mean, I don't think anybody thought it was going to be cheap for real. If it had a PlayStation logo on it, they'd be praising it. That's the thing. They sure would. They would love it. They'd be over the moon about it.
Don't care about Xbox Play Anywhere. So here is how this works. The new Xbox handheld does not actually play Xbox games. It doesn't play old Xbox games. It doesn't have some built-in emulator that lets you play Xbox One and Xbox 360 the way the Series X does. Nope. This is only a Windows handheld with the new big screen mode they have right here, right? Full screen experience. People have basically already got firmware that runs on the ROG Ally X. They've gotten it to run on other ROG Allies. So really anything that makes this particularly special can basically be ported. But my thing is the fact that what's really weird about this is that the original premise was...
My boy said anything that can make this special can be ported. But like I said, I thought it had different grips. I thought it had like some type of feedback or something with the controllers, right? All those games are on PC, so it does play all those games. Yeah, literally. If it has a Windows version of the game, you'll be able to play. And this is what I mean. This is the fanboy nonsense. And that's why they need to keep their mouth shut when devices like these pop up into the discussion, because obviously they're very ignorant to it, which is odd because he has a fucking Steam Deck. If the game has a PC version, you'll be able to play the game. And there's a lot of PC versions. Like most games have PC versions. I don't get the cope. Right. And if you don't want to double dip and have to buy it, then you can just sell the high Cs. Problem solved very easily. Right. I mean, very easy problems to solve easily.
Anything that's Xbox Play Anywhere, you buy it on your Xbox, you can play it on your phone or on your PC, or you can play it on your ROG Ally X. But nobody's doing that. Nobody's really pitching in. In a lot of ways.
And source, nobody's doing that. Okay. What the fuck does that even mean? So are you telling me if there's a game that's Play Anywhere, people aren't going to take advantage of that and play it on multiple devices? Like, okay.
Not only is the Xbox handheld just an even worse version of the Steam Deck, it just feels like a giant answer to...
It's a worse version of the Steam Deck. Buddy, you haven't even tried it out. And you can't even explain how it's a worse version. From what I've heard, it's going to be more powerful. So how do you know it's going to be a worse version of the Steam Deck? Buddy, it seems like you're just coping, right? And you were just saying all these glowing things about the Steam Deck. Here comes the ROG Ally. It's going to be able to do the same thing. And one benefit that I'll say to it is that it's going to be able to access Game Pass and download the games natively, right? On the Steam Deck, to my knowledge, and I don't even have Game Pass on my Steam Deck because of this, on the Steam Deck, to my knowledge, you can get Game Pass on there, but you can only stream games. So the fact that it's going to be able to download games natively and play Game Pass, I think that's going to be a W. How is it worse? It natively supports Game Pass and has access to every PC store natively, giving it more games than the Steam Deck. Exactly. That's essentially what I was kind of getting at. Like, literally, me and Vince are on the same fucking page. What the fuck is he talking about? And the thing isn't even out yet. And we know you're going to buy one, and you're going to talk about how you're disappointed in it. I mean, holy shit, these guys are insane.
To a question no one's asking, which is, what if we had a much more expensive, much more downgraded, much worse battery life, much more clunky version of a Steam Deck? This thing, when I bought it,
a much more clunky. Oh my fucking God. This dude is insane. But dude, you haven't even handled it, right? You haven't even wielded it yet. And you're making all these assumptions, right? And you're saying a worser, like, let me play that shit back, because he said a lot. Like, and I think everything he said is worse. Yeah. How is it downgraded? Exactly. That's what I was trying to fish for. Yeah.
You buy it on your Xbox, you can play it on your phone or on your PC, or you can play it on your ROG Ally X. But nobody's doing that.
So he says no one's doing that. No one's taking advantage of Play Anywhere. Okay, so that's the first cap. Let's go on.
Really pitching in. In a lot of ways, not only is the Xbox handheld just an even worse version of the Steam Deck, it just feels like a giant answer to a question no one's asking, which is, what if we had a much more expensive, much more downgraded, much worse battery life, much more
downgraded and much worse battery life? Does it have worse battery life?
Clunky version of a Steam Deck. This thing, when I bought it, this is the middle of the range version, I think. This one cost me...
Yep, and shout out to Ball Cherry Ball. This is a good point. I've seen people say that the Steam Deck itself looks uncomfortable to hold because they haven't held it. Exactly. And the first thing I realized when I picked it up, I was like, damn, this thing is big. This thing is huge. Pause. Right? But it does feel better when you hold it. Pause. Right? This dude hasn't touched the device or had it for a day and is saying all this bullshit. Yeah, it's like it comes off as cope, right? It's like it seems like he's getting ahead of the curve. You know what I mean?
$400. Then I spent some money on a better drive for it. I bought a dock. I bought some controllers. I probably spent $550.
Shout out to Lover God. All the YouTubers are liking the Xbox full screen experience. That's what I've been seeing, and I like the new update that they did to the PC app, where now you can access your Steam games and launch them from there. I think I'm liking it.
Close to $600 on this, and I've put hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into this thing.
Okay, so you spent $600 on that and you love it. You don't think Xbox guys will spend $600 or $550 or $600 with tax on the white one and they won't love it as well? Like, you're just being disingenuous, right? My boy said, I fucking hate ponies, man. They disgust me.
The idea that the basic model of this, if you're just trying to buy an Xbox thing, this is going to cost you $550 for even the bad version of the ROG Ally. This to me seems like
for the bad version. So the white one is the bad version. But like I said, the white one has better specs than the Steam Deck, right? My boy said, same here, bro. Same. He's salty because Destin said you can play Spider-Man on the Xbox. Yeah. Destin definitely poked a fucking hornet's nest with that one. For real, for real.
Honestly, such a catastrophic failure.
And shout out to OJB, man. Asus makes nice products, and that's the thing about it. Like, the more that you think about it, because I was sitting there, I was like, I was just pondering this. I was like, who knows, right? Maybe the handheld will come out and it'll have some issues, right? That's a possibility, right? Maybe you'll have issues, but then I started thinking, I was like, I don't really think it's gonna have any like serious issues because they've made handhelds before. It's almost like Microsoft teamed up with them specifically because they have experience making these types of handhelds. It's like, so I really expect them to release a device and I expect that device to work well. I expect it to be a good device. It's not like it's their first go at this. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, they're looking at PlayStation and they think they got it all figured out and that their next PlayStation is just the PS6. Now all of a sudden the two SKUs narrative done gone right up out of the window. I don't know. It's weird. My PCs are ROG based. Yeah. I mean, I don't get it.
So let me help you Xbox gamers out. When you buy a game on your Xbox Series X, let's say GTA 6, it won't work on your ROG.
And look who he's showing. And this is from August 21st. That's how you know he fished for it. He's got this shit saved. And then again, and look what they're hiding behind. GTA 6. You guys would think that I like cherry pick this shit. I mean, all this is just recent cope. Don't I always bring it full circle? What have we seen all these fucking ponies talking about all night? All night. All night. All they've been talking about all night is the GTA 6, baby. The GTA 6, baby. That's all they've been talking about. Like, holy shit. I mean, god damn. These PlayStation niggas, they love GTA 6. Golly, all their arguments are built around GTA 6. I've never seen no shit like this. They talk about GTA 6 more than they did fucking Ghost of Yote. Like, why didn't they tell us? Because it's fucking obvious. They said it was a PC, not an Xbox. He's using P-Rocks. Jesus. The ultimate pony, right? It would be funny if GTA 6 ends up supporting Play Anywhere. Just support a ROG to take another L. Yeah, all night long. All night long. Literally. But what if it is? Yeah, I know. It's insane.
X because it's actually a PC handheld and not an Xbox handheld. You might want to ask your favorite Xbox content creator why they didn't tell you this. So he's obviously just being inflammatory, but
no, yeah, he's butthurt. He's coping and he's seething. Yeah, ask your favorite Xbox content creator. What the fuck is there to tell you? What the fuck is there gonna tell you? Like fucking Med told you. We didn't think you guys were fucking retards. What the fuck? We gotta tell you water's wet? And then again, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You guys act like there's a shortage of PC versions. You act like there's not Windows versions of these fucking games. You act like these guys can't go and sell the high seas and get these shits for free. right? Shout out to Stone Patrol. Hey, Sigs, what happened to them Falcons today? Ha ha ha, dude. Getting blanked by one of the worst teams in the league. Hey, sometimes you get caught with your pants down. Pause. I mean, when you got a coach, I'm telling you, man, this is the last thing I'm going to say about it, right? Listen, and I'm going to put it like this. This is the best way I could put it. There was a time in these past few years, and this is one of the times where I actually shed tears, where I heard we were in discussions for coaches, and I heard that they brought in Bill Belichick. And I could see the light. I was like, wow, wouldn't this be crazy? I know a lot of people say Belichick is washed, but I was like, wouldn't that be crazy to bring Belichick in? Someone who's established, someone who knows how to win, someone who's had a lot of success, right? Let's get him, right? Let's get the winning coach. But instead of us going with the winning coach, we went with the grinning coach. We went with the coach who just grins from ear to ear. We went with the grinning ass coach. That's why once you get your ass whooped 30 to 0 and a big divisional game, what do you see? You see this nigga showing every tooth in his fucking mouth, smiling and laughing because he's a fucking player's coach. And like I said, we're going to be playing the Commanders, we're going to be playing the Bills, and then we're going to be playing the 49ers. I don't know why the fuck he's smiling. This nigga might not have a job in 3 weeks. We might go fucking 1-5 and he's smiling. We just got our ass whooped in front of everybody. Now I'm trying to do my motherfucking stream and I got niggas coming in here talking shit to me because of your punk ass. And you over here smiling and shit. God damn it. But that's the last I'm gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna let him let me get out of character.
But I do think that this is wild. Xbox has confirmed that the Asus, not really an Xbox, handheld does not have backwards compatibility with previous Xbox titles. Another legendary Moore's Law is Dead leak confirmed, despite the haters. I am in a spot now where I do truly believe we're about to hit a meltdown of sorts, a collapse of gaming. Not the entire industry, not everybody, but I almost think that in a lot of ways, what gaming became successful for originally was accessibility.
Games.
About the fact that
games. And he's talking about accessibility. Oh, so does that mean exclusivity is going out the window?
Everybody could get a game. Everybody could instantly figure out Pokemon. Everybody could.
Yeah, my boy Meds is saying, hot take, Belichick was never special. It was all Brady. I wouldn't say that either. I think Belichick was a good coach because one thing I'll say about Belichick is Belichick really knows how to read a game. The good coaches, they know how to read a game. They can tell when it's going to be a high-scoring game. They can tell when it's going to be a close defensive game, and they adjust their game plan. That's what good coaches do, right? That's what Raheem Morris will never be able to do because he's not a winning coach. He's just a grinning coach. You feel what I'm saying? Bill Belichick knows what he's doing. You know, Bill Belichick can read a game. He'll go, Tom, I need you to do this. And they'll make adjustments and they'll win. Look at 28-3, right? You can say that's all Belichick. I think it was a dual effort. I think it was synergy, right? And I'll be honest with you. I like that dynasty a lot more than whatever the fuck the Chiefs got going on. Even though I do respect Andy Reid. I think he's a good coach. He's another coach who I think can read a game. Only actual good replayable game made gaming what it was. Nobody cares about the console sales. A small number of morons care about the console sales is better than them. Yeah, that is facts. I don't know. Only these guys care about the console sales.
Instantly figure out Final Fantasy because it was turn-based, it was slow, it choreographed elemental weaknesses and stealing from bosses to get items. There was a trend of making games not just easy to learn, but very, very fun to learn. And low price tags help that. Oh, are you afraid that you're not going to understand all the buttons of this handheld? Well, good news. The Game Boy Advance, when it came out, this was $70 when it came out. $70. And had thousands and thousands of games. And yeah, some of them...
Oh my God, you're so cool. I can't believe you have one of those. You're such a real gamer, Dreamcast guy. My boy said he was the GM. If the roster was bad, that was also his fault. But one thing I will say, towards the end of his career, he kind of fucked up, even though his career is not over, even though it technically is. He did kind of get kind of bad at picking good teams, but there was there was a large amount of time where he was hitting on a lot of those like second round, third round draft picks. He hit on a lot of hidden gems. We can all admit that, right? And if anything, that's how he was able to keep the cupboard stocked for so long with them winning, right? Over time, those cupboards became bare because he started missing, but he had a time where he was hitting.
Sucked, but this had an incredibly good catalog. I almost feel like my contention with the ROG Ally X and kind of just a lot of these really high-end devices right now is that I feel like they're trying to tell you, make more money, spend more money, give us more money for a product that isn't more fun. This is just a rambly off-the-cuff video because, to be honest,
Oh, yeah, it is just a rambly. It's really just you player hating, dog, because you're sitting here talking about more fun. What the fuck do you mean? It's going to have access to more games. That's more fun. That's what gamers care about, games. And this device is going to have more access to more games than your PS5 Pro because you brought it into this discussion, right? An overpriced device. I'm just saying, I mean, the cope is insane.
just so suspicious about the fact that they still haven't revealed the price. I think that something is definitely going bad behind the scenes. This is just...
I'm not going to lie. It is suspect that they haven't revealed the price, right? They need to just rip the Band-Aid off. Yeah, it's really just been him hating on the Xbox handheld. Yeah, facts.
my off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about the Xbox handheld? And there is talks about...
One, the GBA was $100, not $70. Two, it had thousands of games. The Game Boy Advance was $100, not $70. Damn, so that's a lie. Okay. Two, it had thousands of games at the end of its life. Three, the ROG will have thousands upon thousands of games the day it drops. Yeah, facts.
About the PlayStation handheld. I'll be honest, the PlayStation 6 handheld they're talking about, I did a video about those leaks. If that turns out to be real, that thing, it cannot cost more than a PlayStation 5, or else nobody's buying it. And again, it'll just be...
Oh, stop it. You'll sell your fucking PlayStation 5 right to your girlfriend. Retail price, too, by the way. You'll hit her right over the head. Retail price, and you'll find a way to buy it. Stop it. The new handheld will cost as much as a 5080 in Europe. Yeah, I know. I don't know why he's acting like it's going to be cheap.
Yet another flop. Thanks for watching. If you could, please give this video a like, subscribe.
Oh, no. Nice try. Nice try, Diddy. Now we're about to watch that boy MBG, but give me a second. I got to get some water real quick. We got that boy MBG. 1 second. All right. My boy said, "Is the Portal a flop?" My boy's asking the real questions. I would say it is. You know, whether it's a flop or not, that's what I'm saying. As a consumer, I could give a fuck how much it sold, right? Fuck how much it sold. I'm saying the shit is useless. I'm saying the shoot has no purpose. I'm saying it's a waste of money and it is a scam, right? I think it has climbed up there in the rankings where we can consider it a scam as well. It is a glorified... I haven't seen one. Yeah, I've never seen one in person either. Never. Let's just be honest. Because niggas want to hide that shit. The only time you'll ever see a nigga pull that shit out is on Twitter. Niggas know to hide that shit. Niggas know not to bring that shit out. Like I said, imagine a future where handhelds are a thing, and you send your kids to school and everybody's pulling out their... You know, little Timmy's pulling out his Steam Deck. You know, Johnny, he's pulling out his ROG Ally. Right? And then you got Billy. He's pulling out his fucking PlayStation Portal. He's asking what's the Wi-Fi password and everything, right? He needs the Wi-Fi password to get on, right? Such a hassle, right? Why can't you be like Timmy and the other boys and play the game native without Wi-Fi? Like, come on. I would never do that to my kid. I know that much, right? Would you want to be that kid? That's all I'm saying. But we got our boy, MBG. And look, he switched up his screen. Dog, this nigga drives me insane. He switches up his fucking setup like every other day. I refuse to switch up my setup, right? I believe I'm superstitious, right? That's why he be losing his fucking mojo, right? He had to refresh his shit. What the hell do you got going on? Did he move his camera up? Did he move his shit closer in? Like, I don't remember you being this close, MBG. Like, goddamn, back up. Back the hell up. My boy said, dude should change posters. Yeah. We got to say, okay, so MBG when Xbox raises console prices versus when PlayStation raises prices. Oh, shit. So we got him when PlayStation rises. Yo, Astro got his ass, yo. So we got to watch this one from a context, right? Who knows? We probably won't watch all of it, but we got to see the context of what he was saying when PlayStation raised the prices. I love seeing this shit. Alex said his mustache looks like two capybaras kissing. Damn. Holy shit.
Sony clearly just wants to get this out there. Yeah.
Holy fuck. Why did you tell me that, Meds? Now I can't unsee it. What the fuck?
Hoping it doesn't make waves. The one thing I will say about this is when we...
And look at the cat. The cat already knows to come over. It's such a good emotional support animal.
When we think about Sony increasing the price even by $50, yeah, the PlayStation 5 Pro price is crazy now. I actually do believe Sony didn't want to do this. And I say this because...
get the fuck out of here. Sony didn't want to do it. Yeah, but Sony, they didn't want to do it to us, but they just did it.
I think this is actually... I don't think it's going to dramatically hurt their sales, but I think it's going to...
My boy said, oh, look, he got two cats. Only gives one treat to, survival of the fittest, right? Darwinism.
Certainly have some kind of dampening effect where...
Desert Cruiser. MBG taught them how to beg. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Survival of the fittest. Who's cuter? Who's more of a fan favorite? These cats know what time it is. It's showtime.
There's going to be no way around the headlines that Sony just increased the price of the PS5. And the PS5 is like a...
I agree with Meds. I definitely do think that Boss is his main cat. For real. And after playing Metal Gear Solid 3, I see why. I mean, that was such a sad game. Literally tearing up. I'm like, oh my God, this game is insane.
It's going to be a 5-year-old console.
I mean, goddamn, did she not love her country? Did Boss not love her goddamn country? That's all I got to say.
The Pro was already shocking people at a $700 price point. Now it's going up. I do believe that Sony didn't want to do this because, again, it's going to dampen their sales a little bit. You would even think that Sony would want to wait until like next year to announce this, closer to something like GTA 6 releasing.
Oh my God, holy shit. My boy said, take a shot every time they say sales shit. Take a shot every time these niggas mention GTA 6. I mean, God damn. These guys love GTA 6. Holy shit. This is insane. Like, holy fuck.
Could they lower the prices if the situation with the tariffs and,
the tariffs,
economically speaking, if things change?
Oh, economically speaking, get the fuck out of here, MVG. This is what I mean. You be stepping into all types. You stepped into politics. Now you're stepping into economics. You be stepping into all this shit to cover for PlayStation. Shit that you know nothing about, boy. What is wrong with you?
Would they change the pricing? I think they would, yeah. I think the moment Sony can decrease the price, they will. But I do think that this is an effort.
The moment they can decrease the price, they will. Oh, this is gold.
To maintain.
And this is what I mean. This is why Astro is so fucking important. We need these clips because now we're about to fucking react to him speaking about Xbox. We need these clips. We need more context, right? We can't just cherry pick it.
Breaking even on their consoles or just losing very little money on each console sold. I think this also explains why Sony's CEO, Hiroki Totoki, went on record earlier this year saying that we're no longer focused on selling units, but monthly active users or MAUs. Sony saw...
And it's so funny that he's saying that, but now you guys are coming out saying that they're going back to their traditional strategy. Right now you're saying that they're reneging on that, right? MBG, never gonna happen. I know. Insane, right? Okay. All right, so we pretty much got a good idea of how he was coping and tap dancing. Now let's see. Let's see what he's got to say now, right? MBG when Xbox raises console prices versus when PlayStation raises prices is perfectly balanced as all things should be. Oh man, shout out to Twake69. It's good to see you in here. A corporation lowering prices. Fuck out of here, MVG. I know. None of these corporations are going back. I hope that all you guys understand that.
The example I wanted to give you here is look at the Xbox Series X 2 terabyte edition. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The most expensive version outside of this one is the regular disc model Series X. They're selling it for $650.
Yep. Expensive.
$650 for a disc model.
Yes, ridiculous. Exactly. I agree. It's way too much. Yes.
Series X. Now, I want to ask you, what is the difference between that model and the 2 terabyte Galaxy Black? It has an extra terabyte of storage.
I've never seen the 2 terabyte one in storage. Yeah, me neither. And I don't know. My mind's on the wrong thing. I don't know if I'm liking this angle right here. Now I'm kind of getting X-Fault vibes, right? Because now it seems like his camera's a little bit too high up, and it's kind of looking down on him. Like, why did he readjust his room to look like this? I don't think this is a good look.
Yet they're
maybe he did it to show the cats more. I don't know.
Charging $150 more for that version. $150 more.
Yeah, shout out to Mag City Entertainment. Xbox lost their mind. Yeah, they just went up with their price. Yeah, they just went up with their price. Yeah, very expensive.
It's $800. That tells you all you need to know. This is about more so profit margins and making sure that if we only sell...
Yeah, just like with PlayStation, right? But you wanted to say tariffs and all that shit. Yeah, just like with PlayStation. Go ahead.
100 consoles, we're making good money on every console sold. That's what this is about. And
just like with PlayStation, right? And they're not going to raise it. They're not going to lower it the first chance they get, right?
Anybody who can't see that, I fear may be in some kind of weird denial where it's like, yeah,
like you when you were just like you August 20th when with PlayStation, right? Just like you when you were saying that they were gonna lower it the first chance that they get. Like, holy shit.
Yes. The first round.
My boy said, give it a month, Sony will do it. I can definitely see that. Sigs, don't forget, PlayStation increased prices but lowered the memory on the SSD. Yeah, that is true. If it was tariffs, this would have been the original price increase. Xbox just being greedy here. I mean, even if tariffs influenced the decision, at the end of the day, they made the final decision to raise the price to, lower the blow or whatever the fuck, right? Pause, right? Laugh my fucking ass off. Astro caught him telling on himself. Yeah, I know Astro. He's doing the Lord's work for real.
Round of price increases, you could say that was due to the tariffs. The second round where...
So he's covering his tracks. So he's saying for the first round, right? The first round, you could say it was tariffs, right? We could sweep it under the rug for the first ones, right? Because that's what you're going to do with PlayStation, But the second one, right? The second round, right? And shout out to OJB. He said, shit, give it a month. Sony will do it. I see a lot of people saying that they see Sony and Nintendo doing it as well.
Where Microsoft is selling you an Xbox Series console, a Series X, for $800 and justifying it by saying it has an extra terabyte of storage, you are out of your mind. If you are sitting here convincing yourself it's purely just tariffs, like it's not.
I mean, well, that's what you were doing with the fucking PlayStation on August 20th, right? Do you remember August 20th? Shit, Astro Cyborg remembers August 20th, right? And he referenced it. Thank God that he did. Because we're seeing how you're flip-flopping like some pancakes, right? As always, right? But what else is new?
It's very obviously not. So,
my boy said, I'm actually with him on this. This is just greed. I agree. It is greed. 1,000%. Don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is literally August 20th, he was saying that it was because of tariffs with PlayStation. And he was also saying that they're going to lower it the first chance that they get. It was not, he did not have this, they're just greedy, they wanted more money. Even when he said that shit about Xbox, I busted out laughing because I knew it was some bullshit. I knew that Xbox was greedy and they wanted that money. That's what I'm saying. I just find it funny how it's different. They always treat Sony like it's some type of mom and pop shop, right? Like they make all their games with quality, love, and care and everything. Like, it's just funny. Both of them are greedy, right? It's greed, but no one was buying it. Exactly. That's what's the most odd thing about it is it's like, you know that the consoles aren't selling that well, and then they up the price. That's what I'm saying. The way I look at it, it seems like they're really trying to capitalize off of people who are just brand loyalists, who are just really loyal to that Xbox brand. Because at this point, you know, there's more popular consoles out there. We see how well the PlayStation is selling or shipping, whatever you guys may want to call it. So if there's somebody who's looking at that and saying, hey, I want to get an Xbox, obviously it's because they're a fan of Xbox. Maybe they grew up on Xbox. Who knows what it is? But they not, what I'm saying is, number wise, it's not happening. It's not happening that often. So when you do run into somebody who's willing to go and buy an Xbox, you're trying to capitalize, because you're like, shit, if they're buying this, then they must really want the motherfucker. So they pretty much, in my opinion, I think it's fucked up, because they're pretty much hitting the diehard people who really want an Xbox over the fucking head. Even though I do think that the diehards would probably already have a next-gen Xbox. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I at the end of the day, they're doing it because they think niggas will buy it, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe they don't. It's weird.
Oh, it's funny because I posted this on Twitter, just simply putting the new prices out there, and I immediately see people say, well...
Oh, God. You went to Twitter. You engagement farmed on fucking Twitter. And now we're going to hear about the tweets. I'm an Xbox guy. I'll always own an Xbox. Yeah, I know there's Xbox guys out there that will do it. And that's what I'm saying. If they're going to start taxing and they're going to start putting it high, if they're going to start selling their shit at really expensive prices, that's what I'm saying. They're somewhat taking advantage of that, right? I'm not trying to say you're being taken advantage of, right? I'm not trying to talk down on you. You're willingly deciding to buy it, but I'm just saying, they're saying, hey, it's only going to be the diehards, the enthusiasts, the people who really like Xbox, who are going to buy the hardware. So they'll pay for it. They're fans. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Sigs, they will increase it during holiday seasons after Black Friday. My boy said he is being taken advantage of. Well, I mean, he's saying that he wants it, right? If that's what he wants, that's what he wants. He's a grown-ass man. I don't want to tell a grown-ass man he's being taken advantage of, you dig?
Well, Sony's going to do this too, you know. It's not just Microsoft. And it's like, bro,
yeah,
save it. Like, what is up with these people, man? Like, who gives a shit?
Oh, you do. You brought it up. Let me play that shit back. He's so salty. Buddy, you need to just stay off of fucking Twitter. My boy said, I'm good with that 6. Okay, 100. My boy Max City knew where I was coming from with it. I appreciate it, my brother.
Actually not. So, you know, it's funny because I posted this on Twitter, just simply putting the new prices out there, and I immediately see people say, well, Sony's going to do this too, you know.
Yeah.
It's not just Microsoft. And it's like, bro.
Oh, well, they're trying to warn you. They're trying to warn you, right? What's wrong with them doing that?
Save it. Like, what is up with these people, man? Like, who gives a shit? Right now, Microsoft is doing it, just like they were the first time. I sure as shit hope Sony doesn't increase their prices again. That would suck. If Sony, listen, man.
Yeah, it would suck. It would suck because you'd have to get up here and you'd have to fucking AstroTurf, right? If Sony was smart, they would lower the price. Oh, we know they're not gonna do that. I just find it so funny. Like, I'm literally tearing up. I find it so funny that got him mad. Oh my God. It's going to be so funny if they do raise the prices. I'm sorry you tried to engagement farm with Xbox bad, right? You're a PlayStation fanboy and you posted some bad Xbox news in the Xbox guys. The Xbox guys bursted your bubble and told you you're next. They said you're next.
If Sony increases the price of the PS5 again, that means they're going to be selling a disc drive PS5 model for $600. Good luck.
Yep. Look, yeah, take a sip. Sip cope, yep.
Microsoft just did their Sony, I should say. Sony just did their 2025 corporate report.
Yeah, shout out to Vince C. See, Vince C knows what the fuck I'm talking about. MBG, Xbox increases their prices because they're greedy, but PlayStation increases their prices, but they didn't really want to. That's what I'm saying. They didn't really want to, and the first chance they get, they're going to lower the price. Completely different energy.
And the first thing they tell investors, the first thing on that corporate report is our priority, PS5 console sales.
Oh, wow. And now we're bringing that up. Even though the vice president said that they're moving away from a hardware-centric business model. Go ahead, MBG.
So if you increase the price again by $50 and bump the disk drive model up to $600 and the digital model up to $550, I don't see how that's prioritizing sales. That's
hopefully they're watching your podcast, right? Hopefully they're watching the Press X podcast.
Seems like the opposite.
Maybe they'll take your advice.
Sony needs to try to hang on, man. They need to try to hang on, because if they don't,
this is what I'm saying. Could you imagine him in a fucking PlayStation boardroom with this fucking hat on saying, Sony needs to hold on? Oh boy, they would laugh him out the fucking room. They'd start pulling up sales charts and shit. This nigga would get a headache. This nigga would get a nosebleed. They'd be like, boy, do you not see these numbers? We need fucking money. Do you not see these numbers? He'd be like, but Sony, but the fans. Shut the fuck up, right? They don't give a fuck about the fans. Get the hell up out of here. The cope. I know, the cope is crazy. Notice how all that greedy shit went out the window. What if they're greedy, MBG? You're telling me they're not going to want to make more money if people are willing to buy it? You guys talk about it all the time, how, what they sell is so quality, right? They got the best console out there. They won the console war, right? If you want to be in first place, you got to pay to be the best. You got to pay to have the best place to play, right? What if they raise the prices up and people, you telling me they wouldn't want to make more money, right? Are you saying they're not greedy? PlayStation raises their price and they only did it because the tariffs made them do it. LOL. Only Xbox are fucked up in their pony eyes. Yeah, I know. It's insane.
Sure. I mean, maybe they'll be forced to, but if they don't stick...
Maybe they'll be forced to. Nigga, what are you talking about? This is what I mean. Forced to. It's never just they decided to do it for their interest, right? For their pockets. So they can continue to see the line go up. Because they didn't want to come out of pocket. It's never just that. It's always, they were forced to do it. Like, oh my God, this nigga's astroturfing his fucking ass off. Get this man a fucking job.
To the prices that they have now, I think they're really going to hurt. They're going to hurt their console sales. And maybe by
console sales. By
this point, it doesn't matter because they already sold over 80 million. So it's like, whatever. We already succeeded this generation. But it's going to spook people for the next generation. People are already spooked about the next gen. So I don't know, man.
Oh, buddy, they're gonna do the same thing they did this gen. They're gonna keep their ass on PlayStation 5, buddy. And you know this. Sony is just as shitty as Xbox. On God. What's next if PlayStation raises their prices? Xbox made them. Yes, they were forced to do it. That's what he's already saying. He's already setting it up, saying, if they're forced to do it. Like, what do you mean they're forced to? Yeah, Concord did hit them hard, though. Yeah. Hey, don't say that to Reforge, right? Reforge said they didn't make any money. They had nothing to do with that.
But yeah, that's always what it is, Mr. B. It's always the whataboutism. And if there's one thing I'm completely tired of is the constant whataboutisms.
Oh, well, that's like 68% of your fucking show, ain't it? So I don't know. 187, I ain't trying to hear it. Listen, 187, we got your asses in 2 or 3 weeks. And just know, when we're playing against the 49ers, we're going to put belt to ass, right? So I hope you enjoy it while you can.
Like, well, I know you're talking to me about, Microsoft just increasing their prices, but what about Sony? It's like, what about Sony, dude?
Yeah, what about Sony? Yeah. Why are you talking? First off, why are you talking about Xbox? People don't want to hear your opinion about Xbox, MBG. I thought you said Xbox was dead. First off, nigga. So first off, people don't want to hear your opinion about Xbox. I thought you're a PlayStation channel, so they're asking you about PlayStation. I mean, shit, what about PlayStation? Look at your fucking room, nigga. Look at your room. You have a whole PlayStation shrine behind you. Yeah, let's ask you about fucking PlayStation. That's like your whole damn identity. You even got a blue and black shirt on. Right? I mean, if it's not about that, the only thing that we could really ask you about is hats, right? That should be your next channel. You should make a channel about fucking hats. That's another thing, because every time I'm gonna keep on bringing it up. Every time I see you, you have a fucking hat on, the same hat.
Like, yeah, they just increased. They did their first console price increase in the U.S. a couple of months ago. I don't know exactly when it was. Like a month ago at this point. So it's like, what about it?
Yeah, what about it?
Doing it again.
Yeah. What about it? What about it? Yeah, what about it? He sounds like a mafia boss. What about it? Yeah, what about it? What about PlayStation, right? Like he's about to cut off some fucking fingers, right? What about it? He's like, what fucking about it? He's fucking puffing his shoulders out and shit. What about my PlayStation? Don't you bring up my PlayStation? And they're over here telling you that it's next. Yeah, the podcast about the MBG hats. Yes, that's what I need. I need a goddamn recommendation on hats. Because, I mean, brother, every time I see you got a fucking hat on. Don't that shit get uncomfortable, right? I need to know, what type of hat do you wear to be able to wear that shit 24/7? Do you go to sleep with that hat on, right? Do you take showers with that hat on? I mean, god damn, buddy. I've never seen you without that hat on.
You want to? I mean, if people want to ask what about, they should ask what about that $800 Series X. That's what they should be asking. What about that $800?
Oh, no. They already said it was bullshit. They already said that Microsoft was out their fucking mind, right? I see Xbox guys saying that this is bullshit. They've already discussed how that shit was over fucking priced and how that shit was bullshit, right? But now from what I'm seeing, the PlayStation guys, they open it, they fucking mouth. Hey, yeah, shout out to Web Dave. Good to see you in here, my brother. Now we got the PlayStation guys. They're trying to open their mouth and step into the conversation like they don't be glazing a $750 fucking console, right? I already told these guys the other night, if there's anybody who gets to come over here and slam dunk on the Xbox niggas, it's gonna be the PC guys. God damn it. Because we've been saying that PC was the way to go. You niggas don't get to talk. Not when your console prices are going up. Not when you niggas glaze an $800 PS5 and shit without the kickstand and everything. I don't want to hear it. You niggas will pay $800 for consoles as well, right? That, if anything, you niggas are the reason why I think there might be someone out here who will buy an $800 console. Because I see you niggas buy $800 consoles, right? So if there's a nigga out there who loves Xbox the same way that you guys love PlayStation, oh yeah, they'll buy that $800 console, right? And they'll get up and they'll cap for it the same way you do.
Series X. Yeah, what about that? What's going on there?
See, look, we got Shinzo. He's saying, I would. I think both companies want you to go PC. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I mean, both companies are putting all their damn games on PC. That's how it would look. He looks like an elf from this angle. His ears are sticking out. Yeah, this is not a good angle. This is not a good angle, right? MBG, like, listen, man. Like, I'm telling you, man. Maybe if one of MBG guys is over here, I know that they be over here spying and shit, reporting on people if they go back over to his channel and shit like that. Can you please get word back to MBG? He needs to lower the camera. I don't like this X Vault angle, right? This is giving me X Vault vibes.
What's going on there?
Oh, they're greedy.
So,
they're greedy like PlayStation. That's what's going on there. They want more money. They want that money. They really, really do.
Hello, I like money.
They want money. That's what's going on there, right? Just like with PlayStation.
I'm not saying, to be honest, I think most people are just indifferent. And you know why they're indifferent? Because they weren't going to be buying Xboxes anyway. So I don't think this is as big of a deal as some people are making it out to be.
Oh, yeah. Because Xbox is dead. Nobody wants an Xbox. Yeah, I see your point.
Xbox increasing the prices again sucks. However, people were already not buying Xboxes. So
my boy Sponge Leader said, look, I would absolutely buy an $800 Xbox because it will be the better choice over the PlayStation 5. Like I said, hey, there's some Xbox guys who will do it, right?
Anybody who was going to is just going to pay an extra premium now, seemingly, for some of these devices.
And that's what sucks. And that's what sucks. If there is somebody who's interested in owning an Xbox console, even though it looks like they're signaling towards being more PC-centric, it looks like they're going to get hit over the head, right? And I don't agree with that. I think that's some bullshit. I think it's greedy. I think it's scummy.
I mean, if you see what people are talking about when it comes to the Xbox ROG handheld, you can clearly see that the niche group of Xbox players that still exists, the niche group of 30 million. Them are very much okay, like paying these very high prices for some of these devices. And that's fine. That's what Microsoft's probably hoping for. They know that they still have
my boy said, I just hate the PlayStation fans. Hey, yeah, I feel it. I understand that, my brother.
People that are like a large enough group of fans that are going to support this stuff. So I'm glazing PlayStation out. Bro,
Yes, yes, and there goes your chat. There goes your chat yet again. You're glazing PlayStation. It's funny. This whole conversation started talking about how Xbox raised the console prices. But then you had to bring up Twitter. Then you had to bring up how somebody replied to your tweet. Genzo with the fucking Reforged pick. I know that shit is hilarious. I need to make that one of the emojis, right? Let me put the fucking Discord. 1 second. Let me get the Discord. If somebody could put that in there, and I see somebody else put the face from DSP, the O face, right? So let me put that into Discord. If someone could put that in there, I need to make that one of the emojis for real.
Dude, I swear, some people just don't really what?
Yeah, just go ahead and have a brain fart. Yeah, this is what I mean, MBG. Like, you need to stick to using smaller words, buddy. I wouldn't do anything over like 8 or 9 words. I think that's your limit. Because then those little gears really start spinning, and your brain starts overheating, right? The pony cope of people who are saying that they aren't buying Ghost of Yote are from people who were never buying it to begin with. That's funny because I was always planning on not just getting the game, but the deluxe edition and both DualSense controllers. And I'm not getting the game anytime soon. And I canceled the DualSense pre-orders this morning. Damn, so Astro Cyborg, he's standing on business. And he's showing that he canceled it. Yo. Insane, right? And it's crazy because Astro Cyborg, he's a PlayStation guy, right? But he just doesn't like the ponies. He does not like the PlayStation fanboys. He ignored the glazing part. Yeah, he sure did. That shit threw him for a loop. At least buying the Series X will give you stable performance compared to PlayStation Pro. I mean, the only thing that I can really say, like, and I've been saying this with Xbox, the thing that I think, and I mean, it's cliche, but I mean, it has access to Game Pass, right? Like, if PlayStation had access to Game Pass, then I definitely think that I would say I would advise people to get a PlayStation over an Xbox. But I truly enjoy Game Pass. Like, Game Pass has so many, especially this year, so many Game of the Year contenders on it and shit like that. And plus, it just has good games. It's a good service. You know what I mean? I think it's the best deal in gaming. So having access to that, I think that's a W for real. And I think you end up saving a lot of money from having access to it.
Yeah. Ghost of Yote is like charting #1 on like many different territories.
Thank God it is charting #1. I'm so happy, MBG. I know that's a W for you. I know you've been worried. I know you've gone through a lot with Ghost of Yote, but it's looking like everything is going to be all right. I'm happy for you, buddy.
Or in many different so it's clear that Yote is going to sell very well. And at this point, it does seem clear it's going to sell well. It's going to do well. Even with this controversy that just recently occurred, I think it's blowing over now.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's blowing over. My boy said copium. I mean, I don't know, you guys. Do you guys think this shit is blowing over? I don't think it's blowing. I think it's just heating up. I think it's just getting started, actually.
Or it's beginning to settle down. Now I'm curious to see how it reviews.
Oh yeah. We know you're a pony, right? You're gonna go right to Metacritic. Yeah, it only cost $60 million to make. Yeah, I heard that they used the same budget as the first one, right? That was very smart of them, right? Maybe that's why it looks more so of the same game, right? Maybe that's why it looks kind of like a DLC.
I think that's my main curiosity with Yote now. Like, I'm sure I'm going to enjoy it, but now I'm curious to see if it's going to review well.
Yeah, my boy Johnny Rico, congrats. It's charting, MBG. Yeah, congrats. I'll wait till he gets a PC. I had to give him a round of applause. I know he's so happy, and he just dropped it. He said, it's charting #1. He's so happy. Thank God that the exclusive is fucking charting. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for you, buddy. Like, dudes care for sales and paid advertisers equals journalist reviews. Yes, this is what I'm saying. That's what they care for. The Metacritic. They can't wait for Metacritic. Now that's what he's praying for. And let's just be honest, right? I hate to be that guy, but let's just be honest. They're gonna love it. Strong female lead, right, with a strong chin. And she's a radical. Oh, the critics, a strong, brave, independent woman. They're going to love it. They're going to love it.
And that'll be the next thing. We're going to find that out in like 4 days. Well,
don't worry, MBG. Like I said, it's gonna be so brave and daring. They're gonna love it.
There are a lot of people still saying they're not buying it, but this is where I think, we do have to keep in mind that, like, the internet and reality sometimes merge. Most times they're separate.
Oh, and here we go getting philosophical and shit. The internet and reality on some Matrix shit. Sometimes it merges. Okay. All right, I see where you're going with this. Are you going to say what you see on the internet doesn't reflect reality? Okay.
And we have to look at certain things around us to kind of determine whether or not they're merging or if they're completely separate from one another. And
do you? Because it seems like you're only doing this to run defense for the game. Because even though you want to talk about how it's charting, you know that you see a lot of people shitting on this game. So now you want to go and you want to say that the criticism of the game is not valid. It's funny how we're right back to square one. Right? Because a month ago, I've been covering this nigga for a minute. Ever since Ghosty Yote has been brought into the discussion, right? Whether it was just an IG post or whatever, you will go and you will see the anti-woke guys commenting, talking shit about this game, and you will always throw on your cape and defend this fucking game, right? So no, people don't have to do that. You have a new Ghost of Yote game coming out, right? You got a new PlayStation exclusive. You can just enjoy the fucking game. You don't even have to worry about the critics' reviews. Who gives a fuck about Metacritic? I know I don't. Who gives a fuck? If you like the game, you enjoy the game, you could just play it when it comes out. You don't have to defend it. You don't have to care what people are saying about it, right? You've already, if anything, last week you already jumped out the window and said that you weren't going to buy the game, right? You were talking out the side of your neck. You said enough about this game, right? You've said more than enough about this game, MBG. Just relax and let the game come out.
From what I can tell, this instance of Ghost of Yote is the internet is separate from reality, and the fact that this game is charting at number 1 in many different regions in pre-orders, and it's, we're still like a week and a half away from release. It tells me that, yeah, the internet,
my boy said radical. You mean terrorists? Yes, definitely. Yeah, terrorists. how one can have so much soy and estrogen? Yeah, it's insane, right? Oh yeah, he became a fish. He flopped about this game. Yeah, in real time.
I think there are some people who would have bought it that aren't, but most people, I think it's kind of becoming clear that they weren't going to buy it anyway. You know what I mean? Like they weren't interested to begin with.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm wrong. We'll find out. I mean,
yeah, I'll tell you right now. From when I first seen it, when I seen Shoddy, I said, no, this is not it. And I was so upset. I wanted them to extend Jin Sakai's story. And I already know there's going to be PlayStation guys. His story was finished. Don't give me that shit. Like I said, you can always make a sequel. You can always make a third one. You can always make a fourth one, right? They did it with Uncharted and all the other games. You can always make a fucking sequel. I don't want to hear that shit. But instead, they gave us this Erika Ishii bitch, right? And I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you, right? I'm not interested, right? Maybe I'll catch it on deep sale. Maybe I'll sell the high seas. Like I said, I'm just not very excited for it. Yay! MBG is so excited for Ghost of Yote. It's charting. Bing, bing, woohoo! Yeah. Be sure to buy 10 copies, MBG, so it won't get ported to PC. Yeah, literally everywhere except the biggest region, United States. Yeah. That would be the amazing Lucas slurping down all that sort. Yo, he's been on fire lately, right? Hey, man, say what you want to say about that guy, but that boy done took off. He was on fucking Piers Morgan and shit.
We'll check the charts, and we haven't really, to be honest, Sony hasn't really been saying anything about.
Does this dude even stream his games? Oh, he does when he hits his member goal.
Sales of their games for some time. So I don't know if Sony would say anything. They probably wouldn't, but.
Yeah, but you'll still sit around and talk about sales even though you don't have any data. You'll still turn around and say that the game is selling well, even though they won't release how well it sold. Right? I see another DSP in the making. Yeah, definitely. That's why I'm right here ready to farm. I'm all ready.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna do fine. To be honest, here's the crazy part about talking about the budget. The crazy part is Ghost of Yote doesn't need to sell anywhere near as well as Ghost of Tsushima did to do well. That's the wild part. That's what I think is so fascinating about finding out the.
Shout out to Richard Omega. Didn't Death Stranding 2 was top charting pre-orders? Then we saw the sales were 1.6 million, and we haven't heard ever since. You know another game that was topping the charts? Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Remember how that shit was one of the top selling games? And I forget who it was, but one guy was like, go woke, go top of the charts. And they wanted to run with that. And they were like, oh, we're at the top of the charts, the top of the charts. I don't know if you can use that as a metric, right? But this is what I'm saying. Why not just wait until you see the sales? Why not just relax and celebrate the fucking game? But like I told you, and here it goes full circle again. These guys don't care about enjoying, the software or the actual products. They don't care about getting use from it. They just care about popularity, how much it sold. That's all that they care about. They're just weird little fanboys. Yeah, Jason Schreier, exactly. He said, go woke, go top of the charts. And how did that all turn out? Did the game sell well? Nope. Right? I like Amazing Lucas, the political podcaster. Him as a pony is hilarious. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. So you actually like him as a political podcaster. Okay. Like I said, I don't hate on nobody, right? And that's why, sometimes people will get mad at me. I don't care what side you're on. I really don't care. I see content as content. You know what I mean? So the fact that he went from just being a PlayStation fanboy to actually being on Piers Morgan, I mean, that shit is insane. It just shows the power of streaming, of having a microphone and being able to, I guess, entertain or talk that shit, right? But he was saying some wild stuff. But I mean, who isn't saying wild shit nowadays? If we're being honest,
budget is the same.
I mean, saying wild shit kind of seems like the name of the game nowadays.
Yeah, maybe they'll talk about it in their earnings, but
maybe they'll talk about it in their earnings. Yeah, and then you can comb through it, and we got some dead air.
Well, that's what.
Tag Charlie's wife in the video of him getting shot. Yo, I did not know he did that. Holy fucking shit. Let me stop. Let me make it very clear. I don't watch The Amazing Lucas. I don't keep up with him. I just saw that he was on Piers Morgan, and I was like, oh, that's what's up. Because I know if you're in the political world, if you end up on Piers Morgan show, one, he's trying to farm you. He's 1,000% trying to farm you. Like he will platform terrible people. And I don't think that's a bad thing. He's doing it for entertainment, right? Shout out to XQC. He said it's like the Jerry Springer show. I did not know that he did that, right? I'm not trying to condone him, but like I said, Piers is a corporate cuck. Yeah, I know he is. And that's why, and he'll be like, oh, these people are so terrible. That's why we have to put them on our podcast and show them to everyone and give them a platform. They're so terrible. So let's make sure that everyone can see what they have to say. Hey, you're so terrible. Why don't you say that terrible thing that you've been saying that's so terrible? That's fucking Piers Morgan. Like, the dude is a fucking joke, man. Rage baiting slop. Yes. I'm telling you, my chart is so fucking smart, man. Like, you guys be seeing the shit for what it is. Schreier deleted that tweet too. Yeah, I know he did because it cooked his ass. I thought he tucked his tail and went to Blue Sky.
They're gonna do now. Yeah, I mean, even if it was an objective success, they would still try to find areas to say it's failing. And it's like, look, man, I don't know.
Hey, yup, and that's another thing we got to talk about. The Amazing Lucas made a Kickstarter and scammed the public of $24,000. Yes, for the Spider-Man game. Yes, the fucking Spider-Man game. Like, how the fuck is your black ass gonna make a Spider-Man game? What the fuck? And people actually gave that. I'm like, yo, like, I'll never condone niggas scamming people, but I mean, it's like, if niggas are that willing to buy their money, I mean, to give away their money, insane. And yeah, Piers does milk locales. I can't get mad at the hustle, right? I can't get mad at it at all.
Man, I don't know. I just feel like some people begin to show their irrationality, you know?
You. Dead air.
Well, there you go. CB Flesher. I appreciate that. Because I was kind of in the same boat, you know? I just think, and to be fair, it doesn't have to be irrationality. It doesn't have to be that. It's like I'm saying, like, dude, look. There's a reason why many people are called grifters these days.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
And they're called...
Oh, buddy, you're one of the main people who say grifter, and you guys have ruined that word. That word has no fucking meaning, right? Just like there's a whole bunch of words that have no meaning nowadays because you guys just fucking throw it out there. I guess it's just because you have a lack of vocabulary, right? So you're just like, oh, this is a bad word. Let me throw it at someone. You know, here we go.
That because that's...
Yeah, him and X-Fault always say this. Yeah, exactly. And don't even get me started on what X-Fault will call you, right? That dumbass motherfucker. I mean, he'll say a whole bunch of stupid shit. What's so great about Spider-Man? I do like Spider-Man, but I'll be honest with you, I don't think the games are that good. I like the original ones better.
It's kind of
Yeah, my boy said, look in the mirror. Yeah, the dude who literally boss treats and reps.
literally what they're well, kind of literally, that's an oxymoron. That's pretty much to an extent.
So smart, oxymoron. What about Hassan with abandon shit on? Yeah, for real.
What they're doing. And it's not everybody, and I'm not here to name names. I'm just saying that you got to be careful because it's like I said, man, selfish people.
Yeah, you got to be careful because you'll get your ass cooked if you make one wrong move. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want you to make another wrong move so we can see you get cooked again.
People are going to serve themselves first. And it's just easier to create more drama and create more hate and build upon that in a way to profit from it. Like, that's everywhere.
My boy said, maybe every person named Hassan sucks. It's a trend. Yeah, that is true.
And I'm not saying it doesn't mean that everything is rage bait. It doesn't mean everything's rage bait. It doesn't mean everything is clickbait or, meant to stir the pot. It's just there's a lot of people involved that their true intentions are exactly that. And it gets really mixed in with, unfortunately, people whose intentions are not that. And
my boy Richard Omega, like you with the member goal, MBG. Yes.
And it makes it hard because there's so much going on at one time. There's so much noise and there's so much being said that everything just kind of begins to blend together and there's less of a separating factor. And I just think that's a little bit of what we continue to see with certain aspects of the internet and certain people on the internet. And I've definitely witnessed that myself the past 2 weeks very clearly. Clear as day.
Oh, you witnessed it, and nigga, you stepped out and you caused it. You literally you invited it. You went into it head first, and you got good views, good success, and then you turned around and tucked your tails, right? When you got criticisms for sharing your opinion, or maybe it wasn't your opinion, and you were just going with what you seen on the fucking internet, right? So now you have to fucking, now you have to walk back the shit that you're saying, right? I just don't get it. He says all this while having a member goal on screen. I know this dude. They all say that shit about grifting. It's just the same old shit.
And I get it. People are also, while we may be people are selfish and self-serving, people are also emotional. And what better way to evoke a reaction in somebody than to, evoke their emotion, stir their emotion.
Yeah, dude, brother, you started talking shit first. Is this because of that, or is he talking about Alex cooking him live on stream? You know what? Let me play back one more minute, right? Let me hear that again because that was very loaded with a lot of cope, right? The dude talks like a woman. Yeah, let me play this shit back one more time because that was very loaded with cope. I think he might have been talking about, oh no, it's Alex. That's a good point.
Literally, that's an oxymoron. That's pretty much to an extent what they're doing. And it's not everybody, and I'm not here to name names. I'm just saying that you got to
yeah, you're not here to name names anymore, right? My boy said rage/race bait is the new gold in their hills. Yeah. And to be honest with you, you're a dummy if you get caught up in it, right? Like niggas have been trying to race bait me since I was a youngin' on the 360, right? And I'm not gonna lie, I would fall for it. I would get caught up in it, right? Shit, I got race baited the other day by that motherfucker from Portland who came in here and who was like, oh, you blacks are just tribalists. You blacks are so stupid. And the nigga was from Portland. And I got race baited and I took the bait. Right? Like race baiting will always be a thing on the fucking internet, right? Just go on one of these Stream East or any of these sites where you can stream a fucking sports game and all you'll see is some racist shit in the chat. Like, I mean, come on, dog. It's the fucking internet. Wake up.
Careful because it's like I said, man. Selfish people are going to serve themselves first. And
selfish people are going to serve themselves first. The hand placement is very, hey girl. Yeah, I mean, real men are going to serve themselves first. That's what real men do, right? The losers, the wimps, they're going to finish last. The nice guys, right? And what have I always said? Haven't I always said, let me bring it full circle. What have I always said whenever he wants to talk about people being assholes? Don't I always say, you're right, MBG, and you're a nice guy. You're a fucking nice guy. You're a little wimp, right? And now you're being very careful. Now we're getting meek, MBG. When a couple weeks ago it was, hey, look here, little bitch, right? You're speaking so meek. A lot of this shit went over my head. So glad that you called it out. Shout out to Richard Omega. So glad that we went back and we're going over this again with a fine tooth comb, right? Because your little meek ass, you slipped this shit in, it flew right, it went right past my radar. I'm so glad we're re-examining this last minute.
It's just easier to create more drama and create more hate and
like you did when you fucking said that you weren't gonna buy Ghost of Yote. Or, you know, let me just pull up this nigga's YouTube. Like, what the fuck? Aggressive wins every time. Yeah, it's almost like you're a man. It's almost like you're fucking assertive, right? Lord forbid, right? Lord forbid you just go and fucking get it, right? You're supposed to, and this is what I mean. These PlayStation guys, they're so meek. They're so polite. They're such good guys, right? They're like, oh, PlayStation, you can keep my ecosystem closed. Oh, I have to pay to use my internet. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, sir. Okay. Right. I mean, just look at this shit, right? Let's see if I can find the Xbox guys. Or maybe he removed it. Oh, don't tell me he removed it. He removed it. Oh, no. Here it is. Xbox fanboys will tell you 600K sales is good, but 3.5 sales is bad. And then look, on this one right here, he literally has a Series S. Even though he be talking mad shit about the Series S, he literally got the Series S on the thumbnail for his Press X podcast. Like, buddy, your whole entire persona is fucking engagement farming, especially on Twitter, dog. But go ahead, play the victim.
Build upon that in a way to profit from it. Like, that's everywhere. And I'm not saying it
like you did when you said you weren't going to buy a Ghost of Yote and you got 16,000 views. Already a members lounge? Is this his equivalent of Reforge Morning Coffee? Members only paywall live stream? Yes. That's exactly what it is, right? And I'm not going to lie. I'll keep it a buck, right? There was a time, right? I think maybe like a year and a half ago, I've been in the member lounges. And to keep it a buck, he really just be in there crying and shit. Shout out to anybody who's ever been in the members lounge. I've been in the members lounge before. He just be in there crying and shit. But all these niggas, that's all they do in their member streams. It's like a little secret. It's like an echo chamber, right? And it's like a therapy session, right? If you think he'd be crying his regular shit, right? This is really me advertising his shit. You really want to see his ass cry, go to the members lounge, but his ass is too fucking lazy to do the members lounge. His fucking member lounge is no different than his regular stream. Just him crying and shit.
Doesn't mean that everything is rage bait. It doesn't mean everything's rage bait. It doesn't mean everything is clickbait or, you know, meant to stir the pot.
I mean, if you're a YouTuber, you should make shit that people want to click. It should be clickbaity. The best thing to do is just not lie. Right? Like you want to make something that's appetizing that'll get people to click, but just don't lie. Right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the guidelines, right? MBG baddie, man. Yeah, for real.
It's just, there's a lot of people involved that their true intentions are exactly that. And it gets really mixed in with, unfortunately, people whose intentions are not that.
Oh, is that you? Is that not your intention? So your intentions are to get people to click on your shit. Right, that's why you put the Series S in your thumbnail. Be real, you wanted to talk shit. You knew what type of people would click onto that shit. Like, you know what time it is. You play into it. You know what I mean? Like, look at, you got your little YouTube plaque, right? You didn't get that from not playing the game. You made interesting titles, interesting thumbnails, right? You played into it. A lot of people said you gritted to PlayStation to get that success, right? You know what time it is, buddy. Don't act brand new.
And it makes it hard because there's so much going on at one time. There's so much noise and there's so much being said that everything just kind of begins to blend together and there's less of a separating factor. And
oh yeah, because there is no separating factor, and that's why you should quit trying to virtue signal. You should stop this holier than thou shit, because to be quite frankly, it just makes you look like a pussy, right? That's all that it does. All it does is just make you look like a pussy. When you sit here and you try to act like, you know, oh, you're a good guy and everyone else is just so mean and they're just so toxic, right? I'm telling you, all it does is just make you look like a pussy, because nobody's going to the internet to find, you know, fucking Joel Osteen, right? No one's expecting you to be like it's almost like fucking iDubbbz with like the fucking empathy. Like, dude, you're just so weak with this shit, especially when you were just talking shit. like 2 or 3 weeks ago, right? Who died? Did I miss the funeral? Buddy, he's sitting here crying and shit, saying that there's people that are toxic, that are in making content for all the wrong reasons. It's like, dude, you sound like a pussy. Like, there's just no other way to put it, right? I'm MBG and I'm not biased. That's MBG as he sits in front of a PlayStation poster. Yeah. Right? I'm over 32, so I've got empathy now. You see, and maybe that's what my issue is, right? I'm only 27. I have no empathy, right? But I'm getting these types of vibes from this dude. It's like, really? The dude who was just like, hey, Astro Cuck, look at me, little bitch. You want to talk about rage and all this shit? Like, dude, like, come on, dog. Like, this shit is so sad.
And I just think that's a little bit of what we continue to see.
Yeah. And that's how the internet's always been, by the way. And it's gonna continue to be that way, right? And if anything, I vote that we turn it up. I vote that we turn it up on your ass, right? Because I really think you're starting to crack, right? And I want to get another crash out. I want you to look in the camera and talk shit, right? You were talking shit about AI thumbnails and everything. I want to see that MBG again, right? I want you to have some fucking I don't know, just a little bit of a huspa, whatever the fuck they call it, right? A little bit of something, right? A little bit of spunk to you, right? I miss those days, right? Now we're getting low testosterone MBG, right? Karen MBG, crybaby MBG, right? It's just baby MBG.
With certain aspects of the internet and certain
My boy said, iDubbbz ruin empathy. Yeah, that's another word that's been dead, right? I already have the funeral. Somebody said, who died? I missed the funeral. The word empathy. That word is dead. No one will ever have it ever again because of fucking iDubbbz.
People on the internet. And I've definitely witnessed that myself the past 2 weeks very clearly.
Oh, yeah.
Clear as day.
And you brought it upon yourself these past 2 weeks. You started talking shit and you got called out and then you played the fucking victim. And I knew that's exactly what you were going to do. Day one, right? Because I was fresh on the scene, right? I documented it as soon as you crashed out, right? Went, documented, react, and I sat through the whole entire stream from a context. And the whole entire time, you can go back to that stream that I documented. I said that you were going to turn around and you were going to play the victim. And that's exactly what you're doing right now. And you're just crying. It's sad to see.
And I get it, you know. People are also
No, you don't get it. You don't get it. And that's what makes you a locale. And you're gonna keep on doing this. You're gonna keep on doing woe's me. You're gonna keep on crying. And like I said, I know you got some more crash outs in you. You're gonna feel froggy. And I'm waiting for you to leap. I'm waiting for you to crash out, right? Who knows? Maybe it'll take another game going to Xbox. I don't know. But I know that we're very close to getting it.
We may be people are selfish and self-serving. People are also emotional.
Oh, you're talking about real men that are assertive and go get it, right? And not men who sit around and cry and beg, right? Because that's what you do. You beg. And you even guilt trip your fucking audience, right? Because you want to talk about the last 2 weeks. You want to talk shit about, oh, no, it's Alex's audience and everything. Talk about the way that he runs his streams. He entertains his streams. Then you want to turn around and say, oh, well, you know, I hope you guys understand that I don't want to bring up other people's content, even though you bring up people's articles all the time and read it in an extremely boring monotone voice, right? I mean, this is all the shit that's happened to you in the past 2 weeks, from Ghost to Yote to the shit with, oh, no, it's Alex. It was all you. And you just don't want to take accountability for it, right? And I'm just saying that this is a low-cal trope, right? Very, very DSP-esque.
And what better way to evoke a reaction in somebody than
he needs to play a real game like Danganronpa. See, I need to play that shit too. I heard that is good.
To, you know, evoke their emotion, stir their emotion.
Yeah, that's your little punk ass. You always be crying and shit. All right. It is fucking 3:49, right? But your boy Six, like I said, I love you guys, man. And your boy was feeling good. You know what I'm saying? Usually 3 a.m. is when I call it a day, but you know, fuck it. Your boy Six was feeling good, right? Even though my Falcons got their ass whooped, they got spanked. Hope you guys enjoyed the goddamn stream, man. For real. I'll probably be on tomorrow too as well, or technically today, right? But boy said, no, I'm sorry. I got to, right? I got to get that rest, man. But, you know, until next time, man, shout out to everybody who showed up, man. It's been your boy Sigs and Serial. Until next time, peace.